I caught my boyfriend wearing my clothes. I don't know what to do.
Sharing is caring.
Trigger warning, homophobia, and violence. Some context. Me and my boyfriend have been dating for 3 years. He's the love of my life, and I wouldn't want to spend my time with anyone else. I met my boyfriend when we were both in high school. It was both our first relationships, and we were still quite nervous about dating. We both left the same year. I was 18 and graduating, and him 17 and dropping out. I encouraged him to stay, but he decided against it and started working construction for his father as fast as he could.
A real man's man.
Dude, I love me a good blue-collar job dropout. By the way, this comes from Downtown Parsley 16. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So he's always been quite masculine, buzz cut, mustache, and refusal to do anything feminine. At first, I thought he was putting on a fact.
Probably act.
An act? Yeah.
Yeah.
At first, I thought he was putting on an act, but after meeting his hardcore English dad, I realized he was being honest. Over the years, I've tried to show him that gender roles really don't matter that much, and it has succeeded to some degree, but he was still quite stereotypically masculine.
Real quick pause, because I'm just basing this off the information we have and the title. But like, if his dad is English, I don't know if they're like both English, maybe not. But it's like it was pretty common and still is today in England for like very stereotypically like masculine men to do like cross-dress things. Like there's like a big culture around that.
A big example is Harry Styles. Yeah. Harry Styles does that.
Yeah, but Harry Styles does it in a completely different way. I think Harry Styles does it.
But like he's English though, right?
But Harry Styles, he does it in a way where it's like,
he was in a war movie too, right?
No, he does it in a way where it's like, I want to wear this because this, but like a lot of, especially in like I want to say like 40s through 60s, it was like super common to have these like drag shows where like straight men would like dress up. That's just, I'm just calling something because they said English.
Okay.
You can continue.
Okay. I don't talk to English people, so I don't know what this is. I work at a bakery, and some of our staff quit, so I've been working a lot recently. At first, it did cause some fights, but it was mainly because we worked opposite shifts, so almost months we rarely saw each other. But we realized that nothing could be done, so we compromised by FaceTiming and calling each other anytime we could. On Friday, I was working, and it was his day off. Halfway into my shift, my boss offered to take over so I could get some rest. Usually I would decline, but I was so exhausted, I decided to take her up on the offer and just to go home. When I was driving home, I tried to call him 3 times, but he didn't answer. This worried me a little bit, but I just decided to ignore it. Usually when I get home, I'll call him and he runs up and kisses me. It's a silly tradition, but we like it. But I wanted to surprise him, so I kept quiet. Crept around our apartment, looking for him, and I realized he was in our room. Slowly walked over to our room, and when I opened it, I saw him standing in front of our mirror, wearing one of my sundresses.
Heck yeah. He's feeling himself. Dressing up.
Who wore better?
Yeah, maybe OP was jealous. She's like, damn, he looks so good in that dress.
Probably. Because, I mean, like, you know what a sundress shows off, though, right?
What do you think a sundress is?
It's a thing that the ladies wear to church on Sundays, right?
Well, what do you think? Okay.
Right.
I'm just wondering what you think that looks like.
It goes up to here. It's like all flowy.
See, that's not necessarily what I think of a sundress. I think of like, okay.
Remember the Easter party?
I know what a sundress is.
Okay, that what Angie wore?
I think that we have
sundresses
different.
Are lovely. Yeah.
I think we have different views of what a sundress is, so I just wanted to see what you thought a sundress was.
Got it. I think bro was caked up in that thing.
All right, sure.
Could you imagine me in a sundress?
I was thinking that. I was like, I'm just imagining you in a sundress, and I'm like, dude, wow.
Why are you thinking about me in a sundress?
He was thinking that.
I was gonna compare you and Sophia in a sundress, and I was gonna be like, dude,
why were you?
And then I was like, wow, that would be crazy.
You know what? Go get me a sundress right now.
I can make that happen. Do you have one?
No. Not what you're thinking of a sundress is.
Okay. Anyways, so he tells, okay, as long as it fits him, but I'm okay. Don't stretch out my clothes, please. Okay. I'd be mad, but don't stretch out my dress with our boy's shoulders.
That's what OP just said?
Yeah, no, that's what people are saying.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't show. Just don't stretch. It seems like everyone's cool with it so far. I was surprised at first and a little confused. He had never shown any interest in feminine clothing until now, so I was just shocked. After a couple of seconds, he turned around and saw me. His face could only be described as sheer terror.
No.
I thought he overreacted and tried to explain himself, but I saw his breathing quicken and he started crying. I quickly ran over, but he backed away and just slid against the wall into the floor. In the 4 years I've known him, he had never cried before. I was at his mother's funeral with him. Not once did he cry. He was on the floor. I tried comforting him, but he stomped me every time. And after a couple of minutes, I left the room to give him some space. Dang.
Aww. I think he's kind of going through a journey of self-discovery right now. And I think hopefully it seems like right now OP is very supportive, or, you know, it seems like that's her kind of vibe. But I think he's going through a realization that, you know, who he is completely different to who he's been raised to be. And that's scary.
It is scary. I was just thinking, like, if I got caught in this scenario,
you start sobbing.
No. This is what I do. Well, hello, madam.
Well, but that's,
you know.
But yeah, and I think his reaction is very indicative of what, like, his mindset or, like, you know, what he's thinking. Because I feel like if you were doing it, probably would be like, this is just fun. It doesn't really mean anything. For him, it probably means a lot.
Yeah. I would be like, yeah. Okay. Almost an hour later, he came to the room, now wearing his own clothes. He had a suitcase with him. I quickly asked why, but he just said he was leaving. I asked and begged him to stay, and we talked, but he just left. After he left, I tried calling and texting, but the phone went straight to voicemail, which either means he's out of charge or he blocked me. I called his father, but he just got annoyed and said my boyfriend is a grown man and to give him some space. It's been 2 days now, and I've still not heard from him. I think he's staying with his father, and for the record, I wouldn't mind if he wore feminine clothes. Should I go to his father's house and confront him? Edit, by confront, I don't mean drive over and yell at him. I just mean go to his father's house and ask him to speak. Poor choice of words. I mean, you're fine. Should he?
I think it would totally be fine if, you know, OP went over. I think, honestly, I think you need to, because right now I think her husband is like
boyfriend.
I think her boyfriend is in the, like, he's thinking or just overthinking. He's like, oh my God, she's gonna hate me. She's gonna tell everyone that I've done this. She's gonna, you know, and his mind is racing with all of these terrible, terrible scenarios. Yeah. And I think she needs to kind of, you know, put a stop to that and say, hey, I know that was scary for you, but, like, I'm okay with this.
Yeah, I agree. I think calming him down before anything bad could happen.
Yeah.
I had a really horrible thought. I was like, if he's not willing to talk to you.
Me in a sundress?
What?
Was it me in a sundress?
That was a great thought. No, this is a bit worse thought.
Yeah.
Dude, what I'd give for that. I was like, this is so bad, but I was like, if we blackmail him and he's saying, hey, if you don't talk to me right now, I'll tell everyone.
That's terrible.
I know it's terrible, but, like,
I wouldn't help him.
But I'm just thinking of ways to actually talk to him.
No, I think you go to the dad's house. You say,
but, like,
I need to talk to him. Of course, you'd be like,
I'd blackmail you, and then be like, for a second, hey, I'm actually not going to blackmail you. I just want to make sure you're okay.
That's not he would probably run away even further.
That's like the last card.
The last card.
Last card to put down.
It's a terrible card.
Is it effective, though?
No.
You don't think he'd be like, yes, let's talk?
I think he would run away. I think he would, like, get out of there. I think he would block her.
I'm going to tell your dad what I saw if you don't talk to me.
Oh, my God. No.
You don't think he'd talk?
No. I just don't think that's an effective way to do, to have this conversation.
Yeah, she's way nice. I just know, like, in any other situation, I feel like people would pull that card.
This
is a great person. I feel bad for even having it. I'm like, wow,
that's where my mind went.
Dang, I really need to work on myself.
I think she needs to go over to the dad's house and say, let's go get coffee. Let's talk. Not in your dad's house, because his dad's probably like macho man.
Yeah.
We don't need that. We don't need that energy.
We don't. Okay. We got an update. I know that was bad. I just shared it so I could get rid of the dark thoughts.
He's just brainstorming.
I'm taking the dark things and bringing it to the light. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Hi. First off, I wasn't expecting so much attention on my first post. Thank you. Blah, 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 blah. This is a different count. Blah, 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 blah. To the people making closet officer transphobic and offensive comments just because someone doesn't confirm to your personal view of masculinity doesn't mean they are less of a man. A man could wear heels and a tight red dress and still be a man. Also, a little thanks to the people saying not to confront him. Looking back, that would have been terrible for reasons you will soon learn. Here we go. The day after posting, my boyfriend came home early in the morning. I was sleeping on the couch because it was just felt weird sleeping in our bed without him. He looked a mess. Swollen lip, dirty clothes, and he shaved off his mustache. It wasn't a large mustache, but he has had it for a while, so I had grown accustomed to it. I immediately ran over and hugged him, but he didn't return the hug. Started flooding him with questions. I didn't mention the dress wearing because it wasn't relevant at the time. All he said was, "I'm tired. I'm going to sleep." And he walked into the bedroom, took off his dirty clothes, and crawled into bed. At first, I was confused and really wanting answers, but remembered your comments, so I didn't press for answers. All I did was crawl in bed beside of him and hold him. He quickly started crying again, so I comforted him. I can't tell you how long we laid there. It felt like hours. Eventually, he stopped crying and said, "Can we talk?" I was about to say yes, but realized he was still quite dirty, so I offered to wash him, and then we could talk. He seemed to really like this idea. After the shower, we both put on comfy pajamas. They spelled that wrong, right?
Yes.
Okay. I was like, this isn't like an English way of saying pajamas.
Pajamas.
Both put on comfy pajamas and sat down on the bed. He started off by apologizing for just leaving and blocking my number. He said he was terrified of what I would say, so he just stopped himself from hearing my opinion. He admitted that it was dumb. I asked him about his appearance, his dirty clothes, bruised face, and his clean-shaven face. He explained that after he left, he went to his father's 63 males house to stay. His father didn't care, but his wife, 30 female, did.
What?
Just to show how terrible his father is, he married his new wife 6 months after my boyfriend's mother passed.
And married a woman half his age.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa! And that's crazy because we just got $250 from Purple Trader.
Purple!
Twitch. Hi, Riley. And that's 2 wheel spins after this story.
I'm going to tell you something, Purple Trader. You're not going to break me today, okay? Today, mind, soul, and body, all in one.
He's prepared himself.
There's nothing you can do today to break me. And I'm here. Does that make me twitch?
Yet.
Maybe a little bit. But I'm ready, okay?
He's ready.
I hope you're ready to stay up all night. You can't donate and leave, by the way. It's illegal. It's in our contract. Whenever you press send, there's a little small button that says you are not allowed to leave after you donate. So, hope you're ready for a long one. Because I am.
He's ready, folks.
I hope you are, Sophia.
I'm always ready, man. Except when my arm is injured.
Okay. True.
Extenuating circumstances, folks.
True.
But we got extenuating stories.
Despite the wife's protest, my boyfriend slept in the guest room till Sunday, which was yesterday. He's shaven while he was there because he was disgusted with his appearance. Quite late at night, his father came into the room and asked why he left. And my boyfriend told him the truth. He could never lie to his father. When we were still in high school, I decided to spend the night and do some sinful activities.
Ooh.
The morning after, his father asked what we were doing. I answered, hanging out, but my boyfriend told him we were having spicy sleep.
Dude, what?
You
were there?
Well, he's always been afraid of his father. This is like a form of...
But I'm just imagining OP comes downstairs and the father's like, what were you two doing last night? And OP's like, just hanging out. And her boyfriend's like, we were having spicy sleep.
But I feel like this is out of a fear thing, not like...
No, but I just think that image is crazy.
Oh, yeah, that image
For
is crazy.
For OP to be right next to him and be like...
Yeah,
sure.
Ugh. After revealing he left for wearing my dress, his father, the senior citizen, punted him out.
Ugh.
Still too scared to come home, he spent the night on the street. And in the morning, he came home because he knew he had to face the consequences. I feel bad for him. I grew up with a great dad, so I can only imagine what it would be like to be raised by such a mean old man. My first question was, why did you react so much when I saw you? His answer crushed me. He explained that early into his teenage years, he started to feel like he wasn't entirely a boy. He opened up to his mother about these feelings, and despite not understanding, she supported him. When he talked to his father about it, which resulted in him getting a trip to the emergency room.
Ugh, these people should not be parents.
I asked him if he was a boy. He answered no. I asked him what he was, and he said he didn't know. But he knew he wanted to start appearing more feminine. When he said that, I saw he was scared and desperate for my answer. Desperate for my answer. So I told him no matter what, I'd always love him. Boyfriend, girlfriend, partner, didn't matter. The identity, that I'd always support him.
OP's so lovely. OP's such a good person.
She's just like a heart. She's just the heart emoji.
I don't care. I just love you. That's so sweet.
Red heart emoji.
Aww.
Hey, Riley, you got a message from Purple Trader right here.
And you've taken that in, and we're going to continue the story.
Are you twitching now?
I'm not bothered by you, Purple
Wilson?
Trader.
Yeah.
I'm not bothered by you.
Oh, gosh.
Kimberly Fine. Riley, you actually handled last week 10-hour stream very well. Level-headed. Sophia broke hard. That were toward the end. Yeah, someone's got to, like, stay there.
When?
When
last
it was
week,
me,
I didn't
you, and
have
Angie.
But I was actually pretty good. I feel like I didn't break.
I was showing back the clips.
I think I was fine.
Run it back.
We ended so early. That wasn't a 10-hour stream.
The one... Oh, because I was there for
short.
10 hours on a Tuesday, and then you guys were there for 10 hours on a Tuesday.
Oh, well,
but
that was
very
last
different
week.
stories. 2 weeks ago.
That was 2 weeks
happens.
ago, and that was when I hurt my arm.
Yeah, she was in pain. We decided to talk about the rest another time, and we did throughout the week. I have one gender diverse friend and one who was gender non-confirming talk to him, and afterwards he seemed to have some type of understanding about his identity, but still not all of it. By the way, and if you
want an understanding about
if you
should understand.
You need a new identity. And if you need a new identity, all you got to do is go to your favorite freaking podcast platform, Apple, iHeart, or Spotify. Look up OK Storytime, and there you can take any identity from any of the crazy people we talk about any day. And that could be you. Or it cannot be you by you learning not to be those people.
That's true.
That's your choice.
Mm-hmm.
Sophia.
Yes.
We have a little bit left here.
Lovely.
Why is this woman not your best friend?
Because I don't know her name.
Mm.
But she's lovely. Like, wow. What? I think luck for this guy or this person to have such a, accepting partner. When you grow up in a household where you're taught that everything that you're thinking and feeling about yourself and your own body is wrong and like to be ignored and pushed down, and then you have this partner who's like, no, I think you should be able to explore and be able to figure yourself out without fear. And my advice would probably be to if you haven't already, go no contact with your father, because that is not a person that you need in your life right now. It's just really sad that the relationship he's had with his father has influenced him not to be able to talk to his girlfriend about anything, because he was thinking like, oh, if I go to my girlfriend about this, I'll get the same treatment. Yeah, but
Hopefully that is a breakthrough and you're able to understand. Girlfriend loves you.
Yeah.
And yeah. Back to the story. I did show him the post and he said it was fine to keep up and even encouraged me to write an update because he hates it when he reads one and can't find the update. Dude, solid. This guy gets it. We decided to go low contact with his father. I tried getting him to go no contact, but he said despite all of this, he still loves him. He's quit his job because his father is his boss, and to cover rent, he's going to start working in the bakery with me because they're looking for more people.
Aww.
We also have been trying out using feminine pronouns, and she's really liking it so far.
Aww.
We're also going dress shopping next weekend, and she can't wait. Thank you for everyone for the advice and kind words. I hope you have a happy rest of the year.
This is so sweet. I love this.
Yeah, this was
great.
This was a crazy
Yeah, she does not need her terrible father in her life. She just needs a good supportive partner, and she has that.
I really thought it was gonna go like a different route.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like when I first read the title,
it didn't go that
It
route.
Didn't. It went the positive route.
Yeah. But I'm glad
happy.
like everything seemed to work out, and we're making some progress here.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got another story for you guys.
Oh boy, and we got 2 wheel spins.
And also we have a dono from yesterday that we did not read, so we're gonna read that first right now.
Oh, okay.
Kelsey Hoff sent $5. Me and Pattons called it at the beginning of the story. That's why we have been saying it. It's stay gaycation. The story we read yesterday, I said there were 2 guys that were like roommates and a girl, and one of the guys and the girl were like dating, and the guy and the boyfriend and the other guy were like really close. Went to a cabin over the Valentine's weekend, and I was like, dude, they're doing the thing.
What is that?
It's for our visual learners, and they denied it. They denied it the whole time. But guess what?
Riley was right. Do you want to grab the
50% of the time, Riley's right.
I'd like you to grab the roll because I have to do this.
I can't spin it.
You can grab it though, and then I can spin it.
I mean, that involves lifting.
You got it. I have to like get this though.
I can do that. I would rather.
Do you know how to do it the complicated way? You got it.
Okay, while you're getting that, we did have two members of
Don't
the
lift
Knights
it with that arm.
join. Look at them go.
Not really.
PKOIK. Wow. PKOIK. And is it Seamus? Seamus James R. Welcome to the Knights. I always get confused when you see a Seamus. Sophia, do you ever get like confused for like a second when you see a Seamus?
No.
The spelling of it?
Seamus? I always think Seamus.
Really?
Yep.
I always see Seamas. I'm like, Seamas.
I'm never wrong. I always think it.
No, but that's because it was a Harry Potter character.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
So I read it a lot as a child.
Did you see what I sent to you today for Harry Potter?
Yes, I did.
How crazy is that?
That is crazy.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you
honestly not that crazy because he's still like super.
He loves it, but
yeah,
like
I don't.
You and Carly are really like, oh, let's go.
Did you read those donos?
Grabbing the thing. Chrissy Poo, thank you for the $5. How?
Wait, it's private. I don't know if it's private or not, but it says private.
Okay. Chrissy Poo,
cool.
You can probably send them to our PO box.
Yes.
Where is that?
It's in our Discord.
Is it?
Jellaba will put it in. Jellaba, Duchess, or Kimberly Fine. But probably Jellaba or Duchess will.
Janessa, thank you for the $5. Do a stream with all the guys in sundresses, then do a competition where the stream gets to pick who wore the best dress.
I'm not going to wear a sundress so you can just check out my butt. I'm not an object.
We already know who won.
It's true.
I'm not an object.
Me.
That's true.
I have feelings. I am a person.
It's true. He is a person, everyone. We have one more.
We got another one from Josephine. Transphobia is pathetic. Therefore, transphobes are pathetic. Happy Pride Month, my fellow gays, bis, trans, queer. Love from all of your genderqueer lesbian.
Oh, lovely.
From your
Happy
genderqueer.
Pride.
That's right. Here we go. I need to wear my lesbian shirt.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, guys.
Let's spin it.
We have 2 wheel spins.
Oh boy.
For the one, the only
Purple Trader.
8, purple TRATR.
Oh, one more down now.
Hey, because I'm doing the name.
One more down now because it didn't come through. But Siren Rose on Twitch, thank you for the 100 bits. It was a rainbow flag. Thank you for that.
Dude, let's go.
Happy Pride.
Thank you, our Twitch people. Also, whatever platform you're on, do what platform you're on, where you are. Platform where you are.
What is
so Facebook, North Carolina, YouTube, whatever. All right, here we go.
We want to dox you.
Spin. That. Wheel. That was a good one. Did you get 2 times?
1.5 for 5 minutes.
1.5, folks.
Here we go. And this is
we're gonna spin that wheel.
This is for you, Purple Trader.
Whee. Ooh, another good one. Spinning that wheel.
Oh,
another 1.5.
Another 1.5 for 5 minutes.
1.5 for 10.
So this will get it for 10 minutes.
Nice.
After this one's done, Kian will hit the button again, and then it'll go. Yep.
Doodaloo.
All right, I got the next story for Sophia.
Thanks.
This one is very confrontational.
Ooh.
Is it really?
Oh my.
Yes, we'll open those packages from your poison tonic after this. Give me a Greek. What are they doing over there? I wonder.
Sorry, we were prepping. It was prep. I know it's supposed to be improv, but sometimes I like a little prep. Used to, whenever I was on the show more, I would read like the titles of all the stories, and I would think like, okay, what would I say after this? Okay.
I just go to improv class. Anyway.
I just don't have that kind of knowledge sometimes.
You gotta go to improv class.
Well, like it's just like, okay.
It's just like, nah, it's okay.
You're doing great, sweetie.
I don't know if that's okay.
I'm so proud of you.
No, I just don't know if I gave you what you wanted, but
no, it's perfect. It's
okay,
perfect.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Do you guys have it set up?
Because that is a popular one, right?
Mm-hmm.
That people put on.
Yeah.
Okay. Great.
Probably. I don't know. Probably more popular one would.
Let Riley know I'm holding to Wilk. That thing.
Wilk. Got it. Here we go.
All right.
And Purple Trader, thanks for the $5. I see you.
Oh, you can see it now in the chat. Cool.
Purple Trader, thank you.
Oh, what's up, Tori Bumgarner? You're heading to Wilkes. All right. Tell them I said hello.
Oh, lovely.
You'll be close to the other Bumgarners, I know.
Bumgarners.
All right. Ready?
Let's do it.
3, 2, 1.
I have a tattoo of my female friend. My girlfriend hates it.
I didn't know you and Aphrodite were that tight.
Mm-hmm. For this post, I'll call my friend Julia. She passed away 5 years ago. She was my
hooked up with.
She was my first and best friend growing up. Our families are close, so we've been friends since we were babies. There were no romantic feelings ever. Just a best friend / sister. Question: age and gender.
I'll check right now.
Keonbot, what is the age and gender?
Processing. Wow, I'm actually really good at that. Processing. Girlfriend is 24 female. My girlfriend, 24 female, is upset that I, 25 male. There you go.
Thanks.
Yeah.
By the way,
processed.
Processed. By the way, this comes from Throwaway. You'd stay, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, we were big fans of pop punk, alt emo music, specifically the band called The Wonder Years.
Hey, nice.
The last album she was alive to hear was their No Closer to Heaven album, and we both got We're No Saviors If We Can't Save Our Brothers tattooed on us, which is a line said on a couple songs throughout the album. She passed away from a car accident. Saddest moment in my life was hearing that news.
Ugh.
I have a lot of tattoos on both of my arms and back. I got her name tattooed with a heart around it and a date. That band has released 2 albums since Julia's death, and I have gotten lyrics that I feel like she would like the most tattooed. I've been dating my current girlfriend for the last 2 years, and it's been great. I love her a lot. We really work as a couple. She asked me why I have Julia with a heart tattooed on me, and I understand why that would be off-putting. Like if she had Steve and a heart, I would be curious as well. I told her about it, and she thought it was sweet. But over time, I can tell whenever I take my shirt off, she sees that Julia tattoo, and it irks her. Last week, The Wonder Years released a new album, and I got You're the Reason I Won't Want the World to End tattooed. She asked me about it, and I told her about how I have gotten a tattoo for every album they have released since Julia's death. This got her really upset that I am getting cute lyrics tattooed for another woman.
Oh my gosh, how dare you? For another woman?
How? Like, just...
Crazy as his boyfriend for not loving his girlfriend. Like, get a tattoo for me, okay?
That's crazy. How dare you get a tattoo for your, like, passed away friend? I mean, she's gonna steal you away, obviously.
Yikes. Low key, I feel like this gives off the same vibes as if, like, your first wife dies.
Yes. No, well, absolutely. But even less that, because they weren't even romantically involved or into each other.
Oh.
Like, this is basically his sister.
Hmm.
I told her that she was just my friend, but she's upset. The other lyric I have from the album before this is From the Ground, We Look Like Lightning. She seemed really put off by this, and I don't know how to explain. Anytime I tell her about how deep our friendship was, she gets more upset. I want to mend this problem, but it also has me worried about our future relationship now. Is this going to be a deal breaker in the future? Julia was my best friend, and it was never romantic. She would make handcrafted necklaces and jewelry, and I have one of them hanging from my mirror in my car, and I don't think that's weird. My girlfriend is very understanding usually, so her reacting this way is new to me. It's making me wonder if doing this is a bad thing.
Okay.
And there is an edit. Oh, actually, short edit.
Yeah, go for it.
I have a lot of tattoos and tattoos for other friends that passed away as well, and just general tattoos. My back and arms are covered. Edit 2, I have a similar tattoo tradition with a male friend that overdosed in high school. And there is an update.
So he does it for everyone. This is sort of his way to honor the dead.
People, yes.
Okay, knowing that context is good. My other question was, none of this has crossed the line, in my opinion. But where is the line? Like, if there was a line somewhere where the girlfriend has the right to stand up to the boyfriend, what does that look like? Because after you said, oh yeah, this is just like a sister, that made me feel, okay, yeah, this is like if you passed away and I decided to get some tofu on my leg. So it's like, Sophia.
I think every time I think of Sophia, think of that tofu.
Yep, I eat tofu on Mondays just for Sophia.
Aw, that's really nice.
You know, that makes sense. But if it's like I have a shrine of you in my room after you pass, like, is that crossing the line?
I think there are ways that you can kind of not go overboard, but that you can be lost within grief, where you're not over that person, and it's like an unhealthy amount. Like, you know, we see stories where a person is not over their partner and they shouldn't be in a relationship because they aren't over that loss.
Yeah.
I don't think that's it for OP at all. I think he has, you know, he's trying to honor this person in a way he does for all of the people in his life that he's lost. Even if it wasn't all of the people, if it was just her, I think that would still be fine. And I think that they can still work through this.
I was about to say, so on the flip side, for the boyfriend, where's the line for him where the girlfriend keeps saying like,
I think if she demanded that he cover it up.
Okay.
I think if she was like, cover it up, I'd be like, oh.
Yeah, then I'd be like, oh, so you want me to cover up his name, this name, this name, this name?
Like, where do you get, you know, how far does it go?
Yeah, so let's just look at both lines here and see. Angie doesn't seem like OP's girlfriend, though. She's not.
Oh,
what?
Yeah, no.
Oh, no. I was just saying.
Just examples.
Examples.
Lovely Fawn says to have one or two for a person is acceptable, but more than that is getting close to creepy. I think it's important. I don't think that he's getting, I don't know if this is what you're saying, but I don't think he's getting like a bunch of her face or her name like everywhere. I think he's
like
honoring
lyrics.
her by putting lyrics that he knows she likes, but he also likes. Like, this is a band that he likes too. But there is an update. I know the sub doesn't like people posting updates, yada, yada, yada. I want to clear up a misconception. I am not a constantly mournful person that thinks about passed away friends and self-harm all the time. The Wonder Years do make music that is mainly about losing friends, but it is cathartic. I have tattoos for Julia, passed away family members, and my other close friend that passed in high school. But I'm not just living in the past all the time. I get a tattoo when The Wonder Years drops an album, which isn't often. Since her passing, they have dropped 2 albums and they've been making music since I was like 13. They even said this could be the last album. I don't have a body full of lyrics. I have my male friend who passed tattooed on me with his name and a heart as well. I have a similar lyric tradition with him, but a different band. My girlfriend is a very understanding person and great. I love her to death, and this isn't how she usually reacts to things. My friends and these tattoos are very important to me. I got my first The Wonder Years tattoo with Julia in 2015 when we had just graduated high school. We both got we're no saviors if we can't save our brothers. So getting a new tattoo whenever they drop is important to me. I was going to stand my ground on that. Julia was my best friend and sister. Our families are close even to this day. I go to her parents' house and go to their family events frequently, and I am like a son. We were literally in the crib together as babies. There was no romance. My girlfriend told me that she had been cheated on or didn't know information in past relationships, so this was a sore spot for her.
So it's her dealing with her insecurities.
Which is kind of really, like, that point doesn't even make sense to me, because, again, he's already, I probably would be really easy to prove this, not that he should have to, but, like, you can't be cheated on with the person who's not alive. Like, it doesn't make, like, she's like, oh, I've had experiences where I've been cheated on. But, like,
I just really have a messed up thing in my head where, like, there is a way.
Don't.
Okay, thank you, Keon.
Don't.
But yeah, no, like, she passed before you guys got together. He's honoring her.
He literally cannot cheat on you with this person.
Yeah, so
that's just a weird thing to.
This is something you have to go through.
Yes.
And have to confront, because I mean, I'm doing all right over here.
She didn't really know about Julia. She knew I had lost friends, but I don't live in the past and talk about people who passed away all the time. My back and arms are full of tattoos, and I have a bunch on my chest too, so I haven't told her the meaning behind every tattoo. She noticed I got the "you're the reason I don't want the world to end" newly tattooed and asked me about this, and that started that. I think that if I had told her earlier on about my tattoo tradition with lyrics, she would have understood, but just that tattoo for another woman with no context, I completely get why she was upset. I told her that I understand how it looks, but Julia was my best friend. I see comments about her being in competition. To me, that's like if I had a sister and someone said that my girlfriend was in competition with my sister. Just sounds effing weird to me.
Mm-hmm.
So many offensive LOL, you walk away with a passed away girl on your arm. LOL, you walk around with a passed away girl on your arm. When in the post, I talk about how I have the same tradition with a male friend, but that isn't considered weird. It's crazy that male and female friendships are not seen as equal. If she was a passed away male friend that was memorialized with tattoos or in her own way, I wouldn't care. But I'm biased because I've lost many friends. When my good friend passed in high school, Julia got his name and a heart tattooed on her as well. Anyway, I've been talking to her and telling her that I understand how she feels, but this is something I have to stand my ground on. Tattoos are just a thing I get to. When I got my first car, someone broke into my car once and stole the spare change I had in my center console, and I got a tattoo of a broken window. It's just fun to me. Yeah, I mean, like, some people use tattoos as kind of like their body is a canvas. And yeah, like, it's very common to get something, like, it doesn't necessarily have to be meaningful, but sometimes it is. And, you know, it's creative expression. And for someone to say you can't do that, or you have limits to what you can do, especially when they're as ridiculous as saying you can't, like, put your, you can't, like, have a memorial for your friend.
Sounds like you guys are on the same page. It might not.
Yeah. I don't know. I think that maybe she's not understanding fully. Like, maybe he hasn't explained to his girlfriend what their tradition is. So maybe we start there.
That's really weird to me because he has a lot of tattoos.
Yeah,
and they've been dating
she's
for
never
a while. She never asked. Like, they've been dating for a
he
while.
was like, oh, I never really brought it up. I'm like, I feel like she could have asked.
I mean, I have tattoos, not as many as OP does, but I have maybe like about 8 tattoos, and Carly knows every single tattoo. She's asked me, like, what does this mean? When did you get this?
It's really common for, like, well, just anyone to, when they see a tattoo, it's like, oh, is there a meaning behind that? You know?
Some of them don't, yeah. And you're like, that's just cool. Like, I've seen some tattoos, I'm like, that's just a funny tattoo.
Cool.
He's like, I'm a funny guy. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, have you seen Dakota's tattoos?
Yeah.
He has some funny ones.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably going to get one.
Nice.
Really?
I don't believe you.
I'll go with you.
I think so.
Really?
I think so. Yeah.
What do you get?
I believe you.
27.
I'll support you.
Yeah, it'll be like an X.
That's nice.
I'll go with you.
Yeah.
I'll get one with you.
My girlfriend called me like an hour ago and told me that she listened to the latest album from the Wonder Years and that it made her cry completely. Okay. So she's taken some interest. She also listened to the songs from previous albums that I have tattooed on me. She just told me I get it. The few fans of the Wonder Years that found my post got it. If you've listened to the band, they have so very few romantic songs. Most of their songs are about friends passing away or just being anxious about the future and bad things happening. My favorite line from them is, "You start remembering the anniversaries of bad things." My girlfriend is not into emo and alt culture, but she listened to the album that they just put out. She said after one song she was crying, and that when she heard the context of "You're the reason I don't want the world to end," she realized how unromantic it is and how it makes sense. She was at work and on break, but we spent time talking about things I don't talk about. You know what? Really quick, I think we're going in a great direction. I do think he just didn't explain well. I think he just, she was totally under a misconception of what these tattoos meant and who they were for, and I feel like now he's finally actually explaining them.
After how many years?
I don't know.
2? They've been together for 2 years, right?
Yeah, kind of crazy.
Wait,
kind of crazy.
let's ask old Dingus.
Okay. All right. Give me a second.
Dingus Bont.
Are you ready? All right. And who's going to ask it? You? All right. 3, 2, 1.
How long have OP and his girlfriend been together? I believe it's 2 years. OP have been together.
Last 2 years.
2 years.
That is pretty surprising that she has never... I'm sure she's seen it.
It's sort of like if I came up to you and be like, "Hey, why are you just eating leaves and tomatoes?
Like, Riley, you've known me for a year and a half.
Where's the chicken?"
I'm pescatarian, Riley. You know that. I told her about Julia and some other dark experiences and other losses I've had growing up. We have a good and healthy relationship. This experience taught me that it's better if I was more open to the people close to me. Yeah. It probably would have, obviously talking about loss is hard, but I probably would have avoided a lot of these, or this whole situation. If she knew more about Julia, this wouldn't have been a problem. From her perspective, it's just an old friend that passed that I have a tattoo on my heart. Oh, in a heart. But when I explained it more, she understood. So that is my fault for not explaining Julia well to her. When she asked early on in the relationship, I just said my best friend that passed away. I guess in avoiding trying to be the downer guy, I left a lot up to her own interpretation. So she did ask, and he just didn't really go into it. I also explained to her my other tattoos for my other friend with lyrics, and he is one I hardly talk about. Julia was like my sister, and her life was suddenly cut off, so it's nice to talk about the past. With my friend that passed, he struggled with sobriety since age 10. Oof. In and out of rehabs and would be found passed out somewhere miles from home. His life was hard, so I rarely ever talk about him. He was the friend you always knew would pass away someday, but it opened up dialogue and she's more understanding now. I explained the LGFUAD, let's get effed up and pass away. The future freaks me out, and I like the universe tattoos too that I have in his memory as well. Things are better. We were already close, but it feels like this was something that needed to happen someday anyway. I don't appreciate the comments calling my girlfriend harsh names. A lot of comments also seemed very insensitive. From childhood to now, I probably have lost half of my friends from substance abuse, accidents, self-harm, and I don't have all of them tattooed.
Wow.
A lot of replies felt like, yeah, you've had traumatic loss, but LOL, remove the tattoos, who cares?
That's just Reddit, man. You just gotta...
Some people are just...
Whatever you post on Reddit, post, and you just skim through the losers, and you talk, and you look at the insightful ones.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
By the way, you can be insightful with us if you listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit left to the story.
I'm still shocked. You just don't talk. I don't know. This guy seems to be what I am interpreting. Were you at how do I explain this? we were at a party, and me, you, and Stevie were there, and I brought my boy Alex with me.
Mm-hmm.
And while we were there, no, Alex was there for a little bit. While we were there, we talked to this really tall guy, and he was like a guitar player.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this is the vibe I'm getting from this guy that's writing. He's like a very like deep, emotional guy. How do you have a girlfriend and not have deep conversations with him about these things? I don't know. That just seems to be like something you'd bring up.
I think OP is very like guarded about these emotions and stuff.
I was gonna say that.
Got it.
And
traumatized. I think that's like something that he needs to go to therapy for. I think she probably needs to go to therapy for her trauma from like cheating and stuff.
Cheated on, yeah.
Just not saying it's like super, like a super huge problem, because it does seem like they solved it with communication. But I think both of them probably would benefit from some therapy. Because the fact that he has not talked about his close friendships
with his girlfriend
after 2 years is pretty shocking.
That's wild. I'm trying to think of anything big Angie doesn't know of me. I mean, it'd probably just come up in conversation if it does.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like a lot of deep conversations happen. Maybe this is like just me, but I feel like a lot of deep conversations happen really early into getting to know the person for me.
Yeah.
Like obviously there are some things that feel very like,
that's just as shocking to me.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Oh look.
That's the end?
There's a little bit left.
Oh, okay.
Things are better, and I think this experience is overall good for our relationship. I feel more open than I have ever been. I always received a lot of doubt that the Wonder Years do not make only traumatic songs and that I must be over-exaggerating. This song best describes the content of like 70% of their music.
This was all an ad for another YouTube video.
It's like when you see those flyers on like the walls where it's like, "You cheated on me, Greg," and then it's like a barcode, and then you scan it, and then it takes you to someone's album. Yeah, I see those a lot here. Edit. Also, the lyric tattoos are based on lyrics they liked / I thought they'd like the most, not what makes me think of them the most. I'm not getting "let's get effed up and die" going like this was our friendship.
Whoa.
Yeah. Oh boy, and Jenny Nelson, our friend, just gifted 50 memberships, and that's another 2 wheel spins.
Oh my goodness.
And also another 30 minutes.
Wow, dude. Everyone, if you got a May Need Not, say thank you. Goddess Sunshine, say thank you. Hellman, say thank you. Nate, say thank you. Zay22, if you got one, say thank you to Jenny Nelson right now. Mama Jenny. What should we get? Can we get Jenny pennies in the chat? Like a Gene emoji and a penny? Jenny pennies?
It's just funny to me. Okay. I think he's like the only person who doesn't know.
What?
Nothing.
Wait, what? Who is Jenny?
We're spinning that wheel.
No. Who's Jenny? Who's the only person that doesn't know? Who's Jenny?
It's something else. I was replying to somebody else.
Oh, what do I not know? Wait, could you also put on the 1.5x for me?
Yeah.
All right, everyone. We're putting on the 1.5x.
I asked Chad. You saw me. I asked Chad what they wanted.
All right, let's do it.
So this is from Purple Trader from earlier, and now this is Jenny Nelson.
Yes. Also, what did I know? What do I not know?
We'll talk about it on Saturday.
On Saturday?
Yeah.
On Saturday.
I'll keep your secrets.
Are we on?
All right.
We're on 3.
Here we go.
Are we on?
What?
I got it.
All right.
It's 23-3.
Everyone, this is the first one for...
Wait, not 23. Which one? What episode are you pulling up?
2002 S3.
It's 2012 S3.
2012 S. Here, can I see it?
I'm on the
wrong
page?
Wrong place.
Oh.
Gotta go to file.
I thought.
Yeah, you were scaring me. I was like, you're giving me numbers.
Okay. All right. Everyone, here's the first one for Jenny.
Woo!
Jenny Penny.
Woo! Turn that wheel.
Oh, boy.
Spin in.
Another 1.5?
Un point. Cinco.
We done? Oh, we were doing the first 1.5 right now.
Un point cinco.
So we have another one.
We got 2 more 1.5s after this.
Well, no. We already got this one, so we got one more after this.
Yeah.
No, but we
did the first one.
Yeah.
This is
we've done one already. I see. Okay.
Okay, if I were Riley, I would have been so mad. I hate when people do this to me. It makes me so anxious. I am mad at him.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
What? I don't even know what game you're talking about.
Spin!
All right, I'm spinning. Just text me.
No. I don't think I will.
And if you want to give the Dono link for...
Dude, did you hit 1.5 again?
Did you? He did.
What is
1.5?
At least you gotta give it to him. He's consistent, chat.
He's consistent.
What can I say?
He's consistent.
What can I say? I'm a baller.
He's a baller, and he only does 1.5s.
We're going to get 2 1.5s coming up real quick. We are going to send the Ko-Fi link to our Facebook friends.
Oh, yeah. It's not there?
We're going to do it. We have to keep sending it because Facebook's like, But we're going to send it, and we're going to get to this next story, everyone.
Heck yeah, man.
We have some packages to open.
Packages! Yeah.
Wait until after one mega episode.
Sure.
Your call.
Up to you. Up to
Do
you.
we have any more donos? I think. Oh.
Dono. Susan Chernoskis, thank you for the $10. Y'all make life more fun. Love you, sillies. Oh, shucks.
Thanks, Susan.
Oh, shucks, folks.
Susan. Oh, what are you doing?
Guys, has anyone seen Adolescence? It's so good. I have one more episode. Don't spoil.
I'm going to ban you from talking about other shows.
I'm sorry.
You know how much our listeners have to catch up? And you're over here, hey, go watch this. Hey, go watch that.
I didn't say go watch. I said, has anyone watched?
That's still influencing other people to do other things to watch our show.
And you've never done that?
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Never.
Mm-hmm.
Ever.
Sure. Roll the clips, everyone. Roll the clips.
I just give my opinions about things that I've seen before the show, but you know what, Sophia? I have listened to a lot of this because the ones I don't listen to, I go back and listen to, like the ones that are being recorded at this moment, not here.
What?
I listen to them. Yeah.
Such
I'm always so caught up so that I'm able to watch other things because I already know what's happened. I'm already caught up on all the lore.
I'm sorry. I don't know what you're talking about.
The other recordings that are happening at this moment,
You're watching them?
I'll watch them later.
Oh, so you're saying that you watched the show?
All of it.
That's
the
only content that Riley watches.
No, it's not. I watch that and other things. I work really hard.
He only watches OK Story. He just watches himself, and he laughs. He laughs at his own jokes.
I do. I really do, because I love my jokes.
YM says it's a pretty tragic show. It's very tragic, dude, but he's a brilliant. He better get an award because his acting is incredible.
Would you guys watch my conspiracy theory stream if I ever have one?
You and Dakota having. Could you imagine you? And
I could not do it with Dakota. I would.
Y'all
I would rather
be
not.
Screaming after every episode.
Oh my gosh, dude, he gets me so heated.
You know what? I think that we actually could have a good show. Like we both come in with like highly researched things, and then we have to try and convince each other.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't convince each other, but we do convince someone.
The whole 9/11 thing just like bothers me.
Yeah, we got one more from Purple Trader.
And Purple Trader sent in $20 for the birthday queens.
It's you and me.
Aww.
What's up, Queen? What's up, Queens?
And also John, but not for this month.
Nah, next month.
Also, again, thank you for all the birthday wishes, you lovelies. You guys are amazing. And I know a lot of you were asking how my dinner went last night. It was a good dinner. I think I'm going to have a couple more dinners, and because I have a lot of people I love.
You got to have a couple more dinners.
I have a lot of people I love. So I want to get dinners with the OK Storytime crew next week.
I want that. I really want that. You keep hyping up this Filipino restaurant. And
Too bad I'm not going to go.
Why?
Wow.
Why do you hate me?
Ooh, your
he uninvited
says,
other people to his birthday.
You know how many people went? You know how many people went? You know how many people went?
2.
Carly and my dad.
I still wanted to go. You ever think about that?
Crazy. You ever?
But it's okay. I accomplished something big yesterday, which is coming soon.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You don't even know.
Ooh.
Purple Trader, thanks for sending $20. Riley, you make me laugh too.
Aww.
And you give me nightmares.
So, nightmare.
Wish I could say the same.
Oh man.
Okay, we got another story.
You make me laugh, Purple Trader.
I uncovered.
Whoa.
You did what now?
Whoa.
Did you uncover?
I just said the first little bit of the story.
Whoa.
Okay. You ready? Filipino food is bomb. You're right. Yeah, lumpia.
Chilling
I want to see Riley try lumpia. I feel like that's gonna change your life.
Probably. I do like good food. I'm not picky. I just don't like olives or capers.
I don't like olives or capers either. Did you? I didn't know what capers were until very recently.
Then give me all your olives and capers. I'll eat them all.
Yeah.
I love tomatoes, though.
Do you know what capers are?
Yes. Those things that you get on the
no,
Leica, and I don't like them.
No, do you know what they are, though?
They're little fish.
No, they're flower buds.
Capers are not little fish.
I know.
I don't know what they are. I was just giving my best shot.
You're thinking of caviar. But I didn't. I'm not even like roasting you. I didn't know what they were. I just thought they were. I don't even know what I thought they were. But they're flower buds, and I didn't know that have been like pickled.
And Auntie Vix Mix, thank you for gifting the 5 gifted memberships. We love you, Auntie. I hope you're doing well.
You, Auntie.
Thanks,
Tell us how you're doing and what you're doing right now. And I'm going to read this story.
Wait, stream my dinner? No. Maybe next week. All right, let's do this.
You guys hate when we eat on stream.
3, 2, 1.
I uncovered my wife's previous conversations. She's admitting she isn't attracted to me?
Dum dum. This is Law and Order. Attractive.
June 6th, 8:30 p.m.
Attraction.
Wait. June 6th, 8:30 p.m. at 16 East Street. Bit of background. Me and my wife are not married. What? A bit of background. Me and my wife, we are not married, but I don't like my partner or girlfriend. Wait, what? Wait, what? This is the wildest intro ever.
What is that intro? Yeah, what is that intro? Me and my wife were not married.
Oh. I know what they're saying. I don't like
partner or girlfriend.
Yeah, okay. Whoa.
I'm like,
huh? Okay, they don't
I thought it was like, me and my wife, we're not married. I just don't like my partner or girlfriend.
Yeah.
So I'm going to call her my wife because I already have a partner and a girlfriend.
Yeah, no. They're just saying I don't like the term partner or girlfriend, so they use wife.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Bit of background. Me and my wife, we are not married. I just don't like to call her my partner or girlfriend. Are both in our late 30s. We've been together for 10 years and have a 2-year-old, and my partner is currently pregnant with another boy. So they're practically married.
Yeah.
They just didn't do the whole...
Wait, they've been together for how long?
10 years.
That's a common law marriage.
True. But they didn't have a wedding day or take pictures or just spend a lot of money on a wedding.
In the eyes of the government, they're wed.
True. In the eyes of us.
And in the eyes of Legally Blonde.
Whatever you say, just don't use abbreviations. That's all we care about. By the way, this comes from Negotiation OK 52. And if you want to spin your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. So for the most part, our relationship has been great. We've had our ups and we've had our downs, just like most couples, but we are mostly good friends and great partners in life. However, there is always a thing in our relationship that in the past couple of months, we have been... However, there has always been a thing in our relationship that in the last couple of months have been bothering me. Our spicy sleep life.
Uh-oh.
In the first years...
Law and Order, spicy sleep life.
June 7th. In the first years, everything was fine. I wouldn't say we were a huge spicy related couple, but we did it a few times a week and it was fine. 3 into our relationship. Year 3 or 3?
I think probably like year 3.
Okay, year 3 in our relationship. We were living together for a while and we started to get pregnant. Unfortunately, we weren't having much success. So we went to the doctors. The next years, our spicy sleep life changed. It almost became something mechanical. We had to do it at specific times, in a specific way, test, and more tests, month after month of disappointment. And to be honest, it was no longer fun. We did it when we then did 2 cycles of IVF in vitro, which were not successful. At this time, I would say we had spicy sleep once or twice a month. Luckily, we eventually got pregnant naturally, and we were both over the moon. But there was a lot of stress, and we had lost a girl before. So during this time, I didn't push too much on our spicy sleep life, and I believe we only had spicy sleep a couple of times. When our baby was born, well, most of you know how newborns are. So in between work, stress, sleepless nights, and, well, opportunity, we didn't have any spicy sleep for the first year of the kid. After that, we started having spicy sleep again, but I always felt that it was mostly a duty for my wife. I always had to slowly seduce her for 1 to 2 weeks until she eventually was in the mood.
Dang, 2 weeks.
Yikes, dude.
That's a long long time to begin the seduction process.
It's like day 1, you put the candle out.
Yeah.
Day 2, you put the match beside of the candle.
She's like, it's the 2-week time again.
And then day 3, you light the candle.
Oh. And then day 4, you kind of flutter your eyes across the table.
Day 5, you say, hey, baby.
Day 6, you say, looking good, baby.
Day 7, you put on a little Elvis. Just keep it going. I feel like we can't.
You guys get it.
That's just the foreplay there.
Yeah.
Again, luckily, we got pregnant a few months ago. And again, our spicy sleep life stopped. A couple of times I tried to initiate. Wife was always not in the mood or tired or too much pregnant.
Probably too pregnant.
But they said too much pregnant.
Yeah, I think there's some typos in this.
As I want to not be the a-hole, kind of backed off, stopped trying. Everything was fine. I kind of have accepted for the next month spicy sleep was off. But last month, something happened that has made me rethink everything. My son still wakes up a lot during the night and most nights. My wife goes to sleep with him, almost always on the clock at 5 a.m. The kid wakes up for good and wants to go play and watch some cartoons. I usually go with him while my wife sleeps a couple of hours. Before Christmas, I gave my wife a new phone and her old one.
I think and his old, like the kid probably had a phone that he was using, like an iPad kind of situation.
And his old one, because the phone the kid watched for cartoons. I know we shouldn't. And one early morning, I grabbed the phone, opened Google, and on the main page, appears recent visited sites, and one site was on corn. I know it wasn't me.
Shock.
Or my kid. I
the 2-year-old. How old is this kid now?
They know how to. I'd be impressed if they knew how to spell. Like, wow.
Dang.
That's crazy. Good for you. I knew it was my wife, probably on her new phone, because it still has her Google account linked on the old phone, so it syncs. To be honest, I just laughed a bit, deleted the site from recent history, and business goes as usual. I didn't think too much of it. Maybe some friend of her had some specific video, or better, maybe she got horny and didn't want to bother me. A couple of days later, same thing happened. And this time, curiosity took the best of me. So I checked her browser history. Found out she was basically watching corn 2 or 3 times a week after I went to bed early. I wasn't mad, but a bit disappointed. But still, I tried to put myself in her shoes. Maybe she isn't feeling spicy or doesn't have the energy for spicy sleep and relieves herself with corn. I didn't say anything, but for the next thing that was always on my mind. I have gained some weight. Maybe she wasn't attracted to me anymore, and I did a thing that I'm very ashamed of. Because her account was still linked to that phone. Her social networks were as well, so I went into a rabbit hole. My worst fear was that she was having an affair. But I think she isn't, as there is no recent chats or messages from any recent guy. Uh-oh.
This is not going in a great direction.
Yeah. So I feel like sort of a conversation at this point.
I'm literally honestly, this conversation could have happened way earlier because the problem is a lot of times when parents are trying for a baby, it can become kind of like a chore. And so then you kind of lose the joy and the fun of what it used to be. And then it becomes like just like something you have to do. And I feel like the first conversation should have happened then. Saying like, hey, is there a way that we can make this enjoyable and less like something that we have to do by a certain time and we're failing if we're not doing it? Because now, since then, they've equated it with that. So I feel like if he were to go back, which he can't, should have had that conversation then. But now we definitely shouldn't be going on snooping on her phone. We should be talking to her and say like, hey, I've noticed, like, I didn't mean to. I wasn't, looking for it, but I've noticed that you've been watching these sites and I want to have a conversation about it. Like, is there something that you're not comfortable with? Is it feel like, tedious when it's with us because of this history that we have? Maybe we go to therapy because there are a lot of therapists that can go over like spicy, related stuff. So my advice is talk.
Yeah, conversation definitely ensued. I mean, I feel like you did the right thing on the first hand of like just deleting it. The second time, I would have probably figured out a way to not have it show up on the phone anymore. So the kid doesn't, I don't know, safety for the kid.
The kids, I don't think the kid's using this phone anymore. Because that would be a different problem. If the kid could get access to the phone, I'd be like, hey, you need to be more careful about what that phone is showing. But it doesn't feel like OP is worried about that.
But it looks like OP didn't stop at just searching the browser history. Out of curiosity, searched my name. As expected, a lot of results appeared, but one message kind of stood out to me. It was basically, OP is kind of ugly, but I like him.
Oof. Oof.
I opened it, and it was a chat with a girlfriend from 10 years ago. We met each other, and we're still friends.
Like, super tough to hear.
You still won,
I don't think it's like this was 10 years ago, probably when she first started seeing you. I don't think that's like the smoking pew-pew,
This happened 10 years ago.
I feel like that is...
So he was ugly 10 years ago, not whenever he started gaining weight or, not taking care of himself.
No, more so I'm like, I know it hurts to hear, but I don't think it means that she's like never liked you, Like
she likes you.
Yeah, she said she likes you.
He's ugly, but I kind of like him.
Kind of like him. Like super, super hard to hear. Yeah. But I think that this is, again, this is conversation territory.
I read a few more.
I just said stop snooping.
Yeah. Listen to Sophia, guys. Your lives would be so much better if you did what Sophia did.
It's true.
I read a few more messages, and it was like the 1-2 bag. She was basically telling her friend that I was ugly, and that I hadn't had a good of a body and that I didn't have a good of a body as the other guy, but I was a nice guy. I searched who the other guy was, and I discovered it was a guy she was with for a few months before me, and that before she was official, and that before him, she was with her official ex when we started our relationship. She told me that she was single for 2 years. Now I discovered that in the 12 months before me, she was with at least 2 guys.
Officially? Do we have clarity if that was like she was officially with 2 guys in the 12 months before?
She was official with her ex.
Okay.
So she was official with one of them.
Okay.
I checked the chats with starts with Y. Giovanni?
Sure.
That start with a Y? Does that start with a G?
Giovanni?
Yeah.
Giovanni?
I was thinking of a name. Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm just thinking of a name with a Y.
Yolanda.
We need a man's name.
Yosef?
Yogi.
All right. No, I'll just say
Yvonne.
God, frick. What the heck? Why am I stumbling here? Go, improv. Name. Jan. No, John.
That's a J.
It's a J.
Oh, well. I checked the chats with about John.
Just do Yogi.
No.
What's wrong with Yogi?
Just do it.
What's wrong with
Yogi?
Yogi?
Just put it on there.
It's Sean.
Right. I checked Yuri. I'll do Yuri.
On ice.
I want to talk to you about that. What triggered you with Yogi?
It's a bear.
Yogi Berra is a baseball player.
All right, okay.
Anyways,
Yuri,
we gotta put it up. I checked the chats with Yuri. Okay. I checked the chats with Yuri and her ex and found out they were still talking for the first 2 or 3 years of our relationship.
Ooh, I'm also realizing that Y is supposed to be OP's girlfriend. But we can still call her Yuri.
Oh, Y. Got it. Stop using abbreviations. That's why I don't like it. Okay, anyways, I checked the chats with my girlfriend and her ex. found out they were still talking for the first 2 or 3 years of our relationship.
Ooh, not good.
To be honest, conversations were not that interesting, but maybe it's in my head, but kind of a hint of flirting here and there. Another thing that bothers me is that reading a bit of the chat with that girlfriend, she looks more spicy related than she is in our 10 years. A bit more what? Spicy related? Sexy?
Like, yeah, probably like into spicy stuff then.
Than she is in our 10 years. She talks all the marathons she does and the positions she tries, but something she told me was off limits. Maybe it's girl talk. I don't know. With all this, my self-esteem plummeted. I feel ugly, unattractive, betrayed. And to be honest, used. To be honest, these last few weeks I've been tired to be alone. To be honest, these last few weeks, I've tried to be alone as much as possible. I've been staying late at work. I've woke up more in the middle of the night and moved to the sofa. I really don't know what I'm going to do. The only good part of this is that I've kind of felt an urge to get back in shape. Been hitting the gym more often. Thanks a lot for taking the time to read. What do you do in this situation?
Dude.
We got an update.
Talk to your partner. Yes, you found out that they had probably lied to you about, the fact that they had been in a relationship more recently.
Yeah.
You found out that their spicy kind of ality has changed over the course of 10 years, which is pretty normal. And also she had 2 children. Obviously there are a lot of secrets that she's, maybe keeping from you. And you have a right to be hurt, but why aren't we talking?
Yeah.
You're married. Well, you're not married to her, but you've been in a relationship with her for 10 years and you have kids. Talk to her.
Gotta have a conversation. That's also wild.
Yeah.
Also wild. This is a hot take. You think it's a form of cheating that the wife still was in conversations with her ex, didn't tell OP? The perception of this does not look good.
I don't think it is necessarily cheating.
Maybe like a lower form of cheating.
I do think it is deception, though. I think that there is an element of lying going on, and maybe a little bit of betrayal in talking to your ex without your partner knowing. But I don't think it's, from what we learned, it doesn't feel like cheating, because I don't think any of the texting was flirty. He says maybe it could have been flirty, but if it was, then yeah. But I think it's hard to tell when we don't know what they said.
Yeah, true.
I think it's more still totally fair for OP to feel a little bit betrayed.
I think if you have a conversation with someone you're interested in and you don't tell your partner, that's cheating.
Or were interested in, do you mean?
Yeah. Because she lied to him, said, I haven't been with anyone in 2 years.
Yeah, I don't think that's okay. I don't think it's necessarily cheating to talk to someone that you previously liked. However, I don't think it's I think you should be truthful about it.
If it's regular contact, if you are with someone and then you start texting your ex regularly, and a little bit of flirty here, a little bit of flirty there, and you don't tell your partner,
that's not okay. Is
that kind of cheating?
To an extent, I think.
Okay, that's what I was,
an element, yeah. But I don't think that's what it sounds like to me is happening here, but I could be wrong.
We almost made it to the same page, guys.
Yeah.
Keon, break tie. Is it cheating or not?
It's cheating.
Do you think this situation is, or just what Riley's
No, what Riley asked.
Yeah, I think what Riley's saying. Yeah.
But this one is...
It feels like it's unclear.
It's a little murky.
Yeah. It could be...
it's just have
I think
a
it could be solved with a
conversation.
conversation. Yeah.
It's we're doing the one thing that's so simple to do.
Poll, real quick.
What poll do you want?
Abandon ship or stay?
Abandon ship? They got 2 kids.
Hey! I'm just putting the poll out.
They have 2 kids.
I'm just putting the poll out.
Okay, chat. Remember that they have 2 kids and have been in a relationship for 10 years.
I'm putting
or
leave or stay.
Freaking have a conversation. If he leaves without having a conversation, I'm gonna be pissed.
Update.
Carly agrees with you.
Yeah, I think that's cheating. I think what you said is cheating.
Matters.
I don't know about this.
It is cheating. Okay, update. The day I did the post, the day after, was probably extra down, and my partner noticed it. Kept asking me, what was wrong. At night, after our boy went to sleep, she asked again, and I could no longer hold it in. I told her what I did and what I found. It wasn't pretty. She started crying and basically yelling at me about how I'm going through her phone, which I understand. She never talked about what I found, just about how mad and disappointed she was with me. Since she's pregnant and she was getting stressed and nervous, I didn't push too much. She went to bed afterwards, and I stayed in the couch. The next 24 hours, she didn't talk much to me. The next day, and again at night, I pushed the subject again. I told her that we should talk. She agreed. She told me, I assumed that her mind would be comforting, but it was far from it. Long story short, she basically told me that when she broke up with her longtime ex-boyfriend of about 3 years before we met, which I kind of knew, she felt free and decided to explore the world. Therefore, she had several relationships and short romances with other guys. But she knew how society saw that and decided not to tell me about it. She then told me that after she broke up with the last guy I read the messages about, she decided she was done with playing around and decided to settle down. I asked her if I was that, just the guy she was settling with. She answered that I was much better than those guys because I had my life on track. I had goals. I was financially secure.
Oh, I don't think that's like a bad thing. I think those are all like she's saying like she was with people who were like really fun maybe, but not at all serious and weren't ready for like a committed relationship. And she wanted someone who was ready for a committed relationship. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing.
I just didn't read the part, you were handsome, you're so good looking. You're like,
yeah, tough for OP.
That's not what I saw. That's why I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Because I got money, not because I look good.
Yeah. That sucks to hear.
I pushed a little farther and asked her if I was not stable, she had ever had anything to do with me. She answered she probably wouldn't.
But I don't know. That feels... Again, I totally understand if OP is like
that's probably why they need to get married.
But
she didn't have to have those vows.
I
through
don't know.
Sickness and in health.
Why did he ever propose?
No, I don't know. But through sickness and health, and did they say anything about riches in that?
I think that's kind of like a non-point though, because I think that a lot of, again, like I understand why OP is upset about this, and I think he has a right to, but I think that a lot of people go for people who are like financially stable. Like I probably would not go for a person who had like tons of debt and was like
hot,
not going. Yeah, I probably wouldn't go for a person who was just hot, but like a mess.
Hot.
I don't think I would go for a person who was a mess but hot.
Like Doctor Who hot.
That's
which doctor?
Yeah,
the one you're thinking about. Yep.
I feel like you're asking the wrong audience right now because she likes to have intellectual conversations.
Yeah, exactly. If it was,
but that's the hot I'm talking about.
You're talking about intellectual hot?
Yep, he's like hot Pedro looking Pascal. and intellectual hot, and he has a lot of debt.
Like Pedro.
Like Daddy Pedro.
I know you too well.
Yep. Yep, that's what I thought.
No. I wouldn't have a relationship with them.
She's saying that for the show, guys. No, she doesn't mean it.
I wouldn't have a relationship with that person because they're not at a place.
Here we go. But you would have fun with them, but you wouldn't have a relationship with them. So you would get with someone that's less good looking, but very stable.
Yeah.
Here's his next part.
I think that people...
She again started to cry and confessed that although she loves me, she was never physically attracted to me like she was with the other men.
That's
and after all the problems we had trying to have children, she now saw that spicy sleep is more like a task than a pleasure.
Okay. Well, yeah. So then now we're at the point where she doesn't actually she's not like, it doesn't seem like she's romantically attracted to you. I think that her love is like, you know, more of a roommate, friendship, co-parent situation. And at that point, it's like, why are we together? Yeah. This is where we've finally reached the conversation. We've reached the understanding that she is not into him. And I think that, like, you can have successful, like...
If you and I combined, Riley...
God bless Mick.
He's not even American. I mean, yeah, you know what I meant. You know what I meant.
Whoa.
He's American.
Whoa, Keon. Wow.
Me and him are basically the same.
No.
That's going to be me in like 20 years.
No. I'm opening the door. It's hot in here. I'm getting the AC going. Hate me. I'm sweating.
The problem is it just dries out my contacts. And then I'm like blinking. Rude. Yeah, I think at this point, I think you can be successful. You can be successful co-parents and you can have maybe, a friendship. But I think, I don't think this is gonna. Yeah. No, Sienna says, exactly, Sophia, but this was already established. Previously, when she lied about many things, she was settling. I think at this point, we have confirmation that that is true. I think before it was all kind of conjecture and he was putting his own thoughts and feelings on it. But now it's like, we know that she's not into him. And I think that you can't have a loving, fulfilled relationship that OP, like the type that OP wants, if she is not into him in that way.
And we were talking about if they look like Pedro but had a lot of debt. That's what we were talking about earlier.
That's true.
I asked her why she kept talking with those guys years after we were together. And she told me it was to boost her confidence.
Oof.
She never cheated on me, but it was nice to feel desired.
Which I think to an extent, I feel like that if that was her reasoning, it probably was a little bit flirty, which I think is kind of
cheating.
A little bit cheating. But I think that goes into, I think it was unclear before. Because OP wasn't very, specific about what was in the text. But I think that when it goes into you're being flirty with someone for the express purposes of, I feel like it kind of goes into like people who go on Tinder and they're like, oh no, I was just doing it because I wanted to like feel confident. I wasn't actually meeting up with any of these people. That's what it kind of feels like.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
At this point, I was passing away inside, but I kept a straight face. She asked me to go sleep with her, but I told her I needed some time to process.
Don't give him the petty.
And
not the
pity, petty head.
The pity sleep. Yeah.
I thought the petty head.
Yeah, I meant to say
better.
pity.
And I stayed on the sofa again. I didn't sleep at all during the night. I think I've accepted that I'm the person I fell in love with is just an illusion. Oh.
Yeah.
The next morning I went to work, but was able to make an appointment with my family lawyer. I was honest with him and told him that I still was unsure what to do, but I need to know how financially, financially what were my options and responsibilities. He told me by default our country laws assign 50-50 co-parenting unless there was some violence or parent agreement otherwise, and that if both parents are working, there is no payments to be done to each other. For the newborn, the court would probably mandate that the baby must stay with the mother in the first months, but the father must have visiting time. And after the first 6 months, 50-50 co-parenting. Regardless of the finances, since we both kept most of our bank accounts and assets separated, we wouldn't need to split. We would only need to split the house and the cars if the one didn't get an agreement on one buying the other part. Here, I would lose since most were paid by me, but we would need to split 50-50. I stayed working late that day, slept on the sofa again, and the next day before leaving for work, I told my partner that I needed some time. I would be staying a couple of days at a hotel. During this time, my partner kept calling and sending me messages, but I just told her we would talk in a few days. To be honest, I just need some time alone to get wasted and sleep. When I got back home a few days later, we talked again. I told her that I knew what I did was wrong and that I have no problem with her having a bit of a fun phase, but that I was really hurt about she not getting attracted to me and just being a stable guy. She just used me for my big check, my big paychecks.
I don't even know if it's like necessarily OP's got like a bunch of money. I think it's just she had this idea probably of a person who like wanted to have his life together or had his life together, which doesn't necessarily mean that he has a bunch of money. It just means that probably has good credit score, is, ready to commit to someone, wants to have kids. Like she's placed all of this stuff on him. But that does not mean that it's not going to be like totally disrespectful for him to find out that she never like was attracted to him. Like you don't get to just like take whatever you want from a partner
Yeah.
And be like deceptive. Like, yeah, it's not okay.
I also told her that I still hadn't decided what to do. But for the time being, I couldn't see her as my loving partner anymore. But if she was okay with it, we could start counseling and see where things go in the future. So this is our current situation. We had been in 2 sessions now, and to be honest, they haven't helped much. But we will continue. And by the way, you can continue to listen to crazy stories just like this one. Go to your favorite podcast platform, search up OK Storytime on Apple, iHeartRadio, or Spotify, and you'll have stories waiting.
So true. So true.
Do you think they just should leave? Abandon ship?
I honestly, well, Jem says, how about counseling? I think in general, counseling is good if you're parents, so you can be co-parents and stuff. However, I don't think that you can fix this because she's never loved him. Ooh. She's never been attracted to him. I don't think that's something that you can generate if it never existed. It's not like it like left because of the kids coming or, changes in financial like that. It's not something that they hit hard times and then it went away and they could bring it back. It never existed.
Yeah.
So I don't think that is necessarily something that he could fix or they could fix together with counseling.
I also want to know if she ever worked, if she was just a stay-at-home mom, and if she like gold digged any at all.
I don't know. I just like
Does it sound like he paid for a lot of the house? It wasn't 50-50 split.
Yeah. Maybe maybe that's the stability that she's talking about. But yeah, no, I don't think that you owe her, this relationship, the stability that she wants, because she's not fulfilling her kind of side of the relationship, which is giving you love.
And Onion says it sounded like she hoped it was going to happen eventually over time.
Probably. She was probably like, well, he's really nice and he's, he wants to be in a relationship. He's got a great job. He's, stable.
Yeah.
And she's like, I'll probably grow to love him. And she never did. Which is, not okay. Like, if you don't like someone and and you don't feel that attraction, that's okay. But be honest.
Yeah.
Don't lead someone on. And she let him on for 10 years.
And had 2 kids with him.
2 kids. That's crazy.
Last little bit here. My partner have tried to be more affectionate and tried a few times to have spicy sleep, but I declined and told her I was not ready for it.
Yeah.
I've also started to spend more time away from home, spending more time in the gym, having fun with my boy, going to dinner with friends and colleagues. I still love my partner, but I can't look at her the same. Our newborn is June for early April. I know this will be a big test for our relationship, but to be completely honest, at the moment, I'm kind of accepting we're done. Do you guys have any advice on how to move forward? Thanks for everyone and your kind words.
Yeah. I do want to read really quick. Can you scroll up a little bit? Tattoo Mania says, I disagree. She doesn't have to be attracted to him to love him. I agree with that. And I think she did say she loves him. However, OP wants something else. He wants physical attraction, and that's okay. That's what she kind of insinuated that she, had for him. And he's been kind of deceived and lied to for 10 years. And it's totally okay for him to want to feel wanted in that way. And if she's lied about that and then it comes out that she's never actually felt that way, then it's okay for him to leave. Because I think that people have different relationships, of course, and like some people who are like aromantic or asexual still have a lot of love for their partner, but there is no physical side to it. But that's not what this was. They went into an agreement, into a relationship where he thought that she loved him, was physically attracted to him, romantically into him, and that was not the case. But that's the end of that story. And we had another story to get into, but we also have
one more
1.5.
Yeah.
Do we have any other? We don't have any other wheel spins right now. Okay. We do have some donations.
Sorry, chat. I'm trying to find.
You okay?
Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to find like which one we're reading.
Oh, I can give you the number.
I already got the number.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab the donations.
Oh, I got you. Sorry. Sorry, everyone.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna do the 1.5 now, chat.
Yeah. Boom. Leah Angel 456445. Thank you for the $5. First time donating. Been watching for a while. Thank you very much. Very kind. Anonymous 42. Thank you for the $5. I am the child of a lavender marriage. OP's wife is a horrid human. My dad shared this spicy vids with my mom, but he loved her. Constantly told me she was his soulmate. They loved and supported each other and never made each other feel less for any reason. Frank the Pug, thank you for the $38. During my absence, I missed my chance to say to Keon, happy freaking birthday.
Aww.
I hope you had an amazing day celebrating. I too am celebrating my birthday this month. It's on Saturday, actually. Very excited. So many birthdays this month.
Let's go, Gemini season.
And Cancer. You'll get there. We'll get there fine.
Whoa!
Woo! And that's another 20 gifted members from Jen Thompson, which we will spin that wheel in just a moment. But that's another 30 minutes, I believe.
Yes.
But Frank the Pug continues. It's on Saturday, actually. I will be 38, hence the Dono amount. Thank you. Love you all. Woof.
Woof. Thank you. I had a great birthday.
Yeah.
I'll have a lot more plans in store. I mean, it was a Wednesday. Come on. You don't do much.
Dang, Purple Trader just donated $100. And is that another 30 minutes already?
Yes.
I think that's another. So that's 2 wheel spins.
Did someone say wheel spin? Purple Trader said? No one said it at all. No one said that or mentioned it whatsoever. Nobody.
Amy, thank you for the $2. These relationship stories make me glad I'm single. Jenny Nelson, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Elsa, thank you for the 5 books. And Vix Mix, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate. All right, I actually do need to run to the restroom. If you
go Tati, go party.
Want to spin that wheel?
Go party.
Okay.
Go Tanko.
All right.
I'm just supporting you. Gosh, can I not support you?
Oh, rude.
Yo!
What? Okay.
Bro. Okay. Big things are happening, everyone. Big things are happening.
For you, for us.
For me. Wow. I'm going to have to process that later. Wow.
What happened?
Wow. That's crazy.
Another 30 minutes.
That is crazy. Anyways, I'm going to get the wheel.
Geminis. This is going to be. Hold on, I'm getting the title ready for everything. Oh my goodness.
I think Jen Nelson.
This
Ginny. Everyone,
Jenny
Penny Ginnies.
Nelson.
Penny Ginnies right now. Okay? Here we go. I think if we honestly. Yeah. Now you can see it. Yay.
Nice. You just move it back a little bit?
Yep.
Phenomenal.
Oh, yeah.
This is Jen Thompson.
1.25 for 5 minutes.
This is for, yeah,
for Jen Thompson.
Thank you.
Oh, for Jen. We got another Jen?
Yeah, we have 2 Jens. We have Jenny and then Jen.
Jen meet Jenny. Jenny meet Jen.
Hey,
you guys feed babies to our chat. Say hello.
So 1.25. That's going to be after the 1.
And everyone, I'm sorry, I can't say what's on my mind. I'm working on. It's a surprise. Sometimes things happen, and I'll get there soon. I'll get there soon. Okay, here we go.
This is for Purple.
This is for Purple Trader. Wait, yes, Purple Trader. Here we go.
And speaking of Jenny Nelson gifted 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Jenny Nelson. Whoever you are.
Put it on. 1.25 for 5 minutes.
If he wasn't consistent, chat, he's legit consistent. You got to give it to him. He's not like John.
John or Dakota or Angie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those three?
Those 3 are
can't touch
chaotic.
the wheel. But guys, we got that coming up. And we got a story. And here's Sophia.
I should get a belated B-Day spin? No.
No. I should take a wheel.
Keon, this might be just the best 1 day late belated B-Day gift. It's birthday month, guys.
Birthday month.
All right.
Thea,
folks.
did we get Elsa's?
Yeah, I believe so.
And-
But Elsa, thank you again for the $5.
Thank you.
Jen Thompson, thanks for the $20. Purple Trader, thank you for the $100. Guys, if you donate $100 or more, you get a wheel spin, and that's how that works. I don't think we ever really explained that.
Oh, we didn't open your poison tonics.
And we'll open that in a second. And Jenny Nelson, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. You're giving a lot of babies today. And if you become a member, you can show up to our Monday, Wednesdays, and Friday streams. We stream every day if you're a member. Just come join us.
For Saturdays and Sundays.
If you're a member right now, tell everyone that's not a member how great it is.
True. 1.25 coming up, chat.
And then also tell everyone how productive you are whenever you watch our podcast, because I know you guys be doing stuff.
I
know a lot of you guys are doing stuff right now. Imagine doing that every day of the week. You want to get the thing?
I do want to get the thing. Which one should we open? The one
whichever one's
stuff?
Dude. Any of them, whatever you would like. Poor Riley. Wait, why don't you say poor Riley?
Riley, I seriously think if we morphed into one human being, we'd be Pedro Pascal.
Probably. Yeah, I like old Pedro.
Pedro.
He's a good guy. No one can hate him.
He said, God bless America. He's Chilean.
He's a what?
What?
He's Chilean.
Isn't he also American?
As a citizen, but
yeah.
But he's like the figure of Chile.
Chile? Is that where he's from?
Yeah, he's from Chile.
This is already open.
It's none on the sides.
Huh?
None on the sides.
Yeah, but I can open. Yeah, I'm fine. I don't know how to close this.
Okay. Perfect. Yes.
Why does this? I'm so.
I don't like Yogi Bear. Dude, let me just open the sides for you.
What is wrong? Hey, boo boo.
It hurt to try and do that.
Why do you not like Yogi Bear? What did Yogi Bear do to you?
It's just like.
What did he do to you?
It's kind of weird, dude.
Yogi.
I just didn't like that cartoon growing up.
Well.
Veil.
All right, here we go, guys.
All right. Let's see what's in there. All right, so we got, you guys have gotten a lot of shirts lately, but this will be my last shipment for a while. It's been fun spoiling you guys. Dakota gets 2, since one of the designs was inspired by an image made by our own lovely Kimberly Fine. Can you guess which one? Very exciting.
Oh, what?
All right, this one's for Keon.
That one's for me.
Dakota.
I'll open this one.
Dakota got 3 shirts. Here's Keon.
Woo.
Oh, sick.
Dakota.
Really sick.
Sam. Riley.
Oh.
Sophia.
Yay.
The rest are for them.
Okay, so Sophia, you go first. Ladies first, always.
Apothecary Diaries.
Oh.
It's all of the animes Whoa,
dude,
you just messed up my camera.
You hit the camera.
It's rude.
The one thing
Apothecary Diaries. Cute.
Right,
what's her name?
Thank you. Mau.
Yes. What is it?
Devour Feculence. Love that.
Because I watched Severance.
Stop, I love that.
It is bedazzled.
That's such a good
cute.
shirt.
Wow.
That's such a good shirt, man.
I got a Fallout shirt. I like Fallout. I like video games, man. But this is cool. This is so cool. It's actually so cool. Your Poison Tonic, thank you so much. What?
Thank you, your Poison Tonic.
Thank you. I got my gift that I have to show off, but
I have one more thing to show off.
Should I do that now or?
Yep, that's for Carly.
This is for Carly.
It's for Carly.
And I guess I'll read it for her.
Cute.
Or we can wait for her to come back and then she can read it.
It's true.
Carly, what do you want? I know you're in chat.
Carly.
I know Poison Tonic wants it to happen.
Speak to us, Carly.
Speak now, forever hold your peace.
Why? Carly got 3 shirts.
Heck yeah.
There should be a package for Dakota today. We will go next time. Miss Patsy, tell your son to cut away from himself, please. My mother instincts. Tell your son to cut away from himself, please. Cut away? What does that mean?
I don't know.
LFG, what is Riley on? He should never ever use it again, whatever it is. I'm just having a good time.
He's just on life, man.
What do you mean?
He's just on life.
Do you not like this?
But folks, I got another package. Do we open it after?
After.
Okay. We'll open it after.
We must read
for it involves me having to
we gotta do it on stream because it's public stream and your Poison Tonic made these and we love our community. I'll do one shirt for now.
Community.
Because Carly,
are we reading right now?
Yeah. We have 3 shirts. We have 3 shirts. We have 3 shirts.
And Avery from the Smumps, thank you for the $5. Is that say anything?
Oh yes.
At work, waiting. Stop moving. At work,
thank you for the $5. At work, waiting tables. I saw a wild Sophia on screen out of the corner of my eye. My customer was watching OK Storytime Reels, and I said, "No way, they're my people." I couldn't wait to get you here to tell you.
That's so cool. Wait, I love that. One of my friends.
Early? Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. Awesome. Well, guys, I'm going to have to leave for a little bit, but I'll be back. And I love you. Goodbye.
Heck yeah.
Someone's asking how they donate. It depends on where you're trying to donate. You can do our Ko-Fi link, or you can go through the YouTube chat where it says donate. It's right there, that little show your support for OK Storytime. All right, I got to show off these shirts. So this is the first shirt for Carly. Jenny Nelson, thank you for the 20 gifted membership.
I used my left hand.
So,
which is not hurt.
I scoffed at this because this is so funny. Oh, Nina got a membership. That's funny.
I'm actually gonna turn. I do have to occasionally turn the air off because it dries out my eyes.
That's amazing.
Stop! I love that.
Funny.
That's amazing.
So
Carly.
Funny.
That's amazing.
Oh, Poison tonic. You see what Poison tonic made?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
A little pocket Fallout Man.
Yeah.
What did they call him?
Pip.
No, because what was his Pip-Boy is the name of the
Yeah, I know.
the thing.
What?
Because in the show they gave him a name.
Oh, actual name?
Yeah. The Vault Boy, they gave him a name. Or like Walton Goggins' character in that show.
Walton Goggins.
What was his name?
This is so
God, I can't
This is
remember.
so cute.
His name before he was
Carly's
the
gonna love this.
Aw, yes.
The goo.
Yes.
Let them eat cake.
She's officially got her uniform.
Love.
Hi, everybody. Hey, everyone. Hi. I'm low-key traumatized right now, but it's okay.
From what?
And we got one
The
more.
story I just read in the second studio.
Oh, no.
And then it turned out the whole thing wasn't really recording in the way it was supposed to, and that I read it all and got super emotionally invested and upset for literally no reason.
Rough.
And then I had to reckon with all of that and come up here.
That sucks, man.
Heck yeah.
I'm like,
That's rough.
That's currently where I'm at. You found another glass one?
Dude, I've just been going to I've just go to that gas station.
Will you let me crush this? Do you have any diseases?
I'm showing off one last.
And no to both of those? I'm traumatized, though.
One last shirt, because Carly got 3 shirts from your Poison Tonic.
And
this one
I actually was going to get you another one, but I wasn't sure if you wanted it. I should have.
Always, the answer is always yes.
I should have.
Aw. And you're always on the. Oh, yay.
Love. This is so cute.
This is great.
So cool.
Oh my God.
Stop. I love
this.
Carly's probably going to cry from this, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, she will.
Hello.
This is so cute.
Aloha, yeah.
She's probably screaming,
and
crying,
also,
throwing up.
Someone said I need to find that teal blanket. I believe again this is Starlight. I can't find the tagging, but I think it's Starlight
Minky.
Who's one of our own who sent us these.
It's true.
I'm sure they have a page or something.
You just have to make sure you have a little rolly guy. Well, maybe I don't know how much they have to be washed before they stop.
Thank you, your Poison Tonic.
We've washed them quite a few times.
The blue one will. Whenever I wear black stuff, the blue one will get fibers on it.
I never.
It's not a knock because I love these.
All right.
I never get fibers
so
on me, so I think that's a skill issue.
Yes. And then
I think maybe the black stuff it shows
thing.
up easier on black clothing.
Probably.
Sorry guys, I know. I'm sorry. I'm taking so much time right now, but Carly, like, I'm freaking out because this is so sweet.
We've done all of our wheel spins correct, and we've hit all of our. We have one more.
We do it after this story.
Oh, okay.
I have a note from your Poison Tonic as she's
way.
given us all one sweet letter. Carly, this is for Carly from your Poison Tonic because we love you so much.
She's gonna throw up and cry.
I love the dynamic between you and Keon. You guys are adorable. Aw, heart. You aren't on often, but it's always nice to see you in chat. And from what I've learned about you, I can see why he fell head over heels for you harder than the male protagonist from Princess and the Bride when he fell down that hill. I'm gonna cry.
As you wish.
I'm so glad I waited on setting out this package because it gave me time to do something truly special for you. I hope you like it. And for an added bonus surprise, try putting on the black shirt in the dark. Congratulations on your role in Lilo and Stitch, and here's to so many more years of success and love. I'm gonna cry.
That's
crazy.
So
Your
sweet.
Poison Tonic.
Glow in the dark.
Very lovely gifts.
Yes, Poison Tonic.
Your Poison Tonic has like recently sent
Princess
us
Bride, not the
many
Princess and the
gifts
Bride. Sorry, I thought
that are just so
Princess Bride.
very heartfelt, and I can't wait to share the next one.
A magnanimous
story.
giver for sure.
But
Not the
they're
Princess and
already
the
in my
Bride,
room.
Princess Bride.
Just really
Magnanimous
nailing
gifter.
it.
Oh yeah. Oh wait. Yeah. You haven't brought those out?
No, we haven't shown them yet.
Ah, so
Oh my god, they're all
Dakota's seen the other gift that your poison tonic gave to me.
I see. Well, I guess I've seen like part of it. I didn't
You've
really
seen
see the
part
whole
of it, you
thing.
haven't seen
Carly,
all
you
of
got so many Lilo and Stitch stickers, and you got the adorable little Psycho sticker too.
You mean Lilo and Stitchkers?
it.
Shut up.
Stitchkers.
Carly's 100% crying right now.
Yeah, she's crying and barfing. It's
crying,
very wholesome.
And dying.
Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. You didn't have to
Yeah.
do any of this, and you're so sweet. Thank you.
Lovely.
Right?
But folks, we got another story to tell.
We do, and I'll get in the stuff that's in the box for me.
What's in the
I'll
box?
do it. I don't know. I'll do it after this story, which we're gonna
All right.
get into. We're gonna get into some tricky business.
Who's reading this next? Is it?
Oh my God! I gotta.
Oh,
you
I
guys have no idea what I just went through.
Oh, and also we have to go through the files because it's not quite working, so we have to go through the files now.
Ah,
Just
okay.
so you know.
Can you fix Sophia? Can you fix Sophia? You
Yeah.
crazy man.
Yeah.
Riley hit my camera.
Riley hit
with
the
a
camera.
box.
It doesn't look good.
He hit my camera with a box.
Yes.
Thank
Thank you. Again, your poison tonic. Thank you so much. That you are so sweet. That's perfect. Oh, a little bit more. A little bit more.
Ah, you're showing the
I know,
story title.
I know. We have to see
You're
it.
showing the story title.
Okay, too much.
There
you go. Bueno. She does. Kelsey Hoff. She does.
No, Under the Sea.
That's the Lion King.
Oh yeah.
No, wait, that's not the Lion.
It is. You're gonna
gonna
be
be
a
a-
mighty king. Yeah, you're right.
Did you really
Oh.
think that was a boomafoo?
No, I thought that
I'm
was
actually
like,
triggered. You thought that was a
No, no,
boomafoo.
no.
No, I thought that was like
Yeah.
an intro for like a children's TV show.
No, it was
Technically, yeah.
Well, a children's movie. I'm sorry. I meant to say The Lion King, and I accidentally said Under the Sea.
That wasn't the I Just Can't Wait to Be King, right?
Yeah.
It was?
I
No.
just
There's another one that
can't
sounds like that
wait
that I'm
to
thinking of.
be I'm gonna be
All right.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay, let's do it.
All right.
Ready?
Ready? 3, 2. I can get chat. We do have another 1.25x. We'll do that after this story. And wheel spin. All right.
Okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I
think you need a
I need a
hug.
liquid of some kind, honestly. Liquid?
You
I
can
have
have my
water.
water.
Do you have
You can
liquid?
just take the cap off
Yeah, if I don't want your
My
if I don't
spit.
want your ick,
my ick,
your humors.
my humor. It's an imbalance of the humors. They say.
All right.
Yep. Ready. How did
Jeez.
that make it worse? How did that make it worse?
God.
He's dying, folks.
Okay,
But
and
let's
now
get into
it's
the
hot
story.
as hell in here.
3, 2.
Oh no.
Are you?
Okay, I'm ready. It was upside down.
Take a deep breath, everyone.
I'm ready.
I know. I'm saying everyone is in Dakota. Take a deep breath.
I'm living in the now.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
I dated my ex-girlfriend's sister years later. Oh no, wait. There was a ...
Okay. We'll do that one more time.
One more
Oh, boy. I
time.
had to
One
fix
more
it.
time.
All
These are
right.
cold reads, folks.
Oh, man.
Okay.
We're not perfect, guys. All right. 3, 2, 1.
I dated my ex-girlfriend's sister. Years later, she confessed I ruined dang it. Dang it. One more time.
3, 2. No.
One more time.
3,
Oh.
2, 1.
I dated my ex-girlfriend's sister. Years later, she confessed I ruined her life.
Ain't that always the way it goes?
Editor's note, original names are G and V. I changed it to Gigi and Veronica.
Thank you.
This might not seem like a big deal to most people reading, but it's become a big deal for me and my fiance. So, when I was 14, I became best friends with a girl. Let's call her Gigi. When we were 16, we started dating. Spent all our time together. Basic teenage love stuff. By the way, this comes from Marino Scopy, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, during this time, I became close with her little sister, Veronica, who was 13. Veronica and I were always friendly with one another, some teasing, some fighting, but just general kids being kids. So Gigi and I dated for 4 years and ended up breaking up when we were in college because we wanted different things in our life. I was fine with having only Gigi as my partner for life. And Gigi felt like she'd be missing out on her girls just want to have fun days. This was obviously a pretty rough time for me, for Gigi, and for our whole friend group. The relationship was basically a corpse for several months, dragged along by our unwillingness to let each other go.
And how old were they at this point?
Pretty young. This was like they're about to go to college, I think.
So they're okay, which makes sense because that's, hey, when you realize, oh my God, the world is out there.
Yeah.
I don't.
She proposed an open relationship several times, and I just couldn't bring myself to agree to it. During this time, Veronica got pretty angry with her sister Gigi because Veronica, by that point, saw me as part of the family. I found out later that Veronica and Gigi got into regular fights about Gigi's inability to commit to me.
Whoa.
At this time, Veronica was 17 years old and Gigi was 20, so it's not like Veronica could really force Gigi to do anything. I mean, really quick, Veronica's, 17, so she doesn't quite get it, but 20-year-olds aren't really known for their ability to commit.
Yeah, it's like...
It's pretty common for people to be like, I don't feel ready to be in like a relationship that, is long distance.
Yeah. I've got
a whole world to see.
Even if with friendships, like going out of high school, it's like, I remember graduating high school and all the people I was like, we're going to talk every day. We're going to stay together. I haven't talked to these people in 9 years.
Yeah.
It's like, it just happens. You don't
life.
know what life is until you start living it. And then, you're living your life.
Exactly. Eventually, Gigi and I broke up, and our 4-year relationship and 6-year friendship came to an end. I felt the right thing to do was probably distance myself from Veronica as well, because being as close to Veronica as I usually was would mean that I'd never quite leave Gigi's life. This ended up backfiring because it made Veronica very upset, and she basically interpreted this to mean that Veronica and I were never really friends, and I was only tolerating her for Gigi's sake. Out of guilt or out of some selfish desire to not lose yet another piece of my life, I acquiesced to Veronica and we stayed friends. This was in 2014. By 2015, Veronica was 18 and I was 21. She came to the same college I was in and we were good friends. I always kept some distance with Veronica out of respect to Gigi. This means that no matter how friendly I was with Veronica, never really talked to her about really personal stuff or my romantic life. She was a good friend, but not a close friend. Then, in late 2015, there was an incident where Veronica behaved extremely jealous towards a girl I was casually seeing. Yeah, I mean, that was the problem the whole time. She was into you.
She's obsessed with you,
She's obsessed with you. Yeah.
She's going to be upset.
There was another incident in early 2016 where Veronica was found to be crap talking a different girl I was seeing. And when I confronted Veronica about it, Veronica basically confessed that she had developed feelings for me. I shut that down immediately because every part of it felt totally and viscerally wrong. But at the time, Veronica assured me that Gigi was okay with it, and her mom was okay with it too. Yeah, I'm sure she did assure you of that. She put all her cards on the table and says that while she understands I view her as a kid, she'd like the chance to at least date me and change my mind. Obviously, she succeeded because as of February this year, she and I are engaged. Whoa, oh, okay. I thought this was going in a completely different direction, but I guess sometimes you know what you want and you get it. How old are they? When was this posted?
When was this posted? Or
yeah, posted.
Let me double check.
Wow.
Wait, what? Who was someone in a car accident?
Oh my goodness, what?
It's Shirley Sunshine. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, what?
Oh my God.
So,
are you okay?
Yeah, are you okay? Well, I mean, I guess you're okay because you're messaging us, but oh my God.
On how okay you are.
Damn.
I hope everything's
all right.
All right. Yeah.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
Hopefully there's some kind of something in the area that picked up whoever hit and ran.
Yeah.
Sophia, well, switching gears here, and hopefully you're okay.
Yeah.
Shirley, if you're not feeling okay, please go to the hospital.
Yes.
Yeah. If you're not feeling, yeah.
Absolutely.
But switching gears, fiance 23 female, older sister 26 female, OP is 26 male, and this was posted 5 years ago.
Okay, yeah. So when
they were 17, she's 14. Cool.
Yes, this is 5 years from when they first started dating, it seems. Because she was 18 at the time. Obviously, she's okay. We've been together for 5 years now, and it's by far the best relationship I've ever been in. The only problem is that it turns out Veronica lied about one thing at the start of the relationship. While it's true that her mother loves me and was totally fine with Veronica dating me, Gigi was never okay with it. In fact, Gigi was very much not okay with it and has been vocal about this to Veronica. Gigi never said any of this to me because she and I were no contact. All of this is coming up now in 2020 because Gigi is over our apartment for the week, and on day 2 yesterday, she gets wasted and blurts out how I upgraded to a younger, prettier model by dating her little sister.
Yeah, so, no one's really in charge or responsible for how Gigi's gonna take all of this.
Yeah.
You're 2 adults.
Well, I
You're
think
free to do whatever you want.
Obviously Veronica's, made a lot of mistakes in how she went about this, but at the end of the day, it's unfortunately, I think, it sucks, and I think Veronica has to have a conversation with Gigi, but that is their kind of thing as sisters,
Yeah.
You guys are 5 years into a relationship, but I think Gigi needs to go handle that because that was her, she did that, and that's not okay.
And what would you do, OP, if, she had told you at the beginning, well, Gigi's not okay with this? Would you be like, oh, because my ex-girlfriend's not cool with it, then I guess I won't date you?
I think you probably
or
would
your
have.
sister.
Or maybe it would have taken a lot longer.
Yeah.
Because he already kind of didn't want to date her because he was like, oh, I feel like...
Can't you kind of assume that, your ex, who's also your new girlfriend's older sister, probably won't enjoy that?
Yeah.
That should be an assumption.
That was I think that it would be pretty obvious to me.
So, so we've already operated from the position of not really caring if Gigi's upset by this because of course she would be, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but I think 5 years down the line and she's still so upset about it, I feel like she might be into OP still.
Yeah, definitely.
Veronica was already passed out by this point, so she had no idea that Gigi said these things to me. But at the time, I got defensive and said that Gigi was okay with it at the time, so why did it bother her so much half a decade later? Then Gigi told me the truth about how she was never okay with this. But then she found out that I had agreed to give Veronica a chance, and it broke her heart, and she tried to let go of the jealousy she was feeling. Girl is into you. And now, 5 years later, she still feels intense pangs of jealousy, all made worse by the wedding planning for our 2021 marriage. Gigi says that she regrets asking me for a breakup, and the single life wasn't worth losing love for. She assured me that she wasn't trying to break Veronica and myself up or trying to get me back. She said that she just needed me to know how she really feels.
Okay. Catharsis. Catharsis achieved. Oof. I know now. Now
yeah,
I know.
And now I know. And this is when you go to Veronica and you say, hey, don't feel super great that you lied to me. But this is what happened. You need to handle this. She also...
I don't even know if there's anything to handle here.
I think absolutely Gigi and Veronica need to talk.
But about what? What are they going to say?
I think that
Gigi's going to be like, stop dating the one I wanted to be my husband.
I think Veronica can apologize for lying.
Lying to who?
To OP.
She's going to apologize to being Gigi about lying to OP?
She should also apologize to OP, but yeah, I think that she misled OP in a way that she knew would hurt Gigi.
Oh. Yeah, but my
that's
question
another
is
$50
it whether
bucks.
She is lying.
Another 30 minutes from VixMix. Mix. My milestone is tomorrow. I can't read it anymore.
Mom, I can't read it anymore.
I can't read it. It's gone. My milestone is tomorrow, but I will not be here as it is my bestie's bridal shower. Exciting. So I had to give some love. Thank you for the love.
Thank you for the best auntie in the chat.
So sweet.
Yeah, my point isn't that, because clearly there was deception, clearly there was a lie, there was an omission, but it's who's actually the relevant party is my question. Because I do think it's between the sisters, but I don't think there's anything to reconcile, because it's just well, if we could go in a time machine and change it, we could, but you can't do it now.
I don't think that you necessarily have to change anything to apologize for your actions.
Well, the problem is she's I wish it was me.
I know.
I want to be the one getting married to him.
Yeah, which just feels like Gigi and Veronica need to talk about that and be like, hey, I'm with him. I understand that you have these feelings.
Just putting it on the table.
Yeah, like having that conversation, getting it all out there. But yeah, because you can't change it. They're getting married.
They're getting married.
They're getting married. She also attributes these feelings of rejection and loss as the cause of her depression, which incidentally has derailed her life for the last 4 years. So the times match up, I guess. That's not on you. She broke up with you. She ended the relationship.
Yeah, exactly. That's where I'm also coming from. I'm like, so what? You broke up with me, and now you have buyer's remorse. What am I supposed to? What am I supposed to do with that?
Like, you regret it, but that's what regret is.
Kieran Robbins says, sucks, but unfortunately, Gigi doesn't have a leg to stand on. She broke up with him.
Exactly.
They weren't together.
Exactly.
There you have it.
What's the right move here? Do I tell Veronica about Gigi's confession? Do I pretend like I didn't hear any of this? Absolutely tell her. She's your fiance, and this is her sister confessing that she's in love with you. Yes, you should tell your partner. Because what if it comes out that, Veronica's like, yeah, I confessed. And she's like, Gigi's like, I confessed to OP. And then Veronica's like, OP, why didn't you tell me this?
I do think definitely get it out there.
Yeah.
My prediction is she's going to be like, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, of course she is.
Which is,
I'm in love with you. Who wouldn't be in love with you? Like,
but that kind of clears you. Like, you have done nothing wrong.
Of course.
I think, and by telling your partner that what happened, you still have done nothing wrong.
If back at the very beginning, you being with Gigi's sister, Veronica, would have made you go, hey, something about this feels inherently wrong. Maybe I still have feelings for Gigi, but that didn't happen.
Nope.
So you're just living life. Life. This is what life looks like sometimes.
Yep. But we got an update. Gigi doesn't seem to remember what she said or is playing it off like she didn't confess anything. Girl remembers. Girl knows. She's just embarrassed.
Girl is breathing like this when she confessed. I have something to tell you.
I'm going to talk to my fiance and let her know what happened. I'm not going to turn this into any more drama or big fight. Nice.
Good.
Yup.
I like this.
Yeah, good job, OP. Before I posted the last thread, I was going to just let this whole thing pass away and never speak to Veronica about it. But the majority of you felt it was best to at least be honest to Veronica. And at some point, you all convinced me. I'm glad that they did. So yesterday morning, I sat Veronica down and told her what had happened. Gigi was away at this point, so I had the privacy for a real conversation. A lot of people in the last post really mistook what kind of person Veronica is, in my opinion. Veronica isn't some kind of evil mastermind that was playing me, her mother, her sister, and everyone else like puppets dancing on her strings. When I met her, she was an earnest kid, and she grew to be an honest but determined teenager at the time that we started dating. I mentioned this so the people understand that this conversation wasn't an interrogation. I just wanted to know what she thought about what Gigi said. As it turns out, the truth is always somewhere in between, and I've learned a lot of new information. I just let her speak and get everything off her chest. I didn't interrupt to ask for clarification or interject to argue at any point. The way I'm going to write this down is probably annoying to read, but it's the way I process them. New equals totally new information. Confirmed equals info Gigi told me that Veronica confirmed. Messy equals info Gigi told me that wasn't fully honest. New information.
New revelations.
Veronica's been in love with me for longer than I thought. We all knew that. That's not really new to us.
New?
Gigi and I were planning on taking her to the carnival in town on her 14th birthday along with her group of friends. But Gigi got sick and Veronica was starting to get sick, so they figured the whole plan was canceled. I don't remember much of this event, but she remembers that I cheered her up and convinced her to go to the carnival. So it was me plus Veronica plus Veronica's friends. And when Veronica would get tired or need to sit down and rehydrate, I'd sit with her. She remembers that one of her friends was flirting with me and at one point gave me a compliment. And I redirected the compliment to Veronica, and it made Veronica feel like $1,000,000. Says this was the night she fell in love.
Oh,
I mean, exactly. Like, she was definitely acting, at the beginning of the story, she was definitely acting like she was into you. Like a very, childhood crush. Confirmed. Gigi suspected Veronica. Number 1, I used to shower at Gigi's house once in a while, especially during summer vacation. This only used to happen after pickup games if Gigi wanted to hang out afterwards. I'd leave dirty laundry here for Gigi to throw into the wash. Turns out Veronica started helping her later on, and Gigi noticed that Veronica only helped her when my dirty clothes were in the hamper, never on a normal day. Confirmed. Gigi suspected Veronica. Number 2. Senior year of high school, I took art history. I didn't give a crap about the class, but Veronica was super interested in hearing from me about it. Turns out Gigi caught Veronica researching my class topics several times so that Veronica could hold conversations with me. Girl was in love.
I'm sorry, is this... Does OP not know what like a teenage crush is?
Yeah, this girl has like been into you for so long, and it's been so obvious.
You should have known that from the beginning of the story. We knew that from the beginning of the story.
OP was an oblivious boy.
Oh, he's just a boy.
Just a boy. Confirmed. Gigi suspected Veronica. Number 3, and also, you know, this is like older teenager who is hanging out with his girlfriend's younger sister. He probably sees as like, you know, just a kid.
Brother, do you know how cool I would feel if I was 14 hanging out with this like 17-year-old senior girls? Do you know how freaking cool I would feel?
He doesn't get it.
I still remember the one conversation, a random, like, I'm leaving it. Just let it be known.
He still remembers.
Yeah, of course. Teenagers.
Confirmed. Gigi suspected Veronica. Number 3. Gigi knew that Veronica would put on makeup and tidy herself up every time I came to visit Gigi. Even if I'm just picking Gigi up to take Gigi out, Veronica would come downstairs with makeup on to chat with me for a bit before I left. I didn't mention to Veronica that I didn't notice at all. Yeah, of course you didn't. Messy! Gigi opposed Veronica's feelings, then came around. So Veronica told Gigi earnestly about her feelings for me before she even told her mom. This was 6 months after Gigi's and my relationship ended. Oh. So she was pretty honest about her, you know, about her feelings to Gigi, at least.
Right. Which, again, has been my whole point this whole time, which is like,
Gigi got pretty heated at this, and a week after Veronica told Gigi, there was an incident between the sisters where Gigi basically chewed Veronica out. Gigi then told Veronica that I'd never fall for Veronica. This was when Veronica basically called out Gigi and said that Gigi would never be happy for me. In this conversation, Gigi explicitly said that if by some miracle I said yes to Veronica, then Gigi would put her tail between her legs and admit she was wrong. Dang, man. You walked yourself into that one. Gigi later, 1 month-ish, apologized about how she spoke to Veronica and said that if Veronica truly loved me, she was happy for Veronica. Messy. Gigi encouraged Veronica to confess to me. The next big episode regarding me came the month that Veronica confessed to me. Veronica and I were in a bit of a fight because I didn't like how she had behaved to a girl I was friends with benefits with. Veronica was crying at home, and Gigi basically encouraged Veronica to rip the Band-Aid off and tell me how she feels. This way, if I rejected Veronica, Veronica can at least move on, which I think is what Gigi was betting was going to happen.
Correct.
Veronica asked Gigi if that was really okay, and Gigi said yes.
Right, because Gigi thinks she's walking her into a trap.
Yeah, she's like...
Gigi's like, oh, so he got annoyed at you for how you talked about that girl, and now you want to... Yeah, go ahead. Go tell him right now.
Tell him right now. Messy. Gigi was happy and scared when Veronica was about to confess. In a conversation the evening that Veronica was going to tell me her feelings, Veronica and Gigi spoke again over the phone. Veronica remembers that Gigi made a very iffy joke that suggested that Gigi was hurting. Veronica paused the convo and asked Gigi if she was really okay with this. Gigi backpedaled and insisted it was just a joke and said she was excited for her little sis. Veronica remembers the joke comment being something like, "Good luck getting the love of my life." Girl, you broke up with him.
Right.
You broke up with him. So that's it. She needs therapy. She needs therapy and to find someone else to be in love with.
And we need to, guys,
go on some dates.
We develop common sense a little bit here, please? We should intrinsically understand that dating our serious ex-girlfriend's sister, like, gonna hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Also, you should know that. Yeah.
Like, you should
Pretty
know
obvious.
that at an elementary level. I'm sure kids instinctively would understand that.
Yeah.
Where at some point we lose our instincts, our
and then
emotional
also,
instincts.
Gigi, when you break up with someone, you can't just bank on you getting back together with them whenever you want.
Yeah, low-key, Gigi sounds like she was a terrible teenager.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, you know, so often teenagers are, but she's 26 now, so come on. The truth is more complicated, I guess. Turns out that Veronica had feelings for me a long time ago. Things like falling in love with me for taking her to a carnival on her birthday seem dramatic and immature in retrospect. Dude, she was 14! What do you mean immature? She was 14! She wasn't mature!
You're like, you're being immature. You're like, you're right.
Yep.
I was literally immature.
Yes. But it's important bits that make up a bigger truth. Also turns out that Gigi had small nagging suspicions over the years. But most important is that it turns out when I was single and Veronica was working up courage to make a move, Gigi wasn't actually in opposition. Gigi ended up being a good sister and encouraging Veronica to chase what she wanted.
Wow. This
man told us all of these things and still is blind. He's like, yeah, Gigi was so supportive. Dude, she was trapping her sister. She thought that Veronica would crash and burn.
Yeah, dude.
You just told us that.
Ugh.
You just told us that, and you're not even like reading what you just told us.
The script on this story is really flipping for me.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be Veronica bad, Gigi
yeah,
good.
No, Veronica's
Gigi
chill.
bad.
Gigi bad.
Veronica
OP
good.
Oblivious.
OP just like a stick figure.
Yeah, he's like, no, everything is fine.
Blank, expressionless, thoughtless.
What further complicates things is that Gigi used to express some insecurity about her body and how much more beautiful, read right, curves Veronica was back during the last 2 years of dating. Wait, I'm sorry. She was saying that the 16-year-old, she was comparing herself to the 16-year-old to you? Okay. I dismissed these insecurities and I used to laugh them off because, at the time Gigi was 18 and Veronica was 15. Gigi needs to go to therapy. How does an 18-year-old even compare herself to a 15-year-old? That's a good question.
That's actually like, they go to school together, so they live together, they're sisters.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty common for people to compare themselves to siblings
and it's
and
like
stuff.
you're also comparing someone who's clearly obsessed with your boyfriend.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
That's also
true. But
yeah.
I didn't know that there was this underlying sentiment of competition over the years. To spend years feeling jealous of your little sister must have been torture. By the way, it'd be torture for you guys not to listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime.
Mm-hmm.
There is a little bit left to this story, but man, oh man, this family is messy.
Yeah.
Messy.
I mean, I feel like it's a very standard thing for sisters to compete and compare themselves to each other. I get it. 18 and 15 are very different, but it's like they're sisters, so of course they're going to compare. And Gigi does not sound like the most secure person on earth because she's insecure about the boyfriend she broke up with.
Yeah.
So there's a lot going on there. But again, none of this is really anyone's fault but Gigi's.
I agree.
So,
I agree. I mean, she spurred Veronica on, and then when it didn't turn out the way that she expected it to turn out, she got mad.
I'm trying to think of a historical reference to compare this to, but where someone's just like, bet you won't. Oh, this is like the Korean War when we went across.
You bet.
We were like MacArthur's like, you won't, and then 3 million Chinese soldiers came over with sticks and rocks and just pushed us all the way back down to South Korea. And
they did, I suppose.
We asked for it. We said, you won't, China. You've only got sticks and rocks. And then they used those sticks and rocks and beat us all the way back to South Korea.
Great analogy,
there you
Dakota.
a little history.
I had to get a little,
This is just like that.
Wow.
It's basically the Korean War.
I do want to say, someone said why are you with someone that young? Or why is he talking to someone that young? To be clear, he was 20 I believe, when she was 18, and that was the first time that he had ever considered her in a romantic sense.
Yeah, there's a 3-age difference. I know chat's asking like what are the ages. Again, OP is 26.
She's 23.
She's 23.
Veronica's
23. And Gigi is 26.
Yes, yeah. So, yeah, there was no romantic stuff until Gigi was of age.
Yeah,
before
the carnival
was, like,
stuff
her
was
childhood.
just like...
She was into him because she was like a teenager with a crush.
And Gigi was going to go and she was sick.
Yeah.
So she just went anyway. And
yeah.
You know.
But there is a little bit left to the story. This was the least dramatic way I could think to resolve this, since Gigi either deceitfully or genuinely doesn't remember any of her confessions to me. I'm going to let sleeping dogs lie, I think. Veronica is perfect, and I wish I could go back in time and take away the heartache she must have felt over the years as some insecure kid, not knowing if I'd ever love or not. How would you do that, dude? Dude, you were 3 years older than her. Why would you be in love with a teenager? So silly. I'm posting this update partly to organize my thoughts, but also in case anyone feels strongly that I should talk to Gigi. No, you shouldn't. I believe letting this rest and not poking it anymore is the best option. Agree or disagree? Agree. Leave it alone. You've already told your fiance. That's all you needed to do. Don't bring this up with Gigi.
She's got to bring this up with her mental health professional.
Yes.
You know, it's out of your...
don't bring this up to Gigi.
It's out of your realm of influence.
Yep.
There's short of breaking up with Veronica and marrying Gigi instead, you're not going to get anything done over there.
Nope.
Yeah. So, that's that.
That's the end of that story, folks.
That is the end of that story. And we have
two. Do we have two or one wheel spin?
I think we have un wheel spin.
Wheel spin? Spin that wheel. I can read them. If you bring the wheel over here, I can read these.
The 1.25x is on now.
Schley.
Where are my shirts?
Where are my shirts? Anna Rachel, thank you for the $10 by myself closing in my restaurant tonight. Pray for me, y'all. Get me through this shift.
Let's go.
I'm praying. Vix Mix, thank you for the $50. We read this one, but thank you again. Amy, thank you for the $5. Sorry, Keon, Sagittarius is the best sign. Is that because it's your sign? I even decided to be born 6 days late, so I wasn't stuck in Scorpio season and slid into being a Sagittarius.
Yeah, tell that to the
you
Scorpio.
Got something against bugs?
Yeah, tell that to the Scorpio.
And technically, it's actually an arachnid, which is also, I guess, a kind of bug. It's just not an insect.
That's true.
Try a scorpion.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $10. Coda, I caught a banded axolotl of Fallout 76.
Are those the big ones?
Purple Trader, thank you for the $1. Smiling face with a halo. And Jenny Nelson, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships, which we're about to spin right now.
Oh, yeah. For Jenny Nelson, here we go. Here we go, Jenny Nelson. I'm going to put it right at 2x.
Same one.
I'm putting it at 2x for 5 minutes. Then here we go. The spin of destiny. Yeah.
Yeah, we got Angel Bruce and Purple Trader, right? Yeah.
What?
We got Angel Bruce in 10 minutes. Okay.
That's 10 more minutes.
We got yes.
That's 10 more minutes.
10 minutes.
Oh, thank you.
Sarah Day. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
10 minutes. 1, 2,
10
3,
minutes.
4, 5.
Near funny
7,
enough. Funnier.
8, 9, 10.
Okay, there we go. We're on to something now.
Wait, Sarah Day, thank you for the 1 gifted membership.
Thank you. What did Poison Tonic?
Oh yeah, wait, where are the shirts?
What? I don't know.
I was told I had shirts.
They're in a thing somewhere. Oh, they're in that box. Okay. They're in that box.
Oh yeah, they're in that box. Yeah.
Okay, it's been fun.
But I got a gift that I have to share, I think.
You have some time. Yeah.
Right now or no?
Yeah, you can do it.
Yay! Okay, I need.
Wait,
it's gonna
Dakota,
take me a
Dakota's
minute.
gonna get. Okay, let Dakota get the box and then. Okay, never mind. You go. Just go.
Wait, what's the box?
Yeah.
Right in front of
Yes. You got it. It's like show and tell.
Okay.
I think that one's for Riley.
Oh yeah. Devour feculence. Ah, I love that. I'm sure he saw that. He definitely.
Oh, you got a package from Megan McDonald. You got also. Here's the thing.
Or.
What's in the box?
Oh,
Megan
you
McDonald.
sneaky little trickster, Poison Tonic. I got 3 shirts.
Do you want to read this one?
Megan McDonald, thank you for the $5. Now that Dakota's here, so excited for you to see the package I sent you. It says delivered today. Oh, did we?
We didn't get anything today. I didn't.
We ain't got anything
maybe
today.
it's coming today, but when we checked, we didn't get anything.
So we'll probably do it then on
Tuesday.
Yes.
I'm
I'm excited.
Or unless if you're here on the no, probably Tuesday.
I think because we only do mail on
Tuesdays and Thursdays.
public streams, right? Or,
Yes.
Which, now that I say that out loud, that's kind of backwards, isn't it? But anyways, let's get some of these. Let's do some shirts. Can I show my things? Well, let me do one shirt.
All right.
Okay. Dakota, I said you were getting 2 shirts on my first note, like a liar. Chad is the best at being the worst influence, so here's the 3rd because we love to see you smile. It may not be the same as the original, but I hope this design tickles you. P.S. I realized too late I got the phrase wrong. LOL. XOXO. Gossip girl. I mean, you're Poison Tonic. All right, I am excited to see what this could be. Oh, hip. Dude. It's a remix. It's a remix, dude. Hip Hop Harady, Jake is turning 80, which I know
it's the shirt that you were talking about.
Right, and the phrase is not identical. However, I love that. I love that it's its own thing. And what's funny is you say hip hop, hop. There was a frog on the shirt. Oh no, wait, I'm sorry. I just got that confused with a different shirt I got from the same place that said "Pluck Your Magic Twanger," and there was a frog with a violin. But regardless, I love this shirt, and I will cherish it forever.
That's great. And I want to show it. I got Meal Poison Tonic, which I've already repotted because it was in a box, so I had to take it out. We got this beauty little plant. She's just a little bit she was a little bit in the box, so she's getting adjusted.
She was the man in the box.
She's beautiful, and I love her. And she's I also got a bunch of little like moss and cuttings to put in. I think what also your Poison Tonic gave to me. My little terrarium.
Ooh.
I have to put bugs in it.
Yeah, that looks very like you could put like a spider.
Did that show up yesterday?
Like hanging.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, the terrarium has been here.
Yeah, that's why I was confused. I was like, I feel like I've seen that, but
I've got a box full of plants. I don't know what to do with them quite yet.
What are those plants?
But I was told to keep them in the bag because.
What are the plants from Harry Potter where you like pull it out like
the mandrakes?
Yes.
Yeah, but I'm actually I think someone else is sending one of those little like what are they called macrame things for plants. So I have a lot of plants.
Macrame for plants.
Yeah, basically just a bunch of beautiful beautiful little plants in here. Dirt. And I was very excited to see them. So thank you very much, your Poison Tonic.
Beautiful dirt. I will do one more shirt here, and I will save the last shirt.
I'm actually gonna pop these back into my room so I don't hit them.
Go for it. He's gonna show and tell his next shirt.
And then I will save the 3rd shirt. Well, technically, I guess I did the 3rd shirt, and then this is shirt number. I'm dead. This is amazing. Thank you so much. Look how red I am. Yes, and this was shout out Poison Tonic and shout out Kimberly, or I guess now you're going by Kim. Fine. Because my alter ego is Doug that I told on the story, and the Dakota it's I can't even go through the mental trail that led us to this, but I'm so glad it is now on a shirt I can wear. Thank God. Oh, Dakota, yes. Oh my God, I'm like sweating. Oh, they're so good. I'm like sweating. Okay. Can we turn the air back on? Okay. Well, you're closer, but I'll take care of it.
If you think about all the stuff in my way, I'm not closer. You know? Think. Why is it on an empty chair when I'm here? It's just more on an empty chair. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. All right, let's do this story. Oh, this one doesn't have a title.
Let him do his last shirt.
Thanks. Oh, you have another shirt?
He's 3.
You have so many shirts. He's running. Elsa, thank you for the $5. Does that come with a... Does that come with an... Oh, bonsoir. Oh, okay. Bonsoir. Please read it in a French accent. Love listening to you guys. You are amazing. Thank you for this show. Have a nice day. Bonsoir.
Red wine.
Ratatouille.
Red wine. Gusto.
I actually love saying bonsoir. This is my favorite word.
Allons-y.
Okay.
Show off your last shirt. Might as
One more shirt
Bonjour.
for the stream. Then we're gonna get into the story.
Ship-a-bop-a-dee-boop-bop. What does it say? What does it say?
Oh! It's a
What
little.
does it say?
It's a little solo leveling shirt, but it's got the friends font
Stop.
because these are all of Jinwoo's friends.
Dude, don't tell me. I'm behind because
How far are you?
my free trial ran out.
Song Jinwoo.
Oh, so you're like 0 way into it if you don't know what that is.
No, I don't know. I might.
You don't.
Well, you don't know that. I didn't hear you.
You need to finish season 1.
The main guy has become buff.
He's hot now.
Yeah, she's just like, he's hot now.
He's hot.
He's hot
Also,
now.
chat. I
and
just
he's
saw
been-
it. I'm gonna give you 7 more minutes because when I clicked it, I guess it only added 3. So.
Oh.
Dude, shout out to chat for having eagle eyes, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Miss
5,
Woozy says, I've been a Doctor Who
6,
fan for years and I've
7.
never known how to pronounce allons-y. So thank you.
Yeah, you pronounce it just like how David Tennant says it.
Yeah, he goes allons-y.
He goes, allons-y.
Yeah. Oh,
And
so good.
and then he goes.
I need to go rewatch Doctor Who now, and I'm
Yeah.
watching so many shows.
Sorry, guys. We're going to have to add this stream time to Tuesday because we're going to go watch Doctor Who reruns.
We have to leave now to go watch Doctor Who.
This is good news. We can watch Doctor Who.
Wait.
can-
Wait. Can you
What?
scroll
What?
up to what Sophia Calonge? Because I've been misinformed, maybe. Because I was
Oh.
told when I went to Paris that it was bonsoir, but Sophia says it
soirée.
bonne soirée,
Bonne
which is news to me.
But also,
Bonne
Sophia
soirée.
is in
Bonne
Canada.
soirée.
So it might be.
It might
but
be a little bit-
yeah, it might be
Oh,
different.
you got
but
that
I do.
Canench.
Yeah. The
the
Quebec.
Canadian French and the French.
Is a little
sometimes
different.
could
speak
be a
But,
little-
but
Canadian.
I do. I mean, Sophia probably knows better than us. But I was told it was bonsoir.
I mean, if you heard it,
Yeah,
in,
I'm American. I don't change my mind when people inform me I'm wrong. I just double down.
But I might have been misinformed.
I'm just being sarcastic.
chat, I wasn't
Because
trying
it's
to.
like bonjour, and then when you leave, you go bonsoir, and
But-
then that's what I was told.
It's all Greek to me.
Okay.
Or in this case,
French.
Who said wrestling mama? I wasn't trying to cheat y'all. I never try to cheat y'all. I count, but sometimes when you click it and you're trying to look at 50 other monitors, it's like it works.
truly, yeah, no,
Yeah.
we never. That's why I was
Yeah,
like,
my
thank
baby.
God,
Yeah.
because that would
No, yeah.
that would bother me
Yeah, I took
so
Spanish.
much.
What? All
No,
right.
if we ever cheat, or if we ever,
Yeah, no. But
if
yeah,
the time ever would get messed up, that's like
let us know. We try to
feels
make
very
it perfect.
icky.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
But then I also, when you guys are like,
it never
oh,
happens,
add
so.
50 more minutes because
Yeah, and
we
then you're
said
trying
so.
to be a trickster.
And I'm like, that's
Yeah.
not
trying to
logical.
be tricksters.
Only if it's fair.
Bonsoir.
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 But I don't care how you're supposed to say allons-y. I'll always say it like David Tennant says it, and that's it.
Yeah. I was told that when you enter a place, like if it's the afternoon, you go bonsoir, and then when you leave the place and it's still afternoon, you go bonsoir.
Yeah, well, maybe they do that in French. In American, we
They
just
say-
walk in, we kick the door in,
You walk
we
out.
spit on the floor, and we say, "Where's the alpha?" Because
Let me fight him.
he's out of business. Okay.
Ew.
Now that Mr. freaking Big Mitts McKenzie's in town, who is that? I just
What
made
are
that
you
guy
talking
up.
about?
Who's
Who's
Big
that?
Mitts McKenzie?
Who is that?
If we had to, Big
but
Mitts McKenzie is
you know
Tom
what I
Hanks'
wanna-
estranged child.
So
I mean,
true.
Tom Hanks' estranged child.
But you know what I want to
Big
become
Mitts-
less estranged from?
This next story.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Check. Keon, would we lie to you?
Yes.
I don't know.
You would.
Would you?
A little.
Probably a little. Maybe if it's like a little
As
white
a
lie.
treat.
Yeah.
All
right,
right, let's do it.
Tree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
My ex kissed. Whoa.
Wait.
That's different. Is it 2002?
No, it's 2025.
2000 S2?
It's 2002 S2. Yeah. That should...
Oh, it doesn't have a title, so I was just reading it, but I'll read that title.
Guys,
Yeah, you okay? All right.
my American takes are satirical,
That's
okay?
weird.
We're not all really like that. Please believe me.
Guys.
I'm being satirical.
Okay.
All right, ready? 3, 2, 1.
My girlfriend is afraid I'll cheat on her. It's ruining our relationship.
Well, you might as well just do it then. Wait, but don't.
What?
But don't.
I, male 25, met my ex, Mike, male 29, last year through Instagram. I started talking to him in an effort to forget my previous ex, who cheated on me multiple times with men and a sweet girl who wanted a family with him. Just for clarification, I'm not the type of man that likes to hook up just for the sake of it. I love the intimacy of being in a relationship. By the way, this comes from Only Alive because, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, having said that, I just wanted to try my luck with a fairly handsome guy. Since I wasn't having any luck with the ladies, I'm bi. We hit it off from the first message, but I did notice that every time we talked about the type of guys we like, he's just gay. Mike talked about liking guys older than me, taller than me, the works. So because of that, I decided to keep him as a friend, since I don't have any male friends from the LGBT community, even though I'm part of it myself, and even though I was already falling in love with him. This happened in the span of 4 months, more or less. Fast forward, we went out clubbing one night with some friends of his, 3 women, Mike and me. 2 of them are sapphic, and I wanted to get with the only straight one. However...
shucks.
Opie was like, well, there's only one straight one, so I guess by default. We drank a lot more than we could handle, and after getting rejected by his friend, I went back to Mike just to dance and for him to cheer me up.
Wait, wait.
Opie's bi, a man.
Oh, okay. I thought they were just, never mind.
Opie is a bi man. We started dancing and getting closer and closer, and then he kissed me. I was taken aback by this, and he chuckled and then said, I knew you wanted this so bad. And I started laughing with him. We kissed a lot more that night and kept dancing and having fun. The next day, I realized what had happened, and the feelings I tried so hard to ignore were bursting out of my heart again. We kept going out periodically, at least 1 night a month, sometimes 2. To concerts, the movies, you get it. Somewhere down the line, my birthday happened. I don't like to celebrate it, but I get sad when people don't remember it. And Mike forgot. He's like your friend. That's a bummer.
Well, it's like I don't know.
It depends on how long the friendship is, because I think sometimes I've had like friends within a year who have gotten the date wrong. But, you know, it depends on how long they were friends. If he forgot entirely.
Yeah.
The following week, he realized he had forgotten my birthday and said he would make up for it. We planned to meet up at a mall to watch a movie and for him to give me my birthday present. His idea. When I got there, he gave me a big hug. I freaking love hugs. I'm a very physical guy. And he apologized and said that he left my gift in his car. I told him not to worry and said we could get it later. So we went to the movies, then for coffee. I did notice that he was hugging me a lot more than usual, but I didn't mind. As I said, I love hugs. Finally, Mike told me to accompany him to his car to get my present. I went with him. Then in his car, he told me to get in, as in he wanted to hug me and didn't want people to give us looks. I live in a very closet officery country.
There's a lot of closet officers employed in my country of residence.
In Latin America. That set an alarm in my head since he was hugging me not even 30 minutes ago, but I complied. I got in, he gave me my gift, I thanked him, and he gave me a hug. After that, he whispered in my ear if he could kiss me. It caught me off guard, and I couldn't answer, but he went for it and kissed me. I was floored. The same guy that I wanted to forget I had feelings for and that I came to the conclusion had no feelings for me was kissing me. Not only that, but while being sober.
Wow.
Mike told me that he liked me and asked if I liked him back. And I couldn't think of words to say it back, so I kissed him, and we started laughing and kissing. After that, we became a formal couple.
My immediate response to that was like, ugh, gross. But like, just in like a it's cute way, not in a like anti-gay people way.
Disgust. No, yeah.
Like it's just gross.
Cute.
That sounded adorable.
It's too cute. After that, we became a formal couple. We went out every 2 weeks since he lives a bit far from me, and he didn't want me to make the commute just for him. We both live with our parents and are still in the closet. Relevant information. Mike is a Swiftie. I swear this will be important later.
Oh, no.
And I am not. I don't really like Taylor that much. Just some songs here and there. Mike has a group of friends that know each other just because of being Swifties. They make parties of their own, made a party when the Eras Tour was announced, things like that. Since I'm not a fan, I didn't mingle with their group, and when they had parties, I had no issue with him going alone with them, since, you know, he was among his friends. Then it came Christmas, or more specifically, December 23rd, Mike's mom's birthday. His family made a dinner party at his house, and he invited me, of course, as a friend for his family's sake. I was so excited, as this was my first time meeting all of his family, and I wanted to make a great impression. So I really made an effort and bought his mom a great gift, and also a gift for Mike since we wouldn't see each other on Christmas Day. I gave her the gift, and she was very happy with it. And then I gave Mike his gift and told him how much I loved him, how much he meant to me, and that he deserved all of the goodness in the universe. He kept repeating that he didn't deserve it, and that I was being too generous. Do we think that he's guilty?
Sounds like he's got some internalized guilt.
It struck me as weird, but I too don't know how to take compliments or receive gifts. Sad, I know. So I brushed that off. Then on Christmas Day, we kept chatting updates on what our families were doing. Unfortunately, I had to work that day, but we made the best of it. At 9 p.m., when the last members of my family were going home, I got a message from Mike. It read, "We need to talk." I effed up. Ominous, and we all know what that message means. Oh no!
I would just prefer to have the phone call every time.
Yeah.
Don't even send me that text message for me to freak out about. Just call me and tell me the thing.
He called me crying and confessed that he kissed a friend of his during the Christmas Swiftie party they had at the beginning of December. He told me that he was so sorry and he didn't want to hurt me, but that he was accustomed to being alone. I didn't take it well. He knew what my ex did to me, and I asked him not to do the same thing to me. And he went and did the same thing to me. I was laying into him with my heart bleeding each word. At one point, I guess he got fed up and said, "I know I cheated on you, but it isn't like I did something illegal." Wow.
I know I've destroyed your heart, but
and your
like,
trust.
I didn't commit a crime.
It's not a crime.
You talking to me like I'm a criminal?
Yeah, OP's not a freaking lawyer.
I have a question. Where's the girlfriend in all of this?
Girlfriend?
Yeah, it started out with the title, "My Girlfriend."
Is the
title? I don't know.
I think
See,
the title's
that's what
wrong.
I'm saying. I
think the title's wrong.
Why are you looking at me?
I'm just looking at your face.
What, did I make the wrong title?
No.
What?
Are we on? Is it the right?
I don't know what's going on anymore.
We'll reread a title.
Is
no,
this
no,
man?
No. Yeah, that's right.
Is he gay or bi?
I think the title is "The Man Is Bi."
Are we
OP is bi.
Did he say it?
Yes.
I thought he was just gay.
No. OP is a bi man dating a gay man.
Okay.
That's where we're at.
This is okay. That's fine.
Okay.
Okay, hold on.
What?
Did you pull up the wrong story?
Dude, I asked you, is it
There's
2000
no way.
S2?
This sounds
I didn't
right.
pull up the wrong story. I
sounds right.
asked. I said, is it 2000 S2? And you said it was.
Oh,
Wait.
Don't say no. Everyone heard you say it's 2000 S2.
Wait, yeah, this is the wrong story. There was a girlfriend.
You know why? Because
What?
I misheard you.
Okay, well, I repeated it like 3 times. And I'll give you a pass on this, but I just want to clear my name. Because everyone heard that. Roll
All right.
tape.
I'm about to start fun
You know
facting.
why?
That's okay.
You know why? Because
What?
it's 2002. S2.
And I literally went.
There's too many twos.
I went 2000 S2 because you went 2002, and I went no 2000 S2.
So I was fine. Right. I was like, it's 2002, and you're like 2002. Ah!
Dang, I missed a taxi driver opportunity.
Shame on you.
Shoot.
That's okay. We can just read the story and then go to that one later.
No.
Are you talking to me?
It's fine.
Even Amy Lynn said, yeah, I said that.
Don't worry. This was literally all me and Andrew were doing downstairs while you guys were up here, by the way. So I brought it upstairs with me. I'm sorry.
It's fine. We'll just read this story.
Okay, we'll just reread it.
Read this story.
Okay. I know I cheated on you, but it isn't like I did something illegal. I was flabbergasted at that, then told him that I hoped he was happy. I hope you're happy now. Sorry. And not to do the same thing to the next dude that came into his life that we were over. Mike only answered, you really think there'll be another one?
What? He's like, you really
what
think
does that mean?
He's like, you really think I can get another boyfriend?
What does that mean?
I don't know. It sounds like he's being like, wow, you think I can get another boyfriend? That's like so nice of you. I'm so glad.
I couldn't take it anymore and I disconnected the call. I cried myself to sleep that night, and the following day and the day after that, I was destroyed.
Ooh.
He played me the same way my previous ex played me and made me believe that in him being older, he would be a centered, mature individual who wouldn't cheat on someone who loves them with all their heart. I slowly started making progress and getting over him since January 2024. I started going to the gym more. I returned to college. Even then, I still missed him and wanted to get back with him, but hoped for his next relationship to be successful. An old teacher of mine who I told what happened and was in shock that he could do something like that, and whose boyfriend is part of the Swifties group, told me that he was cheated on by the guy he cheated on me with. Whoa. An old teacher of mine.
A web of lies.
And whose boyfriend is part of the Swifties, told me that he was cheated on by the guy. Whoa. This guy's serial cheater. Serial cheater.
No, wait. Hold on.
Let's say it again. Old teacher.
Yes.
Whose current boyfriend was part of the Swifties group that OP's ex was part of.
Yeah.
Told me that he was cheated on by OP's ex.
By the guy he cheated on me with.
Oh, wait. By the guy that...
Right.
Okay.
So he...
By OP's ex
the affair partner that
ex.
Mike got with is his professor's boyfriend that cheated on him with Mike.
Almost,
right?
Almost.
No. Read that again.
One more time, real quick, guys.
Because it's saying that...
Okay.
The affair partner was also cheating on another partner. Mike was cheating on OP. The affair partner was cheating on this guy.
This is what we just learned. OP's professor has a current boyfriend who was dating the guy that OP's ex was seeing. So it's like 2 degrees of separation.
Yeah.
And so they were cheating on each other together. So
they were both
which I think is
were cheating.
Just information that's like, hey, that's crazy. What do you know? Small world.
We spent so much time breaking that down. It's like, wow.
Yeah, it's not that interesting. I just told him that it was a shame. Really unimportant.
I just needed clarity. I just needed to know I wasn't losing my sanity.
And that if it were in my hands, that relationship would work for him. Last week, I went to a concert at a bar. The same band we went to see together for the first time was performing there. And even though I knew them only because of him, I wasn't willing to stop going to their concerts just because Mike could be there. I went with a friend of mine, and lo and behold, Mike went to the concert with no other than the guy he cheated on me with.
Yay.
But I didn't know that yet.
Oh, no.
At the time, I didn't mind all that much because I was with my friend, but when I went for more drinks for my pal and me to the counter, which was where they were unknown to me before going, I noticed that they were avoiding me. He went as far as getting up and going to the end of the bar with the other guy. I talked to my ex-teacher, and he was like, I'm going to be honest with you. That's why I and Diego, his boyfriend, friend of Mike, member of the Swiftie friend group, didn't come with you. We knew he'd be there, and the guy Mike's with, he cheated on you with him. They're still together. I don't know why, but that text broke me. I felt and still feel like the most replaceable piece of crap in the whole world. It feels like all the progress I was making of getting over him was destroyed, that it never happened. I feel as hopeless as that Christmas night. I thought I was ready to see Mike again, but I wasn't ready to see him with the guy he replaced me with. Now on to the issue. As I stated before, I still love Mike. I'm not downplaying the cheating or any of the other things he did to me in the past. One of them was arriving at my house almost 3 hours late for a road trip I planned a month in advance, and then getting angry with me for being mad at him. There was no emergency. He overslept, and unfortunately, it was a bad day for traffic. But I still miss him, and after seeing him with another guy, I'm second-guessing myself on whether or not I made the correct decision in breaking things off when he called me. You did. OP, I totally get it. I totally get it.
FOMO.
You know,
You're FOMOing.
Well, you break up with someone or they break up with you, and then you still have feelings for them, and it comes back in waves, and sometimes you think you're totally over it, and then it comes back. That doesn't mean...
I've never done anything like that.
I've never done anything. It doesn't mean that you should get back together with this person. Does not mean that. He cheated on you. He betrayed your trust.
Yeah, that also, come on. That we need a level of self-respect.
Yeah.
All right, this guy cheated on you.
Don't feel ashamed for having feelings for him, but do not go back to him.
No.
Or try to.
Do not act on them.
Now, he hasn't contacted me or anything since the call, nor even tried to text me. Would it be a good idea to contact him and try to mend things? No!
What do you
mean?
What do you mean by that?
No, I don't care what you mean by that. I don't care if you just want to be friends. Nope.
Do you mean you have a shirt you have a hole in and you're can you maybe fix this for me?
Please be kind. I truly am on the brink of pulling my hair out because of this situation. Edit. Sorry if I lost the trail of the story at multiple points. I tried to provide all of the context possible for you to understand how we went from friends to a situationship to a couple to nothing. And there is an update. No. OP,
no. And I feel like I have to clarify my earlier freak out.
Yeah.
Well, because I did a video. I did a competition video of a bunch of exes and which ex would get back together, and then we ended up getting back together.
Yeah.
So I have definitely done something like that. And it was good for a while, and didn't work out, but just I don't know. There will be a lot of swirly twirly gum. But look, if I had gotten cheated on, I'm not going back.
No.
Not at all.
No.
0%.
No.
So
leave.
You got to go to the self-respect store and get yourself a bucket full.
I have to understand also, this man is not even trying to get you back is the thing,
Yeah, and then
there are some scenarios. Sorry.
That night he went, I knew you wanted this.
Yeah.
Say you bad. So it's he's always been taking advantage of the fact he knows you're into him.
Yeah. This is not a man. I mean, in some scenarios, still shouldn't get back together with this person. But in some scenarios, person cheats and then they're like, no, please forgive me, blah, 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 blah. In this scenario, he cheated and then left you for this guy and is still with this guy. This is not a person that it's even a possibility that you can get back with. So don't even try to open that door in your mind.
It's the Dumb and Dumber, so you're saying there's a chance. No. Don't let there be a chance.
There is an update, though. Shout out to another user for your interest. Okay. One day when one day what he told me then came back to me. A 3-day, 2-night Christmas trip, and they only kissed? Yeah, nah. Chances are that they were doing the nasty up until the morning of the first day, then some of the second day. And on the third day, he might have felt a little bit guilty and only told me about the affair for me to break up with him, make me the bad guy in his mind, and for him to be able to go with the other guy without feeling guilty. Not much of a follow-up to my story, but an update of how things are going as for today.
I don't think he was trying to make you the bad guy. I think he just didn't care.
I think he just didn't care.
It wasn't about him being I don't think he ever felt guilty.
Yeah, no. Therapy has been great. It's helping me address my lack of self-worth and to be able to set firm boundaries. From what my ex-teacher last told me, your ex-teacher needs to stop telling you things. honestly, like, your ex-teacher needs to stop telling you things.
Yeah, that is kind of a weird dynamic.
It's a weird dynamic for your teacher to be telling you things that your ex is getting up to. I think there are some people in our lives who love to like be like, and I found out this, and like, oh my God, did you hear that this? I'm like, not healthy. We sometimes it just need to not tell that person things about their ex.
Yeah, yeah.
Because then they get into this mindset where they're like, oh my God, like, oh, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no, just don't tell them. From what my ex's teacher said, it seems that Mike's new relationship with the guy he cheated on me with didn't last, or it wasn't as smooth as I thought it to be. I don't have any more information about Mike's life other than his motorcycle was stolen at the beginning of 2024, and that he still went to the Era store, a trip that we were planning to do together. But I guess you can't stop people from accomplishing their dreams, even if you wanted to be part of them. My ex-teacher broke things off with his then boyfriend because of the same Swiftie friend group. So that goes to show how toxic those people are. And then same friend group had a falling out because of my ex-teacher's ex. So in a way, I feel a tiny bit bad for Mike. He lost the friends he was most close with, and the relationship he chose over mine. Not quite sure about this last one, though. I would like to tell you that I'm fully over him and that things have been amazing ever since. But unfortunately, since our breakup, my life has been in a steady all-time low. Not because of the breakup, but because that's life, I guess.
Oh, that's life.
That's life.
That's life.
I lost my first long-lasting job in April 2024. I changed to a new one where they stole my bonuses, changed to another one when I was fired with 40-plus people, got another job that let me continue in college, lost that one for underperformance. Now I'm looking for a new job that pays enough to continue into college and to pay my credit card debt. By the way, you can continue listening to full episode stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime.
Oh, yeah.
But there is a little bit left to this story. Do you have any final thoughts?
I thought you were going to say, but you have a very large debt of stories that need to be listened to.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I don't know. People, it's just, it's hard because love is illogical.
Love is illogical.
You can logic through this situation from our position as much as you want, but it's like that wouldn't necessarily be of any value to someone in this situation because love is nonsensical. But like,
true. Speak.
I'm just trying to be thoughtful, okay? I'm trying to be thoughtful.
Speak.
I'm trying to be thoughtful.
Speak your truth. Purple Trader for the $20.
When it all to me goes back to, remember there were those moments where OP was like, and I kind of felt weird about it, but I ignored it.
Yeah.
And I kind of felt weird about it, but I ignored it.
Trust your gut.
When you feel weird stuff about stuff, like, don't ignore it. Because, like, your gut was probably telling you, like, when he said that weird thing in the club, you're like, that didn't feel right. But I'm going to look past that because I really want to be with
in a relationship.
This guy.
Yeah. It's like sometimes the people that we really want to be with are not the best people or the people that we should be with. And that's okay because there are other people in the world. So many other people.
Billions.
Yeah. But there is a little bit more. Regarding love life, I've had swings here and there, usually with men who can say they want a serious relationship, but I can now see through their lies and don't fail to disappoint time and time again. They want to have someone only for them while being able to hook up with whoever they want. Yeah, no, thanks. I haven't been lucky with the ladies, unfortunately. I went out with one sweet, kind, and gorgeous girl, but she only wanted to hook up. Props to her for being upfront and not lying just to get what she wanted, though. I appreciated that, but unfortunately, that's not what I'm looking for. So yeah, that's my life up until now. Please send positive thoughts to be able to break this bad streak. Some of my friends told me that there might be something regarding witchcraft behind my bad luck. But I digress. Hee hee. Hope it'll come. Just take your time. Don't stress.
We're just going to cruise right over witchcraft?
People say it might be witchcraft.
So we're going to cruise right over getting cursed by witchcraft? Hey, go take care of that.
Go.
I take that stuff real serious. Yeah. Like, I don't mess around with that. Like, I will not. Nope.
Also, Sophia, you want to do? I have the other
'Cause I've
intro
seen
now.
it.
2002 S2.
Yeah, I'll just do it right now.
Alrighty.
Did you want to read it?
I don't know about
the intro. Yeah, I'll read it.
ghosts and goblins, but I do know about curses and demons.
All right.
Let's hit it.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
My ex kissed another guy at a party. Now I'm getting FOMO.
Ah.
There we have it. There we have it, folks. Storage may be full.
What does that even mean?
Hold on, folks. I think I can. Oh, I did it. Everything's fine.
Storage is full. Are you taking selfies?
Yeah. No, I figured it out. Don't worry.
Yeah.
And we've got that story
All
ready,
right.
but we have
Funny voice now.
Yeah.
Nice. Dude, that's my new favorite spell.
Funny voice now.
I
Do we have any
cast
donations?
funny voice.
Do we have any wheel spins?
No.
Okay.
Spin.
Just donations.
I love this claw so much.
I know the claw's really great. Yeah, Amy Lynn says, okay, now on to 2002 S2. Yeah. Jenny Nelson, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Purple
easy.
Trader, thank you for the $20. Character looking at himself in the mirror saying, thanks for being you.
See, it's
with
easy that we
hearts
messed it up.
popping out of his eyes.
Oh, he can't.
He's too
hot.
hot.
He's too hot.
That's so many
Jana or
He wanted to
Jana,
say-
thank you for the $10. Hello, guys. I hope you're all doing well. And happy birthday to all the June babies.
Thank you.
June
You can't see me,
babies.
but you can hear me.
The
I'm in your
pride
head.
babies.
I'm in your head.
I'm having an admissions exam for my master's degree in less than 7 hours, so wish me luck. Also, I was listening to you
You've got
during
this.
breaks between studying. It's been refreshing and mind easing, so thank you. You're welcome. Thanks for
You've
listening to
got
us.
it in the bag.
You got this. Jenna Lee Rosin B, thank you for the $25. Need some chaos. My sister is my neighbor, and between us, we have 7, soon to be 8 by my sister, kids. Wow. So it's always chaos for me. Not sure why I crave more. Y'all are my chaotic escape from the chaos here. Sounds
Wow.
good to me. Appreciate you.
That's great. You know, it's wow. It's always wild to hear about that many kids. I can't imagine.
Kids.
That's just how it used to have to be.
Yeah, you just
So
had
it was like
kids,
if you
man.
didn't have enough kids, it was like, well, they're not gonna work. You're not gonna work the fields efficiently, and you're not
Yeah.
gonna have enough food for winter.
Yeah, kids.
Put those kids to work.
Kids. Sarah Day, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. But we got another story to read.
We do. We almost do. Distract. I cast. Have a good day.
You just started.
Huh?
I'm watching
good
so many
day.
different shows right now. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I'm watching Psych.
Are you watching them
Still.
like
Yeah,
in
they're all playing
simulcast, like at the same
time.
time?
I'm watching Psych. I'm watching The Wheel of Time. I'm watching Murderbot. Super
Mhm.
good. I'm watching
Mhm.
Cloudward Ho, which is a dropout show. D&D.
That's nice. I'm listening to the King James Bible in Mandarin in my left ear, and
Right now? You've got it playing?
Yes, and I'm listening to the entire Apollo 11 transcription in reverse in my right ear.
Interesting.
I think
So
I'm going to
you're
create a
listening
new
to-
religion when I'm done.
So is this just kind of like a white noise kind of thing?
It could be.
Oh no, I don't like that poison
I've heard it both
tonic.
ways.
What is it? Your poison
Um,
tonic says also save Sam's shirt for when he gets back. LOL. Spoiler. It's a design you and him asked for.
Love
I don't
that.
like.
Oh
Love
Lord,
that.
I don't know what they've asked for.
Yeah, when Sam and I ask
Nothing
for
good.
something that is
Concerning.
not chaos,
Concerning.
that's just pure. Ugh.
Oh, I'm
Mm.
also watching Adolescence. Forgot.
My new religion will be founded on listening to the Bible on the moon. That
Okay.
is it.
All right, cheese man.
Michelle says you should read the books if you have. I really want to read. I was thinking about not starting the second or third. I don't know. I might watch the whole show because it's not finished and it's ending, and then read the books. I don't usually do it that way, but I might start reading those.
What
books.
do you think the best book
just
to
intimidated
movies
by
series is?
Hunger Games.
Whoa! How many Oscars did the Hunger Games win?
He's gonna say Lord of the Rings, my guy.
Lord of the Rings is great.
I know,
What-
but I just mean like out of all of them, you could even throw Of Mice and Men in there.
I haven't seen it. I haven't
Right,
seen
but
or
it-
read of Mice and Men. How
Well,
would I know that?
I guess.
How would I know
Read
that?
of Mice and Men?
No. Lord of the Rings would be. I would say that would be the other great adaptation. like near perfect. I think the first 2 Hunger Games movies are like near perfect adaptations.
Okay, new premise. New premise.
Yeah, okay.
Which book to movie thing, which ones the movies are better than the books?
That's much harder.
Not a movie. Invincible.
Oh, yeah. Well, we've already talked about that.
No lie.
I like that you changed your question.
Yeah, right.
Well, because I realized it was like the wrong question.
Yeah, sure.
Huh? No, what? To fit my answer?
No, to
because the Lord of the Rings books. I can't say that the Lord of the Rings are better than
No,
the
I know,
books.
but it was your question, and then you were like, not a movie. You could have been like, what TV? You could have changed your question to fit the answer.
Oh yeah. I just mean in general, like.
All right, you nerds.
Anyway,
you can't think of very many because usually the books are just always better.
He's reading.
I agree that Lord of the Rings is a near perfect adaptation, and so is Hunger Games. I think those are great. Toria says Princess Bride. That's a really good
you nailed
take.
it.
That's a really good take.
That's the one. That's the one. You found it. You got
really
it.
Good take.
That's it.
Oh, when I grow my hair out, maybe I should be Neo.
Whoa, Sophia Cologne. I've heard of Mice and Men. I'm aware of Mice and Men. I just haven't read it.
Again,
Let's be clear,
she's
folks.
an English major. Of course she's heard of Mice and Men.
Someone said Holes. Really?
Holes is a great movie.
But Holes is also a great
but it's also a
book.
great book.
Gatsby?
Little Princess,
No.
great movie.
Gatsby was a better book than the movie. Well,
I
yeah.
agree.
I
didn't
think
like
without the
movies.
book, the Gatsby movies aren't as good. You have to have the context of having read the book for the movie to be as satisfying as it actually is.
Sir, what came first, the chicken or the egg? It's
no, it's like if you watch The Great Gatsby without having read the book, you're just like, well, this is why do I care?
Yeah.
But we gotta read this. Oh, my foot's asleep. Whoa.
Another Halloween costume? No, my hair won't be that long by maybe.
Sarah Day, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Appreciate you. But folks, we got another story.
Also,
and here it is.
Couple's costume, honey. Ready?
The wind is strong today.
Why is the wind is scaring me. It feels like the
like
door's
boom,
about to
boom,
blow
boom,
open.
Great.
Boom.
Ready? Oh, yeah. I'm assuming we read.
Frederick. I'm Redrick.
Yes.
Did
we
Yes.
read that?
Yes.
We read that.
Did we read that?
We read that.
We did
All
read
right.
that.
It's been a little
We
bit.
read that. We read that.
Phenomenal. Phenomenal. All right. 3, 2, 1.
My girlfriend is afraid I'll cheat on her.
Yeah.
No. So now that's your fault.
Me?
No.
No, that's the right. Yeah, we're on the new episode.
2002 S2.
That's S2.
No, we're on S1.
You said S2.
No.
Okay. Everyone needs to fact check because we literally said, okay, now Amy Lynn said now 2002 S2. No. You said S2.
You did actually. I remember that
said
specifically.
S2. You literally the last
Does
time.
it not go in order?
You just told us S2. That's all because last time the title was the cheated one.
Go in order.
You told us S2.
We just finished that episode.
We
what?
did?
The
Wait, and we can't open the wait.
We just finished 2000.
That's I can do it.
Now
for
we're
you.
on 2002.
I just want to say the last
S1.
title thing was for that story. So you've changed the story now.
Wait, what happened? What did you do to Notion?
No, keep it me.
We don't need to poll.
What did you do? I've never seen that before. What a crazy day.
That was the title for
you want to groan over there, bro? You have no idea what me and Angie did down there. We recorded for like an hour-long episode.
Are we on?
2002 S1.
Okay.
We weren't recording.
All right.
We didn't record an hour. And we read the worst story I've ever heard.
Okay.
Dang.
And then it was all for nothing anyway, which at the end of the day, maybe I'm glad that no one had to listen to that.
What did you do?
What did I do? I opened Notion and it was like that. I wish that we had like a dartboard, but it wasn't for darts. It was just like I could just throw whatever I want as hard as I could at it and it would just stick to it and not bounce off.
Okay, found it. Here you go.
But like any object, not
Here
like
you go.
something specific.
Okay.
Have they invented that? Did I just come up with $1 billion
Amy, this
idea?
is, I think I need to stop paying attention to causing drama. No, this isn't your fault, Amy.
Why
You did
did you
nothing
open
wrong.
this
It's
one?
my fault.
Because it's S1.
This is the Gigi story.
Oh, no.
What are we looking? What are we doing?
You know,
this is 2002 S1. This is 2002 S1.
We're on.
it's 2000 S1. I'm sorry. It's my fault. It was just so confused. I'm so confused. We're on 2000.
No,
we
we're
are on.
not. We didn't read that second story.
I switched them.
What?
What do you mean?
Why?
Because we read the 2000. We read 2000 S2. That was the story that we just read.
This is ridiculous.
No,
we read 2000 S2.
no.
Yes, we did. We just read. So we switched it.
So we're reading 2000 S1.
So we were on episode 2002. Yes. Are we making sense here?
No.
We were on 2000. We were on episode 2 was
Okay, I'm
2002.
looking
Sophia's gonna start crying.
I'm about to blow a blood vessel right now.
I can't because I already.
Who
went
chose
through
these?
it.
You chose these.
I don't know how you messed it up. I put them all where they're supposed to go, and then you're over here switching things around, putting 2000 and 2002. Blah 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 blah.
I am having a mental break.
You cannot make that
S1.
on me.
I found it everyone. Wait,
We're on
S1.
2000 S1.
To be fair, this
All right,
is
everyone.
also great entertainment. This is amazing.
It's entertaining.
I no
me.
longer
don't know
need
if it's
hands.
entertaining
I need fists.
anyone.
You
This
need,
is all.
You need Big Mitts
You just
McKenzie.
need to tell us the. Okay.
Whiteboard.
The whiteboard.
Whiteboard.
Alright, folks. Guys, I think I've hacked.
You hacked the mainframe.
We're on 2000 S1.
Did you have to go? Boop, beep, 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 beep.
Beep, 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 beep,
Uh,
beep,
X-Men, I
beep,
call you.
beep, 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 beep.
I need you.
File.
Storm.
File.
I need fists.
Beep, 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 beep.
Is it not? Sorry, folks.
Guys, we're still enjoying ourselves over here. Okay,
Yeah,
we're just
entertain
trying
the
to
people.
make sure we're actually providing you the product that we promised.
Guys, this is what 29 feels like right now.
29.
Why is this not
29.
Hold on, everyone.
We also read a story downstairs about a guy who was actually just a really bad writer. And the way he wrote the story, it made it sound like he thought his girlfriend was like a childish idiot.
Chat, I'm going to add 5 minutes for my mess up.
And then at the end of the story, the girlfriend comes in and is like, wow, you did make it sound like you hate me. But I know you don't. Like it was just like one thing. It's like the way she ate popcorn. He was like, I can't handle it.
Chat, I did it.
So brain rot.
I'm not hearing a single word you're saying right now.
Also, I
Okay,
must.
do you did it? You fixed it?
No.
Parade.
He just gave us more time. We haven't fixed
A
anything.
parade for Keon. Oh, he hasn't fixed anything? Well,
No.
still a parade for Keon. It is
Um,
Pride Month. We can throw a parade. It's all about parades.
I hope you guys
Well,
can
it's not all
hear-
about the parade.
hear
It's
me
the
breathing.
message of the parade. But we can maybe sneak another parade in there for you, Keon.
Oh, I'm tired. No, 29 is
A digital parade.
I'm having a digital fallout in my head right now.
Fallout 76. Fallout.
I'm no longer on. I'm just in your
What? So
head.
wait, so I'm just
someone
confused.
Entertained.
What are we doing? What happened? Why is this
I'm
taking so long? What is happening? This should take 5 seconds. What are we doing?
I'm gonna.
We had the
Okay.
thing. Let's pull up the thing that was already up. Oh!
Thank you, Purple Trader,
Oh!
for that.
Purple Trader. Hold on a minute. I'm trying to.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $100.
Just so you guys know what's going on, our phone is not working, so we have to do it in a very roundabout way that Dakota's not aware of.
It's true.
And so
Because I did. I looked at
and
the
now-
phone. I said, "What are you doing?"
And now that it has become a little bit messed up.
Purple Trader
That's what's
says,
going on.
"Wait till you turn 49, Keon."
Do you want to hit that wheel spin right now?
Yeah, I will. I'll give it a
It's
smack.
so funny because chat's like, is Keon hungover? No, I had no spicy drinks last night. I'm just tired.
Hey, it's not working.
I am tired.
Please work.
Yeah. I think if I just get a
Yeah,
good
I
night's
don't know why it's not showing up.
Yeah, he was actually. We were planning on going out tonight, and he told me earlier that he's like not going to, which is unheard of for Keon. Keon will always go. He's just too darn tuckered out today.
I am exhausted.
It's only showing me 2000 S2.
All right, we're gonna spin this
Not
wheel for
S1.
Purple Trader
won't-
right
I don't know
now.
what
Here we
I'm
go.
doing
1
wrong.
and a 2 and a 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I do not know what's going on, but it won't.
That's on plus 5 minutes.
Last 5 minutes.
Yeah, but I want it to be on spin again.
That,
But it's not.
It's
That's
not.
not how it
It's
But it's
not.
not. But you know what? I am gonna just.
Freaking working.
I'm gonna do that one more time. It's on spin again. Okay. Well. Oh, spin again.
Yeah.
Actually, I can't do this.
Need someone else to do this because it's not working.
I'm cheapening the effect of the wheel. As much as I want to just spin this wheel.
Do you want Riley now? Yeah. You know
Yeah, because it's
we
not
need
working.
Riley.
It's not working,
We need
friend.
Riley. Was the popcorn eating hatred about the nibbling the popcorn? No, it was because she would hold the popcorn. She would grab a handful of popcorn and then she just like.
Oh, I did it. I
she would
did
just
it.
like.
Okay, well,
do that.
Riley's coming.
Well, he doesn't have to.
And
Send
he
him
made it
away.
sound like he was like,
You're
and
going
it's
on
so
your break.
childish and
I'm going on my
ridiculous
break?
that I
Yeah.
can't handle it.
Why?
Why are
Okay.
you going on your break?
It's not my break yet.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I figured it out, everyone.
Said Sophia needs a break.
Okay, I figured it out, and now I'm leaving.
Are you sure?
I guess so. Woo! Purple Trader, thank you for the $5. Appreciate ya.
So I guess you'll break.
I'll break.
Riley will replace you, and then when you come back,
But
Did we
I
get Froggy
fixed
Boy?
it. Froggy Boy,
Hmm.
thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate you.
Riley will let us know. Riley's curse is that we never know what the schedule is, and then
4,
when he makes the
5.
schedule, it's never that schedule
never,
either.
unfortunately.
So
It never says.
so
but
we
I-
always have to ask.
Are you
him,
reading
and
this
he
one?
hates it every time.
Yeah, he's reading this one.
Okay, here you go. Here you go.
Should we just leave the wheel here?
No.
No, because then I can't see you. It's
Great.
2000 S1, everyone.
Yeah, I don't want you burning holes
Don't
in
want
my
to see you.
skull.
Don't want to see you. This one's a short one, so you could honestly, if Riley's not on his way right now, hit it. Here you go.
Okay.
Okay, so just before
This is 2000 S1.
Is that the right one?
my friend is about to propose.
Yes.
All right, we're
Yes.
swapping. I fixed it.
Oh, we got 30 more minutes.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, thank God. Hey, Riley, nothing bad happened. Everything's good. Everything's going well. We're vibing. What's going on
Nothing
in my
bad
head
has
right
ever
now?
happened.
Hey, Riley, everything's going great. You look like you're sweaty. Why are you so sweaty?
Because he was
You just
working in
run?
the shed. That's why.
Yes, I was working in the.
Hey, so
Yes, I was working in the shed.
that whole recording, is that gone? Is that useless? That me and Angie did?
No, we'll figure it out. But I would like it if you stayed on top of it a little bit more.
Well, I
Thank
just
you.
forgot. I just forgot that one thing.
But
Pressing that
it's okay.
one button.
We got a big conversation ahead of us soon.
Huh?
Nothing.
Can't say that to me. Can't
It's
say
okay.
an ominous sentence to me right before I'm supposed to.
All right, let's do the
lock
story.
in.
Let's hit the story. Let's hit the story.
I gotta put my
Why
socks
didn't
on.
that button work the way it's worked my whole time I was here?
Come on.
All right, 3. Please work. 3, 2, 1.
My friend is about to propose
You're in the
to his
way.
girl.
All right, here we go.
3, 2, 1.
My friend is about to propose to his girlfriend, but I know how unfaithful she is. Stop! Yeah, that's what you should say. So, my good friend Aaron and his girlfriend Mary have been together for almost 7 years. They met in college and are in a very close relationship. Personally, I would call them extremely codependent. Neither of them really have any friends aside from each other. By the way, this comes from user an orange horse. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit.
An orgy horse. That's what I read.
Oh, you just added an E. E. She doesn't let him have guy friends. In fact, she doesn't let him do a lot of things. He's not allowed to go out past 11, not allowed to drink or smoke. She has to approve all of his friends, and he's not allowed to be alone with other girls. She's got this guy on a tight leash.
Dude, that's so funny. It's like I've seen his bed in a reel before where it's like this cage that has a TV in it and it has like all these stuffed animals. And he lives in a cage.
He's just recounting something he sent to me, and he's like, "This is your dream come true."
Yeah, him living with a girl that puts him in a cage. But yikes, dude, what
oh,
the heck?
Man. Yeah, and
Well, I can't blame him. We've all been
I
there.
would empty
We've all
my
been there.
entire bank account right now to place a bet that this girl's cheating on him too.
Ooh.
Oh,
all right,
wait,
let's bet.
wait.
Let's put our bets in now.
Yep, I bet $10 trillion.
Dear God.
Okay, The reason why they're still together is that Aaron is completely whipped, and to him, she can do no wrong. He talks regularly about how amazed he still is that she finds him attractive. He's a decent-looking guy, but she's like supermodel level good-looking. They post cutesy couple photos every day. I'm pretty sure she makes him post them. And to everyone who sees them, they appear to be a perfect, magical fairy tale couple. Anyway, a few weeks ago, he told my boyfriend and me that he was planning on proposing to Mary. Of course, we congratulated him because he seemed super excited. Ah, man. No.
Dude.
Cold water. Now. Yesterday.
The thing about throwing cold water on your friends, though, when they're this deep, they've got to figure that out themselves. I was in a similar situation like this. Basically, I was with a partner that said my whole family was white trash, but I was still going to be with her. I thought she was going to be like my forever. I had to come to terms after she worked with me and be like, wow, I really actually didn't realize how bad this all was.
Yeah.
I don't know. Try talking to him, but if cold water ain't working.
Yeah. Yeah, cold water's more for you. Just being like, I did what I tried.
Yeah.
I tried. Now, here's the issue. A few weeks prior to this, I hung out with a friend of Mary named Allison. Allison told me about a party they went to where Mary got wasted and slept with her ex. Oh, $10 trillion to me. Thank you. After the party, they began hooking up regularly, and she had a ménage à trois with him and a friend of his. Aaron has no knowledge of these hookups. I told my boyfriend about it because he shares my friendship with both of them, and he believes that we need to say something. But I'm not so sure how to even go about that. It will destroy him, ruin their entire relationship, and maybe a friendship as well. However, I think in the long term, he will be unhappy with a marriage where she's so controlling.
Keon, real quick.
Yeah.
If I came across knowledge that, now we're not even going to, Carly's not your partner in this scenario. Let's say your fake partner, Sarly, cheated on you. Would you like it if Dakota and I would come to you and be like, hey, Charlie cheated on you? Would you like that? Would you like to know that?
You actually want to know something really funny?
What? Oh, you've been in this situation before? I could have put money on that one.
It was I wasn't dating this person, but we were seeing each other, and this exact same situation happened. And I was told this, and I was like, "You're joking," and they're like, "No, it happened," and I was like, "Oh."
I remember this story.
Dakota was there.
Wait,
so this has already happened. Okay,
yeah,
cool.
this already happened. This is
like college, right?
You're welcome.
No, this is a couple of years ago.
Wait.
And I was very thankful from the people who told me.
Yeah.
And I was like, thank you for telling me this, because I would have never found out. They're like, we thought you knew.
Yeah, anytime you get any kind of wind of cheating from anyone, if you're this close of a friendship, tell them. But if you're like an acquaintance,
yeah,
don't be like, that's on them. But if you're friends, if you consider them your friend,
right,
that's you have to speak up.
100%. Oh God.
Of course, I'm really like, I have a story like this. I have a story for pretty much everything.
I was gonna ask you that, but
it's okay.
So, it's not even that. But if she's completely okay with cheating on her long-term partner, it will be the same once they're married. Opie just gained consciousness. Is telling him the right thing to do. Edit, to clarify, the cheating has not been going on for 6 years as far as I'm aware, and the hookups occurred recently. Like that matters. Edit 2, some of the comments are calling me a bad friend for not telling him immediately. After giving it some thought and reading the comments, I have decided to tell him as soon as I can. Most likely tonight, if he's free to hang out. To those saying I'm being a bad friend for waiting, this is a huge deal, and it will greatly affect the future of Aaron, and I want to make sure I break the news in the correct way. This man is blinded by love. He's not going to expect this news at all, and his whole life is about to change. I'm definitely not going to do nothing because he deserves much better than this woman, and he deserves to know the truth about what he's getting into if he still decides to marry her. I'm expecting a full-blown crap storm. I'm expecting him to be hurt, angry, and in disbelief. I don't believe it's wrong that I'm asking for a bit of advice on how to approach this. Should I have told him sooner? Maybe, but what difference would a few weeks make? OP, you're changing the goalposts here, dude.
A few weeks. I mean, the best
huge.
time. When's the best time to plant a tree?
Yesterday.
Yeah, well, 20 years ago. But the second best time to plant a tree is
right
when?
Now. Right now.
Okay, so a few weeks happen. You have information. You have clarity. Let's do it. Also, sorry, Keon, I'm asking you this. STDs kind of develop over a few weeks, right?
Oh, I guess.
Why are you asking me this?
I don't know. You just seem like you might know this stuff. Not from personal experience, from living.
Just because you're a knowledgeable fella.
Because I'm 29 now.
29.
Yeah, you're one of the... Well, I can ask Dakota.
Yeah, you could ask any of us.
I mean,
you can
I don't
ask
know,
yourself
but I
this.
feel like you're more educated on this stuff.
I
don't
know
why.
syphilis makes you go blind.
Is that what your dog has?
No.
No. Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
That was so good, dude. She's so cute and
she
blind.
is adorable, but I hate that she got syphilis.
My dog is not. My dog is just blind because she had a botched surgery for her cataracts.
If someone's blind in one eye, do they have half syphilis?
Yeah, they have Phyllis.
Phyllis.
Yikes.
What was your question?
I was just saying, how long does it take for STDs to start cooking? Also, can you scroll all the way down?
Yeah. Sorry. Oh my God, there's so much going on. Some can develop very quickly. Some can develop over a year. It really depends on what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes don't even show. It just comes up in your blood. This was taught in like high school.
Well, your high school was very different than my high school.
Was this taught in your high school?
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Well, yeah. Going to like an all boys Catholic school, they're like, you can't do that, or you're gonna like burn.
Yeah, that is true.
Literally and figuratively.
Yowza.
The more you know.
I'm so
Riley.
mad at OP because they're acting like they didn't say they weren't going to tell. They're acting like they never said that.
Well, they're coming. What do they say? What do they say?
They're being like, I don't believe it's wrong that I'm asking for a bit of advice on how to approach this. You said you weren't going to say anything. Anyway.
This is an edit, so they get clarity now.
No, I'm just mad. Stop moving the goalposts. Should I have told him sooner? Maybe. But what difference would a few weeks make? For all those asking, I'll post an update when I do it. And there's some comments.
Yeah.
Well, let's read them. Comment 1. He might not take it very well, but I think you should tell him. He can do what he wants with the information, but as a friend, you should absolutely tell him before he marries this chick. Reply, yep. She'll spin it that she wants Aaron, so she's trying to break them up. OP has no proof besides the word of another person. Be careful about throwing her into this. Comment 2, your friend is not in a codependent relationship. He's in a harmful one. No, seriously, we're often slower to call it out when it's men being mistreated, but switch the genders. If a girlfriend of yours has a boyfriend who didn't let her stay out late, let her drink or smoke, and didn't let her have friends that he doesn't vet, you would probably not call that codependent. You would call that controlling and abusive. Edit number 3. I've talked to Aaron since I posted this, and he is coming over tonight to talk and hang out. My boyfriend and I are going to tell him together because he knows the situation as well.
Oh boy, I don't know about hanging out. It's more like a revelation, a revealing.
Yeah, you just play a nice round of Mario Kart and you say, "Congrats on the W, Aaron. I have something to tell you."
I was thinking more of a reveal thing, like you have like a canvas that's like hidden by a tablecloth, and it's like, okay, are you ready for this big thing? And then you go, phew, and then it's like your girlfriend's cheating on you.
It's a whiteboard that says your girlfriend's cheating on you.
Yeah, that seems like the best case scenario.
In my head, I was like, hold on to that feeling of a first place victory. That feels so good, right? Hold on to that. Hold on to that. Your girlfriend had a 3-way.
Yeah, but that's sort of like, it's sort of like life's here, and then you go here, and you're like, great. And then as soon as you get that information, you might as well just be kind of like mellow and then down.
You fell into
that's how it kind of felt.
The Laurentian abyss.
That's how it kind of felt when I found out.
Found out. Oh, dang. I'm sorry, Keon.
No, it's fine. I mean, that's your life, but like, holy crap, I didn't.
Casey Roberts. That's an interesting way to get back at OP's friend.
Kieran.
Casey Roberts.
Kieran Robbins. Oh,
Kieran
Casey
Robbins.
I see. I was seeing
revenge. Pour savoir.
Revenge is never good.
Yeah, it's sort of like drinking poison, hoping your enemy will be hurt.
Exactly.
It leads to
a beautiful analogy.
Revenge leads to the path of the Sith.
Revenge. Okay, he's coming over and we're going to talk and hang out. My boyfriend and I are going to tell him together because he knows the situation as well. A few of you have suggested I talk to Mary first to give her a chance to come clean. No.
Maybe an ultimatum?
No. Nope.
I'm cool with ultimatums. I could see that, but
don't give the abuser a chance to clear their name.
Oh, true.
Don't
she
do
is pretty
that.
manipulative. He doesn't have any guy friends or anything. Yeah. You
don't
might,
do that.
Yeah, no, tell him.
Well, that's a good idea. I disagree. I'm not as close to her as I am to Aaron, and I don't see that going over well. I would much rather tell him and leave it to him to decide what to do from there. Edit 4. New information has been received from the third-party friend, Allison. She has sent me screenshots of texts that do prove Mary has been involved with her ex. They send messages regularly, and he has sent her the noodles.
I love noodles. What kind?
The ones from Kung Fu Panda.
Noodles.
No, don't. Edit number 5. LMAO. I'll just mention that Aaron just got to our house. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will update later if I can. Thank you all so much for the kind messages and helping me work this hot mess out. I've been stressing about this all day, but I believe I'm doing the right thing in telling him. Quick little edit at 11 Eastern Standard Time. We all talked for a good bit. I told him what I heard from Allison, and it went better than expected, but he was still pretty mad and upset. We're all just chilling and drinking now. I'll post the whole story tomorrow. Thanks again for all the replies.
Okay.
Here's the rest of the story. We've got the update.
I think Aaron sounds like he kind of knew, because if someone takes information like kind of well, they've definitely been thinking about it.
I hope so. I hope it's not just like straight up like dissociation. Like,
yeah.
Hopefully he's like, all right, and this, you know what? I've been thinking maybe this has been a bad situation for me, and now I know it is.
Yeah, sort of like if you've been broken up with abruptly versus broken up with, and you've like kind of seen it coming. The abruptly one, usually nothing's good, but whenever you kind of expect to break up, you're like, okay, been seeing it happen, not fun, but all right. That's what I think this scenario is.
I think you're right about that.
Don't you think so, Keon?
I feel like it hurts more to get it out of the blue.
If you've been thinking about like, oh, we're probably going to break up soonish or whatever, and then it happens, you're like, all right, it's bad, but you take it all right.
Yeah.
Rather than getting hit by a truck.
Yeah.
If you get hit by a truck, there's no good. You don't know what to do with yourself, and you need to process all that right at once. But if you've like kind of been waiting for a breakup and you're like, you kind of process it here and there, and then it happens, it usually goes over easier.
Yeah, usually when you're already in the thought process and everything, it's like, all right, it sucks, and you're just like, you're carrying a heavy bag on your back.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, all right.
He's probably already dropped off a few rocks before he got to this point.
Exactly.
Out of his bag. If catching that reference from Keon. The bag, like carrying that big bag, and you're like, he's already dropped off some rocks and bricks from the back. Yeah.
Update. So, I got lots of feedback on what to do here. A good majority of the comments told me to say something. To clarify, it may not have been clear in the original post, but I was never planning on doing nothing. Of course, you got to tell your bro if they're being cheated on. I just wasn't sure how to approach the situation. Well, at least you know that in retrospect now. Yeah.
Not this again. He's been good for 3 weeks, guys.
I didn't, what, with Yaz? It just kind of came out of me. I didn't realize. Okay. Some of the commenters gave me some very helpful advice. Some of you told me to talk to the girlfriend first. Some of you told me to wait. Some told me to gather a bunch of evidence first, which I ended up getting from Allison, the third-party friend. Some of you guys got angry with me for not telling him sooner, told me I was a bad friend. Some were sure he wouldn't believe me. Some predicted the girlfriend would deny it all. Well, all of you were somewhat right. Here's how it went down. I messaged Allison early on in the day, shortly after I made the post, because typing it all brought out my guilt and apprehension from the situation to the surface. I said to Allison that I needed to tell Aaron and asked whether or not she had proof. This was when she sent me the screenshots of the text messages. Aaron came over at around 8. And what was great was that Allison came over too. We all sat down and talked for a bit. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Why does this look different? What happened?
Yeah, they updated it. Very top left. Our phone updated, and we're getting used to the buttons.
Wait, it won't.
Here you go.
Help. I can't make it change.
Let me show you, buddy.
It's like an iPhone.
Oh, top right.
And then
Top right. Buddy, you told me top left.
I'm sorry, friend.
Okay, now we know. Okay. Why would they do that? Why would they do this? Actually, to be fair, their old UI also sucked.
You got it.
Here we go. Okay, nice. Doodle-doo. I messaged Allison early on in the day, shortly after I made the post, because typing it all brought out my guilt and apprehension from the situation to the surface. I said to Allison I needed to tell Aaron and asked whether or not she had proof, which was when she sent me the screenshots of the text messages. Aaron came over at around 8, and what was great was that Allison came over too. We all sat down and talked for a bit, and we all told him our suspicions about Mary. You know, there's something about her. Allison showed him the text screenshots of Mary talking to her ex and also told Aaron all the stories she shared about her spicy-related encounters.
You mean to tell me there's something about Mary?
Yes. Matt Dillon.
Brett Favre.
Was he in that movie?
Yes.
He's the Brett. Yeah, you didn't. I didn't realize. It's been so long since I've seen that movie. Okay, we're back in it. We're back in it. We're back in it.
Spoiler alert.
What was the most surprising was his reaction. He actually took it very well. He first got very quiet and just nodded. Aaron ended up telling us that he had a sneaking suspicion that something was going on. Wide. Oh,
no, that's all ugly.
I heard.
That's hideous. That was disgusting.
Yeah, because if the update was a short update and it was like, he did not take it very well, he didn't know, but bro was mulling over it.
He's like, yeah.
It always seems like my girlfriend has to go on a long drive around 2 a.m. every other night, so maybe, and her car was still parked at the house, so maybe she wasn't actually driving.
And she keeps texting Pizza Hut.
Why is Pizza Hut calling her at 2 a.m. in the morning?
She must have.
Great customer service, gotta say.
They
just have the best customer service.
They always follow up.
Extra meat, yes. Stuffed cheese.
Meat lovers pizza for one, please.
Extra sauce.
Or
Alfredo.
I guess technically it's for 3, right?
Oh yeah, that was. Ooh.
So make it large.
Make it extra.
Okay, let's move on.
Now I want pizza.
I don't like where we're at right now.
I'm hungry.
Bend over.
Okay.
What?
That was the guy that called it.
Escape pod. Escape pod.
There is no escape.
He took it very well. He first got very quiet and just nodded. Aaron ended up telling us that he had a sneaking suspicion that something was going on. He was not aware of the hookups, but he and Mary had gotten into fights before over the fact that she doesn't allow him near any other girls, but she goes out and flirts with other guys all the time. He told us that she had been distant lately and would leave rather often without telling him where she was going. There were a few other small things he mentioned that told us he was just generally unhappy with his relationship. He knew in his gut something was wrong, but wanted to believe it wasn't true. And by the way, I'll tell you something that's true, is that you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this on Spotify and Apple Podcasts and iHeartRadio and wherever you listen to podcasts. All you have to do is search what, Riley?
Okay, Storytime.
That's all it takes. And then you've got over 2,000 episodes to listen to. That's good eating. We do have a little bit more story. We're all
what
happy
was that?
Hmm?
We
What?
rolling dice over there?
What?
We rolling dice over there?
What was that? When I said,
But you did something with your hands.
No? Did I? What did I do with my hands? I don't even know what I did.
You were rolling something.
Keep rolling, 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 rolling.
No, don't
Keep
do that.
rolling.
Don't do that. Don't do that. It's too deep.
What was I doing with my hand? I don't know what to do with my hands.
You're shaking salt.
I'm Ricky Bobby.
Anyways, keep going.
Okay. Do you have any closing thoughts? You have any thoughts, Riley?
Oh, I was going to wait till I'm like very invested. I want to see what Aaron has to say. But Aaron, sounds like you're almost on the other side of it. Good luck, brother. The gym, the best place to go to relieve.
That's gonna be your best friend.
Any hurt or anger you have.
The gym's your best friend sometimes.
Dude, when I got in that bad situation, I went to the gym and started working out. Lost 25 pounds in like 3 months.
Dude, you're telling me about your PRs that you set back then.
Don't mention that again. I might. I think when that thing happens, I'm gonna go and do it. I'm just gonna pull the trigger and do it.
Nice.
It's time. I want myself at 27 to be great, so I'm gonna do that for him.
That's cool.
Sorry.
No, don't be, no, I meant that.
I know, but I'm sidetracking.
No, don't be sorry. Everyone here loves each other.
Here, touch fingers.
He's scared of my feet.
Okay. We started unwinding with some booze after that, and it all got way more emotional. He cried, talking about how he felt stupid for not seeing it sooner, how he really loved her and would have given her anything. Then he got angry at her, and even more so at the guy. Some unpleasant and derogatory terms were used to describe her. Ultimately, he's told us that he's going to be breaking it off, at least for now. What? For now? Forever? Is that forever? You meant to say forever. I got you. We told him 1,000,000 times how much better he deserved. He's definitely not going to marry her. Thanks again for all the supportive words and advice. We saved a good man from heartbreak. Edit. Oh, this exploded fast. Thanks for all the kind words, people. And that is the end of that story.
See what you did there, and I appreciate it.
I love you.
Wow. I love you too.
Yeah. Hey, again, if you have, and OP did say that they clarified this and they were like, I was never not going to do anything. If you have a good friend, or even just a normal friend, anyone who you have an actual relationship with, not an acquaintance, not just like someone you have met once, like if you know someone's being cheated on and they are in your life, tell them.
Yep.
It is not you destroying their relationship. That was the person who cheated.
Especially if you see like a friend of yours in like a lion's den, and you're like, oh wait, they're adding more lines to it. Probably tell them they're in a lion's den,
right?
You know, like,
dude, I have an actual. I don't know if I've told that. I've probably told this on the podcast.
You
before.
You got one?
Well, yeah, no, it was so, and Keon knows this one, but it was a friend. One of our friends started dating this girl that like previously had given me like the eyes, like we'd given each other like we gave each other like the eyeballs. Oh, okay. Like the hey, you over there, what are you doing over there? You gonna come over here? Like, but I was at a point in my life where I couldn't do anything
Were
about
you with
that.
Someone?
No, I was just completely incapable of consciously flirting with women.
So still no.
No, that's not true. But anyway, so that happens. Nothing happens. Whatever. She starts dating our friend, and then at some point at a party he has, she says to me, she's like, this could have been me and you. This could have been me and you. You know what's going on? And I was like, haha, yeah. Immediately went out front where our friend was, a friend who's dating this girl. And I was like, hey, so your girlfriend just told me she low-key, like, that I could have been you. I just wanted to tell you that immediately so that you know where she's at. And it felt uncomfortable and hard and weird.
Yeah, you told us the story.
But it felt like the right thing to do. And they are no longer together, although it was a close call.
Wait.
You know who I'm talking about?
No.
Who always...
Rhyme names. Huh? Okay. It's been a long day. Come on. Maybe some
I just didn't want to put that on blast. But
thank you for this.
But yes, tell immediately. If anyone of your friends, partners gives you an inkling that they are going to do an infidelity, you tell them.
Oh,
immediately.
I for totally
because she had said, she just implied that it was like she would.
I toned her out, dude. She's the worst.
She is.
Yeah, no,
she is.
I totally forgot about her.
Yeah, there's a whole other section of the story about like engagement.
Honestly,
and
he
stuff
should write an OK Storytime because his story is wild.
He should. I would love that.
That's crazy, dude. I literally toned her out. Yeah, because she did this. She did some similar stuff with me.
I haven't heard
she did that
hide nor hair from her since forever.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, I mean,
that's wild.
Yeah.
I have not thought about her in ages.
For good reason.
For great reason.
Thank God, dude.
Yeah.
I'm so glad.
Yeah, sorry, I'm having a bit of trouble.
Do we have the second phone? Do you want to try that one?
No, it's downstairs. Is it my ex kiss?
No. My girlfriend is afraid I'll cheat on her.
Okay, got it.
Got it? This is 2002 S2. We're finally here. I don't want to talk about it.
I don't want to talk about it.
Sorry, guys.
No,
you want to read Donos?
Oh, yeah. What am I, a fool? All right. Here we've got Jenny Nelson. Thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Here, let me give.
I see you, Jenny. I see you.
Nicole H kind of has it. Kinda, Nicole. Kinda.
Oh, were you reaching for some of those or not?
She was. Yeah,
okay,
she just wanted attention and she just caused drama for no freaking reason. Yes,
She's
Amy
the
Lynn, we're on
worst.
2002 S2. Thank God he didn't.
She is just the kind of girl who would say that.
No.
It's crazy.
I can't.
Keep reading.
Amanda Foxy, thank you for the 1 gifted membership, and Mariah Rain, thank you for the $5. As Sam would say, if you haven't liked the stream, what are you doing with your life? Good point, Mariah. Corey Dawn, thank you for the $10. Hey, made it to my first live today. Woo!
Let's go.
Yeah, welcome. Corey Dawn. Been listening to you guys for a few months on Apple Podcasts. You keep me entertained on long days on the construction site. Oh, yeah. A little bit of blue-collar energy stepping in. Hell yeah. What do you do on the site? I was briefly going to try to be a site surveyor with drone photography.
Oh, nice. Sarah Day has gifted 1 membership. Say thank you if you got that. Sweet membership.
Thank you. Purple Trader, thanks for the $5. Keon, when are you and Riley due?
Yesteryear.
Oh,
yep.
wow.
And
it was
his name
me.
is
Yeah, Dakota's the father.
Leon.
Leon?
Yep. Lee. Last
L-E-O-N?
part of my name, last part of your name.
Resident Evil 4
Leon?
Leon?
Laylee.
Leota.
Laylee Yoga.
Laylee Yoda?
Yeah, we're Laylee
Frog
Yoda.
Boy has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Frog Boy. Frog Boy.
Ribbit. Thank you for
You get
being a member for
Patreon
5 months. Remember to like the stream. Love y'all.
Patria B, thanks for sending in the sticker pair character cheerfully blowing a party horn.
Jenny Nelson, thank you for those 5 gifted memberships.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Purple Trader has gifted $100.
Oh.
Wait till you hit 49, Keon.
You aren't here for him. There's a big
49.
mess. There's a big oof. It's okay. We're okay. Everything's okay. I'm okay.
Well, good. I'm glad.
29.
I know you're going to be
some
fine, dude.
oof.
You're going to be fine. You got great genetics, my man.
29. Oh, God.
Yeah. I look like this. I look like this at 29. Can't wait to look like this until I'm 59.
Oh, wait. Well, I don't know, actually, if he would want me to shout this out, so I won't.
Who are you shouting
But
out?
I'm just going to say this. Keon knows my grandpa's looking good. Bro, you know that picture I showed you?
Yeah.
88.
Yeah, I said that. Your grandpa looks
88.
great. Okay.
Purple Trader, thanks for sending $5.
Good
Sheba Dog laughing slightly.
Slightly. Just a little slightly.
Purple Trader sent in another sticker. Hippo character's head pops out of water. Ooh, with other hippos around.
I wish I had those flappy hippo ears. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. What is wrong with you?
Think about how fun that would be.
I need you.
Do you think I'm not locked in right now? I'm fully locked in, bro.
Gotta go.
I only get these thoughts when I lock in.
Oh.
So what are your thoughts when you're locked out?
I've seen that. I've seen that too when he's locked out.
Yeah, when I'm locked, I don't even know what I look like when I'm locked out.
It's tough.
I'm asleep.
Like taking a nap, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, I got a story. Do we need to spin a wheel or anything?
No, we're good.
Awesome.
Keep
Oh
your
wait,
stickers fun.
no. Yeah, we do.
No, we did it.
For a Purple Trader.
We did it.
We did it, yeah.
That was a plus 5 minutes.
For the 29? Oh, yeah, no, you're right. Because
I
Sophia
know I'm
read that
right.
one.
All right, Amanda Foxy.
All right.
Thank you for the one gifted membership.
Oh, thank you, Amanda. Appreciate it. Foxy, put some fox. Put a fox
Put a fox in
in
there.
the chat. All right.
Screaming.
We're gonna
Dakota
read this
screams
one.
when he's
All
locked
right,
out.
let's get to this story. Wow, 2002 S2. I never thought we would get here, guys.
Wow.
Amazing.
Turn
Phenomenal.
off the Dono time.
I'm-
Okay. I just
I'm gonna-
wanted to double check. I just
Riley,
I was.
did I tell you that we needed to
Just
order
catching.
like a human torpedo so I can just like javelin it
Probably.
at Dakota?
I was,
That makes sense.
I was
That makes sense.
The spray bottle wasn't effective
Christian.
Yep.
Help! I feel targeted.
enough. All right,
Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
My girlfriend is afraid I'll cheat on her, that she ended up ruining our relationship.
That's the classic.
How dare you? My 24 male Russian girlfriend, 25 female, is jealous to the point that I don't know what to do anymore.
Well, just send her back in the mail. Sorry, this is a joke. The Russian mail order brides? No.
Dude, our Russian people are going to come after you now.
Well, that's a thing. You can't come at me
That
for
was funny.
reality.
They're a little preoccupied right now.
I would hope so.
Yeah, they got something going on.
Just get- yeah,
They
let's-
got
Yes.
a government to rebel against.
Yet, we plan to go abroad together for a month. I do not know if I will make it to that, given that her jealousy will get even worse there. By the way, this comes from Weed of Justice on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, the large backstory. I've been together with her for somewhat over a year, and this is my first serious relationship. I truly love her. From Russia with love. She's incredibly smart, ambitious, good looking, caring, and she has everything I'm looking into for a partner.
Okay.
On the other hand, though, she is so jealous that this is one negative aspect of her overshadows all the positive sides. Ugh.
Yikes, that's a lot of jealousy, too, if it can undo everything else.
I started my master program last fall, well knowing that I would have to interact with my fellow students, given that my university is rather small and networking is an integral part of my studies since students from all over the world are there. However, knowing well that she would get jealous of any girl I would talk to, and sometimes even boys, I tried to avoid any new friendships / contacts as well as being as possible. Okay. Even though that will completely contradict my character. I do not need a million people around me, but I like to socialize in a new environment and feel comfortable with the new people. Furthermore, roughly 2/3 of the students are girls. Ooh, okay.
Well, that'll put some suspicion in your heart a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just, it's really hard when you're in a relationship with someone and they just like have a fundamental belief that is like not true. Like you know, I'm going to take that you don't want to cheat on what you describe to be your perfect girlfriend that is everything you've been looking for.
Yeah.
But if she believes you will, you're in a really hard spot.
Her jealousy got so bad that whenever I was mentioning a study group I was in, which was only for study-related matters, or when she saw the name of a girl on my WhatsApp conversations with whom I discussed university-related stuff with, she would get super negative and tell me I probably want to date that girl, etc. Even when I suggested going to the library together with her, she is a student herself at another university, and a male friend, she asked why we cannot go there as two. Also, when I suggest cooking together with her and my flatmate, who is also one of my closest friends, she always preferred to only do it as two or just with us. Overall, she does not understand that I want to see other people in my life, accusing me that she is not enough for me and that she does not make me happy. This is what's going on here. I've seen this happen to a good friend of mine. This girl ain't got no hobbies. Her hobby is worrying about you. Am I right? If you ain't got anything else going on in your life,
yeah, no,
and you're like,
you could 100%, if you have nothing else going on, you can just be like, what is he doing right now? Who is he talking to? What girl does he think is cuter than me? Like, and you know, like there comes a time where you got to be like, all right, you got to fundamentally trust me or we can't do this. Because I can't put up with jealousy directed at me for no reason.
Yeah.
Women exist, girl. You're going to have to deal with it.
They're out there. Well, you know what you could do?
They're out there. I'll find them one day.
You could get a T-shirt that says, I've seen these online. It's like, this is my girlfriend, and it's like a picture of her face. And like you can have like a headband of you FaceTiming the world so she sees everyone you talk to. And then you can have like a button to press like, stay back, I have a girlfriend. Stay back, I have a girlfriend. Stay back, I have a girlfriend.
Yeah, you need to just do a live stream where she can do the text to speech constantly, and then she can just like blast out of a speaker attached to your chest, like, stay away from him. He's mine. He's mine. Stay away.
Yeah. Some people are into this stuff though.
But you can make it read in a different voice too. You can be, stay away from him. He's mine.
That was good.
Thank you.
Pretty solid. That gave really.
It's a good robot voice.
Yeah. Yeah.
You want to hear? Never mind. That was going to be a sidetrack.
And I know for a fact Keon's been through this. Look at him. Look at him. We know he has. We know he has. We'll get to that in a second.
I've never been through this. What are you talking about?
Shut up. Yes, you have.
No.
I was about to say.
Joe West girlfriend.
I was like,
Joe West girlfriend.
Where'd you get that game system from, man?
Oh, with the forbidden one.
I'm sorry.
Exodia, the forbidden.
I'm sorry.
Which game system?
Anyways.
What?
Which one just came out?
I didn't get a Switch 2.
It came out before that one. Are you actually having a dead brain moment?
Let him cook. He's going. Now, appreciating all of her other qualities, most of the time gave in when. Sorry. Now, appreciating all her other qualities, I most of the time gave in when an argument ensued until last December, when I had exam week. Therefore, was extremely stressed out. Furthermore, my grandfather during that week passed away, so my patience for extra drama was rather thin. Nevertheless, on the night before an important exam, she wanted to have an argument because she felt like I was neglecting her and not giving her enough attention. Real quick on this point, I have seen in school that if you have like a really horrible conversation with someone the night before an exam, this could be instituted as like academic unintegrity or like something like that, like cheating or something.
Like it messes up your groove so hard that you just like can't perform in your brain space.
Like if someone's like aware of it and it happened and it was intentional, like, oh, you're gonna fail this exam.
Oh, like I'm gonna break up with him so that he does bad on his test.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Then it's like you can be.
That's
I've
crazy,
seen that happen
dude.
before.
People be up to so much nefariousness.
I went to a very, very competitive school where like grades really mattered. I was like doing good, but other people were like, this one girl got a B and dropped out of her class so she could get an A the next year. Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah.
Dude, I have such a funny story about AP tests after this story.
At one point during the evening, I angrily hung up on her and did not respond to any of her spam texts / messages afterwards. Oh, I knew she was going to do this. I was like, and then I got a knock on my door. She then decided to drive to me and insisted on coming into my flat.
Dude, Riley has seen this playbook.
Where she destroyed a super sweet gift she made me, all while hysterically crying. Have you guys seen The Social Network?
Yeah.
You know that scene whenever Andrew Garfield breaks up with
Yeah. With Tara Song?
Yeah.
Tara Song?
Not Tara Song. It
Brenda
was
Song.
No, it was Brenda
I'm
Song.
sorry. Yeah, her name's Brenda.
And then she burns the scarf he got her. This is her. This is who this woman is. In The Social Network.
Could be.
Just crazy.
Could be.
I do not remember how, but eventually I managed to calm her down and tell her we would meet on Friday after my exam week was over. During the rest of the week, she managed to control herself, partly because my grandfather passed away 2 days after that evening.
Oh my God.
I still had exams. So she understood I did not need more arguments. Dude. However, I already knew I did not want to be in such of a relationship and ended it with her on Friday, me being in tears while she kind of accepted it and walked off. I don't think she accepted. I think she had a game plan.
Yeah, dude.
No. And she's walking away to initiate it.
She immediately started scheming, dude. She didn't accept anything right there.
In February, we got back together because I started missing her so much. Again, so many great qualities.
Which again,
I know what qualities are now. I know what qualities stand for now.
Wait, what?
Just add another T.
Ah, qualities. Well, look, brother, he did describe her as like everything's cool when it's cool, but then she just gets hit by these tidal waves of jealousy that negates all of the cool stuff, which is like, you can't do that.
Still, I had already applied for an exchange semester at a Russian university, which would significantly boost my career options as I want to work in a field related to diplomatic relationships with Russia.
What? Did you just say you were trying to embed yourself in the Russian government by dating this lady?
Dude, I will say, have you guys seen Red Swan?
Red Swan, no.
Or
Black
that one
Swan?
is it, what's it called with
The Hunt
Jennifer?
for Red October?
No.
With Sean Connery?
No, the one with Jennifer Lawrence.
Red October.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, well, anyways, if you're going to be getting into Russian diplomats, I've seen like the whole world is like very like you got to sleep around. And I could be very wrong, but that's just from like, one movie I saw about
global
Russian.
Geopolitics is an incredibly slippery and slimy
You're looking
place.
for Red Sparrow.
So-
Red Sparrow, yeah. She had to like get around and do like some spicy related things to get information.
Well, dude, it's like
Yeah.
just.
Oh
Red
boy.
Dawn? No.
Yeah, I guess it's Russian relations, right? So he's trying to get relations with a Russian first, and then he'll develop relations with the rest of the country.
Oh boy. I told her about that, and she constantly said she would not survive those 4 months without me, and that this program would be the end. This went on for so long that I eventually said I would not go abroad.
No. I mean, well, honestly,
You're letting this woman destroy your career options. You're letting her stop you from advancing. She does not understand that if she wants to have a family with you and to grow, that she needs to allow you to talk to other people. This is not a growth relationship. This is going to keep you in a box.
yeah, I agree. I mean, I might be out of line in saying this, but I feel like you can find a better career than Russian diplomat. You know, like I feel like historically, the Russian diplomats
We're not talking about his career. This
usually
career.
get it pretty bad.
We're talking about the relationship.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like the fact that like now he's no longer going overseas could be a good thing.
Okay, true. But
Could be a good thing.
But his girlfriend's crazy.
Yeah, no, definitely break up with her.
Thank you, Dakota. However, after a lot of reconsiderations and talks with my friends and family, that I thought I did not want to give up on that. I thought that I did not want to give up on that because 4 months, in my opinion, are not that long, and going there in her country was really a dream of mine. In addition, a series of arguments with my girlfriend about different things also made me question why I should give up on that when apparently she does not appreciate my sacrifice at all and constantly demands new things from me, all while she never gave in or managed to see my side and meet me in the middle. For instance, I've only and by now would have been more appropriate, one female friend, which was a big no-go for her. In consequence, I did not meet that friend at all when we were back together, only went to her birthday party together with my girlfriend after lots of persuasion, trying to show her that nothing even remotely romantic was going on between us.
Could this be a cultural difference? Do we have any Russians in the chat on like if this is a cultural, like the women are like, no. If you're my man, there are no other women for you in your life.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know. I know there's kind of like the other side of that coin is like, in Mexico and a lot of like Latin cultures, it's like the machismo stuff,
Mm-hmm.
which like fluctuates from place to place, but it's like essentially just like this, like you're. But even that, it's like it's got to be more than that. It's got to be more. It's got to be like layered on top of if it is a cultural thing. There's got to be like also she's just incredibly jealous.
Yeah, this is definitely not a cultural thing, man.
No, I mean like if there's a root in a cultural thing and it has turned into this like huge problem for her.
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe
Because I don't know. I honestly don't know anything about Russian culture. I just sat here and
we'll see what
realized
chat
that,
says.
which is why I asked.
Text Drew.
Chat has a lot of experience. The party went well, but my girlfriend did not change her position whatsoever, or one bit. Still fearing that this girl would be a danger to our relationship and that I would have feelings for her. On a side note, my girlfriend has some male friends and always says she would immediately break contact with them if I told her to. But I don't want to because I see nothing wrong with having contact with a different gender as long as it's nothing romantic. Another example would be the birthday party of one of my best friends, which we also attended together. Well, knowing that there were other girls from my former university whom I've never had anything romantic with, but we all got along, pretty much babysat my girlfriend the whole evening, meaning I did not leave her side, talk to as little people as possible, to any other girls, and when my girlfriend nevertheless cried at 2 points during the evening, I took her aside and comforted her for at least 30 minutes.
Wow.
At one point, the girlfriend of the birthday boy and I and 2 other guys had a long talk about the Russian language, culture, etc., since my girlfriend was close by, and who better to discuss that with than a Russian? Repeatedly waved her over to join the conversation. Instead, at one point, she ran away, resulting in me following her.
Oh, God.
She admittedly, wastedly screamed at me that I wanted to have spicy sleep with my friend's girlfriend and that I was a cheater, smashing her phone on the ground, throwing herself on the ground, etc. At this point, my patience was gone, and I started screaming at her, telling her that I would call the police if she ever showed up to my flat again. No smart move, but I was full of it and also wasted. These are just 2 examples of what happens at least once a week, with me being the person every time that starts approaching my girlfriend and trying to sort things out. Dude, you gotta run. You gotta run. Have you ever seen anything like this?
Running away.
Have you ever seen anything
Not
like
this, dude. For this to be happening every week, I was about to say, it's like you just don't have the patience.
Keon, have you ever seen anything like this?
Not to this extent. And I've seen a lot of things, but not to this extent.
Ooh, we have a Russian response. Rini says, Russian women can be intense and possessive, the intensity being key. We're intense about everything, and that would include our partners. But okay, of course, I'm not implying that this is all just coming from culture. I just wanted to get baseline. And it seems like this is extreme. She ran away? She ran away and smashed her phone and fell on the ground. I'll be like, I'm going to call you an ambulance and I'll see you never. Okay?
Dude, she's got her parents. I'm sorry, but her parents spoiled her. Her parents did not help her at all. If an adult is acting like this,
25. Well, I mean, it's like, things can happen to you in this life that can cause you to act this way. But it's like you gotta get ahead of it.
Teacher, that's not a red flag. That's a red seat.
That is a red seat, dude.
And Cinity, I've had crazy girl sex is good. At least that's what my boyfriend says. LOL.
Hey, there's funny.
Yeah, but is it worth it though?
Red flags or red October?
Fun story. I had an uncle that worked on that.
No way. On the movie?
Not on the movie, on the actual thing.
Wait, on the actual hunt for the Red October?
He was a part of the project afterwards.
Was it? No, that's a fictional story.
No, it's not.
The Hunt for Red October is a real story?
Yeah, that happened, dude.
Nuh-uh.
All right. I'm kind of surprised you don't know that.
That's a Tom Clancy book. Right?
Based on real events.
No.
Or Red October, Red November.
No.
Dude, I don't even think
this.
He's trying to get me.
I can't even get you. This is real.
Is he trying to get me?
The Hunt for Red October is based on a real-life Soviet mutiny that occurred in 1975 aboard the... Oh, boy.
Yeah,
aboard the Cherechboy frigate.
Cherechboy.
Yeah, it happened, dude.
It's okay, but you don't even sound like you knew that happened. You got to tell me more about it.
I will. I mean, they just made a movie about it. That's all I know, but...
Yeah, but the movie was a submarine. That said it was a frigate.
It's called...
You can't fast forward.
You can't be my detective skill.
It's called inspiration.
You're just...
Was it also called
it's
the
like
Red
I'm
October?
talking to Manny over the hedge. I'm talking to Manny over the hedge.
But it wasn't the Red October, the frigate.
All right. I'm going to get back to it. Fast forward. I decided to only fly to Russia in October.
So...
Damn it.
Okay.
Whereas the course in October, Russia in October.
Wait, what? Sorry, I was still processing that it was based on a real story and trying to figure out if I'm being deceived or not. Because I'm in the Twilight Zone now. You've thrown me in it.
We're talking about I need a torpedo.
Okay.
But this,
Shut up, Dakota.
This was a group
Fast
effort.
forward, I decided to only fly to Russia in October. whereas the courses already started in the beginning of September, and lived together with her for a month from mid-October to mid-November, leaving only 6 weeks of us being separated. Also, I will pay for the flat. She has little money and cannot afford to pay for the rent for that month. For me, it is also not easy, but I can manage, so whatever. Now, I already wanted to break up twice with her in the beginning of the summer because her jealousy went so far that we were only arguing every night, leaving me no time besides arguing and studying for exams and feeling completely unhappy. Every time I wanted to break up, she pretty much cried hysterically and begged me to give her another chance, as she understood her behavior was unacceptable and that she would better herself. She even said she might have borderline personality disorder and would try to do something about it, but she did not. And whenever I brought up the PBD again, she immediately neglected my concerns as crazy talk and insults, even though I tried to bring it up in a very caring way to show her that I only want what's best for her. Now, I feel that I have already gave in so many times to many of her demands. I do avoid contact with any girls as best as possible. I do not see my female friend at all. I only take her with me on the exchange semester so she can meet the other students as well and show that I am taken. I am super patient with her behavior. Last week, I asked a question in the group chat for exchange students in Russia, whereby a girl responded to me privately as we were having the same problems. We also texted the next day, mind you, only university stuff. Furthermore, my picture profile does not depict me. She did not even have one herself. Plus, we did not ask any personal questions whatsoever. Still, I told my girlfriend that I had posed this question and that a girl had answered me privately. Fine. On Saturday, another huge drama ensues as she was certain I was chatting with that girl about private things and demanded to see the chat. Now, I had nothing to hide, but my patience with her jealousy reached a low level in recent time, and I, in the beginning, politely denied her demand, explaining that it is impossible for me to flirt with a girl I've known for 4 days, about whom I know nothing about, and not even how she looks, vice versa. She again started screaming that I was a cheater and I must show her all chats whenever she wants to see them. As my flatmate is on holiday for 2 weeks, she was staying with me the whole time, and I first politely, later also angrily, told her to go to her place because I certainly did not feel like arguing again the whole night, like we already did so often, and that I would be alone and would call her an Uber home, which she, of course, angrily denied, arguing I cannot treat her that way. During our argument, I also screamed and at one point even insulted her, for which I apologized a million times later, whereas later only half-heartedly apologized for all of the things she said to me and her behavior. In the end, I told her she could see the chat. And even though I did not want to show a harmless chat at the time when she was a weird, completely unfolding feeling, I already showed her the chats with my female friend, plus even has the code to my phone. And I do not hide my phone. I let her use it for music, Google searches, etc. But I do not want her to snoop around in my private messages. No matter what, because I feel like I'm entitled to that much privacy, I never even once use her phone, nor do I want to check it, because I trust her. In the end, it was me again who tried to sort things out, apologized, and gave in to her demands. She still held a grudge against me for insulting her, for which I, again, apologized so many times, and rightfully so, because that was a very low insult. Still, I really wish she would be also understanding of how unacceptable her behavior is. And I know that the month we will spend in Russia together will be horrible, because even when I try, I cannot fully avoid contact with girls. For instance, in one course, which I attend online for now, there were 5 boys and 1 girl. And my girlfriend already told me that she was worried about that girl, even though I never talked to her and also have no interest in her. I suggested therapy for her already so many times, but for her, that is an insult, as she perceives me as accusing her of being crazy. Plus, she argues that she has no money, which is true, but there are free options in my country, and no time, as she works and studies. Fair point, but I don't know what to do anymore. I was really patient, but I realize how my patience has gone now, and how my temper also takes over time something happens. And again, I feel like, in general, I'm a caring boyfriend. I take her to pretty much all social events with me. I bring her to family. I ask her if it's okay with her when I meet my male friends for one-on-one. I spend as much time as possible with her. I pay for pretty much everything, despite also having little money as a student. I talk about our common future together with her. I surprise her with trips and dinners, and that's not because I always want to do these things, but because I want to show her how important she is to me. And again, I know the healthiest thing would be to break up, but since she hyperventilated and almost fainted the last time I tried to, and has little friends and no family in my country, I feel bad when I try to do that again. Furthermore, when we are not arguing, everything seems perfect, but I am extremely happy and completely forget our problems.
OP's a little goldfish. OP's a little blub, glub, 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 glub. Oh, my hot Russian girlfriend.
So close to the... Oh my gosh. Okay. Do you have any suggestions regarding what I can do to help her with her extreme jealousy, or what we could do? I would appreciate any comments you have, as I really do not know what to do anymore. I do love her, but I feel like when she is jealous, she's a completely different person. I cannot live with such a toxic relationship anymore. Pinning that right now. We already talked about her jealousy so many times, and sometimes understands my point, but she does not do anything against her jealousy. She says she does not tell me. She says she does tell. She says she does not. She says she does by not telling me every single thing she worries about. But I feel like that's not enough and only results in her building in a grudge, which at some point will explode. Again, if you read this far and have any suggestions, you are my hero. I'm about to be your Superman. What was that one comment we pinned a little bit ago? I cannot live with such toxic behavior.
Yeah. He's like, I want to break up with her, but last time I did it, she hyperventilated. Oh, boo-hoo, cry me river, sing me a song. What do you mean? Oh, I broke up with her and she didn't like it. Oh, so I can't. Like, I'm exhausted by both of you now.
I am.
Like, if you're a perfect match.
And if you're with someone that's guilt tripping you to stay together, toxic. If you're with someone that has not set themselves up for success and created friends outside of you and created a stable living outside of you, toxic. If they're relying on you and they have no money, and like, I understand like being in college, you don't have much money, but they're relying on you for like taking care of them and always giving them trips and things like that, toxic. You're saying you don't want to live in a toxic relationship, but you got to take a step back. Got to take a step back.
She's the unstoppable force and you're the immovable object. You just have to leave. How do I help my girlfriend with her jealousy problem? Well, if you leave her, she won't have anything to be jealous about anymore. And guess what, though? She'll probably still be jealous about you and anyone that you continue to see. She sounds a little
I'm looking
unstable.
At 2022 Riley right now, and I just want to give him a big sock in the face. So bad right now. It like you gotta see what's happening here, man.
I can be your hero, baby. Leave.
It's his first relationship too.
Leave. Gross. Extra gross. Leave based on that principle alone. I'm sorry. That's like such a non-existent thing. Your very first relationship ever? Huh?
Oh, you gotta sit up a little bit. The mouth. They can't see your pearly whites.
They can't see my mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. No wonder he's willing to put up with all this BS. This is his first relationship. He doesn't understand.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
That's why you should never do that.
Mm-hmm.
You need to get out there and see what things are. Like, imagine if your whole life you'd only seen one color and you're like, it's my favorite color, it's the best color of all time. And then like someone just shows you green and you go, oh God, we had that? I didn't know we had that. Maybe I want some of that. You've just been blue your whole life. Now you can have green.
But I like blue.
You think you like blue because it's all you've known. And you can like blue, but you should see if you like green. He does like blue. Blue's his favorite color.
Dude, blue's my favorite color too. And then I recently saw green, and now green's my new favorite color. I'm not gonna lie, that really like resonated with me. That was real, bro. Like the curtain blue is like my favorite blue. I'm gonna get my car that way, but this new green is like what I like to wear.
You want like a velvet blue on
I want
your car?
a midnight blue on my Mustang GT. 2023.
The Midnight Rider.
Dude, we're like Bless you. We're like 3/5 through.
No way.
Yeah, dude,
no
this
way.
Is like, that's why I just kind of.
I thought that was the CTA.
No, I kind of just like.
No wonder you were like, all right, no, we gotta go.
Like I was like, we have to make it to the update.
God.
Yeah.
Okay.
Weird. I just asked everyone their favorite color. I'm in the right place in my life. Oh, good. OP has been kidnapped and has the chance to leave, but won't. Yeah.
Literally.
That's really.
Literally.
Nina says if the girlfriend indeed does have BPD, it's a very dangerous relationship without proper intervention. OP will have a very hard time letting go of that relationship due to fear on what the girlfriend might do. That is right on the nail, man.
Dang.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. It's a hard thing to do.
I relate to that way hard because that happened to a friend of mine. And it is hard, but you do have to at one point just be like, this is out of my control. I've tried, I've done what I can. I can't do any more. And now I just have to let it go, and leave it up to the universe.
Yep. If this happened to you, Dakota, I'd sit you down and be like, "Yo, this is what's going on." And then if you didn't listen,
messed up.
I would let you be. I'd let you float.
Dang, I haven't thought about that in a long time.
I got you, dog. Well, you got good friends now. You got a whole good trap. Update. Update. I left, but it feels like betrayal. All right.
Okay. Well, we've made progress at least.
My now ex is not diagnosed with PPD, but when I made a huge post on another relationship support forum, someone suggested this strongly looks like PPD. After looking into the topic, everything makes perfect sense now. She never showed signs of self-harm in any way, and arguments weren't always fully nuclear, although I gave in most of the time, which might be a reason. And besides, I, of course, cannot judge her for something whether she suffered from PPD. Now, after another huge fight last weekend and a fruitless talk this week, I knew I had to leave because I was feeling so bad and tense all the time like I never experienced it before. After not seeing her for 5 days, I've decided to do it during a walk, and for the whole day, I already felt so horrible, like a betrayer. When we met, she said she finally believed that she needs therapy and that she has already talked with a therapist this week, which, given that she hardly has any money left after her rent, was a really big thing. No, dude, no. She knows what you're thinking. You've played this game. How many times have we played this game? How many times have we seen this happen?
Maybe infinite. This might have been happening forever. There might be a force of nature. Like, sort of like, like the koi fish from the Avatar. Like, straight up. Like, because why do you keep going back? Why do you keep entertaining this? I have zero sympathy for you anymore, OP. This is what you want. Go get it then. Go live in it. Yeah. And if you say that you don't want it, then knock, knock. Hi, it's yourself. Listen to you. Listen to yourself. Listen.
Still, I told her I could not take it any longer. That in order was that Dono related to the story? Looked like a good Dono.
You're just trolling.
Sorry.
Says a pick me in public but petty behind the scenes, loyal to no one but your need to be seen, fangirling hard but karma keeps score, keep gifting them love, maybe they'll gift you a soul. We're not the same. I don't need to beg to be heard.
Whoa.
What?
Is that like a poem?
That was a poem.
Yeah.
Interesting. I mean, that feels like that relates to the story, right?
Is that?
Maybe. I don't know. Anyways.
Was that weird? Was that drama in our own community? I'm really confused by that.
I don't know.
I don't know what that is, but if that's community drama, no, I don't want it.
All right. She, of course, told me to give her one final chance. She has really needed me to carry through with therapy. We proceeded to talk for 2 hours, but I more and more repeatedly made it clear while her choice is amazing, I could not stick around to see what she was doing with real progress. I also suggested taking the option free for therapy instead and named her the institute and the first address to find suitable insured cover therapist. She became more and more hysterical, hugging me, panic struck, and telling me we could do that, but she needed me because her parents were not here as they live in her home country. Her close friends as well, and she, in addition, has some other problems I don't want to go into detail. And I know that is true. I still try to carry through whereby at one point she started shivering in her whole body and collapsed. This has already happened when I tried to end it 3 months earlier at her home. Back when I stayed with her, told her we would try to make things work out, but it didn't work out. So this time I called an ambulance, and while I was on the phone, she regained consciousness, started hyperventilating, but eventually pulled herself up with my help. Then she started walking towards the water. We were next to a large river, but it seems like that wasn't her. She was sleepwalking.
I think we need to like put a trigger warning on this story for like I don't even know what to call this, because just like trigger warning for mental illness impacting relationships, because that's like, I don't know, it can be pretty tricky. Like, this story's triggering me low key, but this wasn't a girlfriend. It was
I grabbed her and hugged her, and we remained like that until the ambulance came. But her breath was so rapid and changed in pace every 5 seconds. She couldn't remember what she had done afterwards. I came with her to the ambulance to the hospital, holding her hand, and constantly begged me not to leave her and to stay by her side. It really shattered my heart just to think that I met this wonderful girl and that we are now in an ambulance. Just because of how far our arguments have gone before. Seeing her face in front of me, trying to smile while sobbing, still absolutely unalives me inside. During the whole time in the hospital, she almost frantically wanted to hold my hand. And only after seeing a doctor, she relaxed a little, and when she was allowed to go home afterwards. During the ride home, we again talked a lot, and she was more relaxed, even though she still cried. And she asked me to, instead of breaking up, to make a break for months so that we could both heal and she wouldn't lose me forever. And guess what? We're not going to lose you in the next 6 minutes because Purple Trader just gifted $155. Twitch.
I'm ready. I'm ready for you. No, dude. Not the determination mouth, dude. I saw it over there. Twitch. I'm ready. I'm ready today.
You're not going to bother me, Purple Trader. I'm here. I'm mentally locked in.
I'm good.
Can't get in here. I suggested breaking up, and that would be met for a coffee in some months and just see what would happen. Dude, you've already done this. Sounds weird, but it was the most I could give her, and I seriously meant it. This conversation also continued in her dorm, where I asked her to also bring me my things, and I would give her hers. After we talked for 20 minutes, she said she would get my stuff, including a photo collage of pictures of us. But when she didn't come back for 5 minutes, I immediately was worried that she was doing something to herself. So I went to her room and knocked. There she immediately opened the door, gave me my things, walked me to the door of the dorm, wished me goodbye journey, as I'm going to an exchange for 3 months in October, where we initially had planned to stay together for a month, and try to smile, but her voice was broken and she just walked away. Everything in me wanted to hold her back to tell her that we will meet again in some months and that everything will be all right. But I just stood there, which cost all the mental power I had. I no longer heard her footsteps. I just couldn't help but follow her and stand in front of her door. I don't know what I was expecting to do there, but I was so worried she would do something to herself. I wanted to knock at her door so badly, but again, I decided to walk away. I didn't text her. I saw she was online on Facebook at some time, which was already a huge relief. Still, I want nothing more than to text her and comfort her, or at least ask her if she's all right under those conditions. I'm seeing like a savior complex here.
Yeah, there's something going on where this guy just can't. He feels like a responsibility for this woman's existence to a degree that is just not accurate. Like,
it's weird.
This is not your daughter.
Yeah.
If this was your daughter, I get that. This is like this is your girlfriend.
Toxic girlfriend.
Awful. You keep saying it's awful. It happens over and over again. Nuclear bomb fights every week. Dude.
He's getting there though. I feel like this is a good step.
Oh, he feels like he's taking steps backwards.
No,
he wants to and lingered.
But he ended it.
He did. He did leave. He did leave the door.
I know I should not, and so far I didn't. But I can't get that image out of my head of her crying so heavily and only wanting to hug me. I know breaking up was the best thing, also for her, but then I can't help but to think that I should have gone so far for relationships breaks. But I think that I should have gone for that relationship break she suggested. I mean, was that too much to ask? I'm convinced that her PPD was milder than most. And I've also read so far on this forum. But it's getting worse and worse. And I gave all my energy, gave into all her unfounded demands, and increasingly lost my patience and control. So I know it was the right thing. But it feels so much like betrayal. And she would also be the perfect woman for me. I know that her good sides weren't fake. If she just didn't have PPD or show these really strong symptoms, everything would have been different. And by the way, you don't got to be different, because you can listen to more stories just like this one. Just go to just go to your favorite podcast platform, look up OK Storytime, and boom, we're there with crazy stories just like this one. Dakota looks like you're about to explode, man. He's paralyzed.
OP saying, I know she was the perfect girl for me, though, makes me want to, like, just ascend into the sky and, like, leave the planet. Like, I can't handle this guy saying that. Also being like, I know the good sides were real. Hey, buddy, did you know that you can lie about being good and bad? Sounds like she's lying about having an actual mental health issue, and she's also lying about, I don't know, being good?
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
This just... When do you get this diagnosed?
Because this isn't coincidence anymore. She's doing this on purpose.
Yeah.
This is a purposeful thing.
Yeah.
So it's not an accident, which means it's a bad behavior.
Yeah.
Just freaking walk away.
But to finish this long rant,
please,
of a relationship, I feel like I've been in this relationship. Like, just reading it, I'm like, dang, dude, I'm worn out.
Yeah, I know. I want to break up with this guy. Please.
I know with time I can and will heal. But just now I'm lying in bed and can't stop thinking of all these thoughts and what ifs. All I want for her is to feel good. BPD aside, she's a great girl, and I stupidly hope that she will make great progress and I can meet her again after some time has passed. Sorry for the long post.
Nah, it's all good.
I wanted to make it shorter, but I needed to get that all out, as I cannot sleep now anyway with all these thoughts of feelings of guilt. Just reading other posts already has helped me so much. Also, huge thank you to this community. One last comment.
Can you sleep? Sorry, we'll do it then.
Sleep well, sweet boy. You are a good person, and so is your ex. You're perhaps not just well suited for each other. I'm sorry you're going through this. Aww. Never lose your compassion and sensitivity. They're the only things worth a dang in this world.
Dang, that was a good final comment.
Holy
I like
cow.
that. Can you scroll up in our we had a chatter leave, I think, which was a much better comment than my breakdown of that at the end, because my brain has lost its will. A little bit more. Okay, well, I don't know. I'm going to paraphrase it. Whoever you are, you know who you were, but they said something along the lines of like, OP needs to realize that the good side doesn't exist and the bad side doesn't exist, because it's always going to be both. Always. Always. So it's not good and bad. It's just that is her. That is the most concise way of saying that without hopefully, I don't know if her BPD is real. I know that BPD is real because I've dealt with it with people. And yeah, it's hard. It's the simplest way to put that. But yeah, it's not good or bad. It's her. It is. And so if you're like, I can't do it, this is the worst ever, but also when it's good, it's so good. Nope, it's not, because you shouldn't have a nuclear bomb drag out fight multiple times a week. Ugh. Blah. Blah. That's how I feel about that. Oh, God.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to
Angie,
find a new
can you
story.
back me up on how horrific that story was that we read that didn't get recorded?
It did get recorded.
But like we recorded it wrong.
Yeah, it was funny. Dakota had a mental breakdown at the end of it.
No, it was so bad.
It was
so bad.
It was like everything was going great. And we read the shout out, to go listen to us on iHeartRadio, Spotify, or your favorite podcast app. And then after that, it's like everything was undone. All of the hard work.
In like two paragraphs. It was like the last update was like 2 paragraphs, just completely undoing all the progress that was made the whole time. And I just was like losing it. I was like, we're not doing it. We're going back. I'm not reading that. That is not in the story. We're ending it at have a good New Year's. I wish you the best. For God's sakes. Ah! Yeah, no, that was not okay. That was the worst one ever that I've read like that. Where it was like, we're going. No, no.
It's like, yeah, it was accurate.
You guys want to read some donos and spin a wheel?
Yeah. Let's go.
Also, again, when you guys called me out, I had my friends buy me a console.
Oh.
Well,
You
that
were
was
one of
I
them.
was I know, but
You
I was
were literally one of
It
them.
was initially there was a different idea. I think that was a master stroke where he was like, let's not make that the thing because I know he won't like that. Let's make it from everybody because you would be like,
Yeah.
Well, now I can't make up.
You would have done that.
No, I wouldn't.
Yes, you would have.
No.
Yes.
No.
You okay?
No.
I
Do you
believe
remember what happened at trivia?
Yeah, of course I do. That was the moment I was like, this is the worst.
That was the moment I was like, I'm over that.
Fight.
Amanda Foxy. Thank you for the $10. Okay, I'm gonna this is pretty intense, so I'm gonna put a little do a little edit magic on this. Not to delegitimize your experience, just to maybe not trigger anybody. I had an ex who threatened the self-deletion, so I wouldn't leave. And when I did break up with him, he put a little stabby to my like this area to force me to come back, but I didn't and called his bluff and the police. Good on you, man. I'm so glad you're out of that. That's terrible. I'm glad. Don't be with that guy.
Oh my God.
Don't nobody be with anyone like that guy.
Oh my God.
Amanda Foxy, so glad you're not in that.
Amanda.
And Purple Trader,
Yeah,
155. Twitch. Got us that other 30 minutes. I love you for that, Purple Trader.
Wow.
I know someone else who loves you for that too. And Amanda Foxy, thank you for the $2. Thanks to chat for the support. Love you all, dude. Chat peaked that first donation and they said, "Oh, we're gonna support Amanda," and that's why we love our community.
Oh my gosh, Amanda, I am so sorry.
We have the best community.
That's insane. Who is this wheel for? Shall we do a spin?
Okay.
We
have a like wheel. We have a like wheel spin and a.
Or do we want to read something?
Let's do it.
Let me read these last. Amanda Foxy, thank you for the $2. Riley and Dakota being spicy on stream.
Always.
We did get a little
on
spicy
stream,
out there.
off stream. It's always going on.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $1. Smiling face with horns, and that's just the way they roll. And then we had this. I'm not gonna read that again because I don't know what that is. We already read that.
Okay.
And Mojo Jojo, thank you for the $10. Hippo character throwing a blazing uppercut into the air while the word KO appears in the background.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, that's a good hippo right there.
Oh
dude.
yeah.
That hippo. Ooh,
I need to draw it.
Oh yes. And we will be spinning this wheel.
All right.
Did we get these two?
the wheel.
Did we get these two?
No, Surly Sunshine, thank you for the $2. Angie's hair, hot.
Thanks. Just did it last night.
He's always on fleek. I feel like you're channeling like Rockstar today.
Hey,
With like
yeah.
the
You know what you
list,
look like?
your mom.
You know what you look like?
crossed off.
You look like a hex girl.
That's what Riley said. Dude, I want to
Dude.
be in a band where we basically are the Hex Girls so bad.
You got two right here.
So bad.
Yeah,
you need to pick up an
Carly,
instrument
and
that's
Sophia.
more rocker.
Dude, yeah,
that's
let's
more
do
rocker.
it. I don't know any instruments, and I can only kind of sing.
Yeah, but
that's
like-
all I got to bring to the table.
Yes, actually, I was thinking you should be the drummer. Okay.
They're talking about Sophia being the drummer.
Sophia at first was mad because she's like, they play the keys. And I was like, nah, I just feel like you should be the drummer. She's like, yeah, I feel like that too. Okay.
Nice.
All right, let's get this spin for Purple Trader. Yeah! We're spinning. And it's a 1.25 for 5 minutes.
Is that the only spin there?
We need a like wheel.
Okay, cool. Also, Amanda Foxy super chatted $2. Thanks to chat for the
over
support. Love you all.
I have a hex girl
we
shirt.
love you too, Amanda. Oh my
Your
goodness.
shoulder? Are you sure that's just tendinitis?
Sophia is still broken.
I don't know. I don't
Just
believe that. Feels
updating
weird.
Everyone.
I feel like didn't know you could get acute tendonitis like that. Anyway, I'm not a doctor. Oh, okay. I found some new stretches for my back. I feel like they're helping. Here goes a little spin on a little. What do we call this one? The tiny wheel or min wheel?
Baby wheel.
Baby E-wheel. Yeah, it's
that's
Mr.
cute.
E-wheel
Spin
and
it.
Baby E-wheel.
Spin it.
Spin it. Oh, I remember we used to spin this all the time.
Oh, and then we got the big one.
It's trivia.
Trivia!
Trivia.
All right.
All right. I'm going to take this to the lab for analysis.
Everyone say bye, Dakota. Bye.
I have a sword and a shield now.
Sure thing.
Okay, bye.
What? Yeah.
because I was going to watch it.
For 3 days.
It's too. No.
What's Dakota's gift?
His soup. His
Oh.
soup pot. Yeah, it was from yesterday. I can confirm.
Could you fix?
Nice.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, thank you. Dakota, do you mind throwing this in the bin, please? Thank you.
Bye, Dakota. Everyone say bye. Everyone is saying bye to you, Dakota.
Everyone freaking say bye.
Yeah.
Or else.
He's blowing you all kisses right now.
Or else you get cursed.
He's sending all his
Ooh.
love. All
It's
his
like if you don't say
lure.
bye in a Ouija board, you get cursed.
Dude, my dad
come
bought
for
a
you.
Ouija board.
Just recently?
Yeah, from an estate sale.
He was like, "This is a good idea."
I know, because
Dude, that's like
he
buying
was like,
Jumanji from an estate sale. You're like, "This is a good idea."
it's like a glow in the dark one,
Yeah.
dude. It's like
It's a glow in the dark
it's a
Ouija
glow
board.
in the dark.
Who is your father?
Dude, he was like, "Oh, you like tarot cards. I thought you would have liked this." And I was like, "Oh no.
Totally different.
Get that out of the
Yeah,
house." Is
that's-
this for me?
No, I just wanted to you.
That's fine. That's totally
Oh, but
cool.
your poison tonic sent me like it might have fallen.
I can't tell who this one is. Is this one yours?
Your poison tonic sent
For
us.
This is for all of us?
What? No, maybe you might have a shirt.
You guys have gotten a lot of
You might have a
shirts.
shirt. I don't know.
So this seems
But your
like
poison
it's-
tonic sent me a bunch of plants and said also if you want any, there's like tons in there, man.
I would love some.
Yeah.
I just started decorating my wall
Dude,
and
you
adding
should-
more plants. And
I've got
stuff.
I got stuff for my terrarium now.
Dude, heck yeah.
And I got another plant, which I was like, I don't have any pots.
Here.
And then I go outside and I realize I have a pot that has been literally just full of dirt and like one little weed that popped up there after a bunch of rain.
That's so funny.
Bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Keon and Dakota are sending kisses.
And remember that you
And
have to
hugs.
say kisses and hugs back or they will come for you.
Yeah.
But
See you guys.
Bye.
but in a bad way. Like in a way where you'll be cursed for life.
Yeah.
The-
Sure thing. Anyway, yeah, I have a lot of random pots, so if you want some, I got
yeah,
you. They're kind of
you.
like for medium size.
That's perfect.
Smallish plants.
These are smallish plants.
Perfect.
That would be great.
Thank you so much. Who was that from again? Poison tonic?
Your poison tonic.
Ah,
yeah.
the best.
Yeah.
The bestest in the world.
The bestest
All right, I got
or the restest.
We've got the
I
story.
got some.
Or-
I got some trivia.
Oh, we're gonna do it right now.
Tweetia.
We can.
Yes,
I mean,
please.
sure.
Pretty
Click a little
Why not?
off.
Only got
Why
20
not?
minutes
Am
left.
I reading this one? Or are you?
I think I'll be reading
Oh,
it, and then we could do it. Yeah.
Okie dokie.
That sounds good. That sounds good. Okay. After the tall boys.
The
in our
tall
placement.
boys.
Tall
Ew.
boys. Ew. Boys are gross.
Boys are so tall.
Ew. Right, Riley?
Yeah. Yeah, don't worry, Riley. You're not tall like those other boys.
And you gonna let her talk to me that way?
I have no control over her words.
You're not gonna stand up for me?
Yeah, stand up, but then you'll be
Fight her,
taller
fight
than
her,
Riley.
fight her.
Don't talk to my boyfriend like that.
Don't talk to me or my short boyfriend.
Oh boy. All right, you guys ready?
Almost let me get it.
Wait a minute. We're giggling.
Wait, I had it on there.
I got it. Yeah, I know. It just was off.
We're giggling. Amanda, Riley's 5'7".
Wrong. All right, I'm ready. Sorry.
Ready? 3. Angie, could you go to the right a little bit more?
Oh yeah. Do we need to rotate the
Other way, other way.
other way?
All right, that's perfect. Stay there.
Okay.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
My husband keeps referring to everything as only his. I feel hurt.
That's ours, baby boy.
He'll stop me. He'll stop me and say, my house. And when I get upset, he goes, it's my house, but since I'm yours, you get to live in it.
It's our house in the middle of our street. Our house.
Or something similar. It makes me feel so crappy when he does that. He sort of does it jokingly, but it happens without fail almost every time. And I've tried to tell him that it's hurtful, and he just laughs and says he's kidding. By the way, this comes from Alola and if you want to submit your own story, go to the /OK Storytime subreddit. I gave up on that one. Sorry, it's just letters. So, for context, he bought a house last year right before we got married. I was part of the entire process since we already lived together. But he put his savings into the down payment, and it was his name on everything for obvious reasons. I had recently spent the last of my savings to pay off student loans and was only doing freelance remote work, so I wasn't really bringing in much money and was trying to focus on my mental health. He has a really good paying job and always said that he was happy to support me. I've even talked about getting a job in my field again if that would make him happy, and he assured me that I don't need to. Cool. But now it just feels like because his money is what buys mostly everything, that I'm some mooch just living off of him. Mind you, I'm pregnant with our first kid due very soon, and this was all discussed extensively that I was to be a stay-at-home mom. So why does he feel the need to hurt me like that? Does he secretly wish that I was working and bringing home more money? Does he think I'm pathetic? It makes me feel like I'm an effing roommate who hasn't paid rent and he's doing me a favor. And another thing that confuses me is if my parents or relatives ever want to give us anything like a wedding or baby shower gift, he gets annoyed because he wants to be the one to buy that stuff for us and doesn't want to rely on other people. And we do have an edit.
Mm-hmm.
How are we feeling so far?
Well, I think there we go. I think that it's not about him wanting you to necessarily get a job and start chipping in. I think he just wants to make it very clear that he's in control.
I agree. I completely agree.
I pay all the bills and I do all of this and it's me. And it's not saying like, oh, I'm so annoyed that you don't chip in at all. I think it's just saying like, I want you to remember, you know, who's in power.
Exactly.
It's just not good.
I totally agree.
Ooh! Sorry, Riley dropped something and it scared me.
But there is an edit. It's on Sophie. There we go. To answer and address some common questions. There was no prenup and no mention of wanting to keep assets split after marriage. We have a joint bank account and I also maintain my old accounts under just my name. Some people suggested that he just wants to feel appreciated. I know that's not the case because 1, he explicitly hates being thanked. What? He says it makes him feel like he's just doing it for the praise and that makes him feel crappy. 2, I find ways of showing my appreciation by cooking, cleaning, managing everything in the home, taking care of him, etc. I don't want to portray him as some controlling a-hole who doesn't let me do things. It's tough to paint an accurate picture since I don't want to give out my entire relationship story on Reddit. I have freedom to do whatever I want and he is supportive. It's just like little things like this that make me question his deeper feelings, even though anytime it comes up, he reassures me that he is happy to support me and doesn't think I'm any less than he is. Another point is I want to be a stay-at-home mom. I don't want to put my child in daycare. He and I both feel that way. The possibility of remote work is still there too if I feel like I can balance both, but I think the deeper issue lies in our communication and that's on me too. After taking into consideration the comments and different perspectives here, I'm going to address him tomorrow. Today was bad because he worked late and was exhausted, and tried to be as open about how I feel as I can. I'll update here when I do. Thanks to everyone who felt the need to help. I do feel very validated in my concern at the very least, and we do have that update. That update. Yeah, I wonder what it was like growing up for him revolving money. Like, I wonder if he just really has a weird relationship with money somehow.
I think probably.
Yeah, like if
but I don't know. I saw this other comment that was saying, wait, her name's not on the, on the lease. She didn't pay for it. Like she doesn't own it, which is totally true. Yeah, it technically in the eyes of the law is not her house. However, when you're married to someone and you're having a kid with them, and you've made some like agreements about who's gonna pay for things, in a way that is your house, like collective house,
and it's I agree. It's like I feel like you could
creating a family there. I guess at this point.
You could refer to it as both of your houses, and even if like
doesn't mean that she's gonna get like ownership over it.
Right.
In some sneaky way.
And it's like, it's not really necessary to be like, hey, by the way, no, it's not our house. It's my house.
You don't even have to like, it feels like it's just him pointing, like she's not even bringing it up. And he's like, it's my house.
Yeah.
My house.
Because the first thing she said was like, he'll stop me to say this.
Yeah.
Like, it's
which is so weird. It's like when you say like, when you're living in an apartment and you're like, oh yeah, I'm going home. Or like, I'm going back to my house. And someone's like, apartment.
Yeah. Like, it's like, why?
Or it's like our kids, and it's like, no, your kids or my kids.
Right, right. It's like, just chill out
just like really, really needless. Like, I know I'm legally not on the lease, but like this is where we're raising our family, and
exactly. Wait, yes, but there is an update. So thanks to everyone who commented. I was honestly shocked that it got so much attention and that so many people felt compelled to help. I ended up talking to him a few nights ago after I got all my thoughts down on paper and felt emotionally ready to talk about it. I said, when you point out that it's your house or that you paid for this and that, it makes me feel like I'm an unwanted guest in your house. I've told you how much this makes me feel, but you still do it. Oh no, I've told you how this makes me feel, but you still do it, which makes me feel like this isn't just a joke like you claim. I want to feel like an equal partner in our relationship, especially since we will bring our child into the world so soon. When we were engaged, we were both so excited to go house hunting together and make it our home for us and our future kids. You told me that you were more than happy to continue working so that I could stay home to take care of the house and kids and dogs, but lately it feels like you resent me for it. Now that I'm bringing our child into the world, I want to make sure that there's no hostility or resentment between us.
I like the emphasis on our child.
Yeah, exactly. And I want to hear your side because currently I just feel hurt and I'm worried that this will keep building if I don't address it now. If me going back to work and contributing to the mortgage is what you want, despite what you said to me a year ago, then let's talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
So I read that to him, and he immediately said that he never meant anything by it, and it was stupid and immature of him, and that he would work on it. Okay. He didn't realize it hurt me so much. After talking it through a little, he said that he thinks it might stem from growing up poor and finally building a comfortable life for himself.
Which you kind of said, yeah.
Yeah, we spotted that from a mile away.
Yeah, we all saw that.
Saw it coming. He agreed that it probably has to also be an ego thing and maybe stems from the fact that his dad couldn't take care of their family and his mom had to work 2 to 3 jobs. He said that he wants me to feel like an equal partner and wants me to feel at home in our house. I also asked about putting my name on the deed. And he said he would.
That is a big deal.
Wow.
Because I think we have like a lot of partners who are like, no, you did not pay for it. Like, if we were to divorce, like, you would try and get the house. And it's like, no, he's trusting. He's putting, I think it shows a strength in the relationship.
I recently saw something that a prenup should make divorce impossible.
Interesting. What does that mean?
Like, you should put things in the prenup that it's like, we're going to have to stick this out. or it's just going to be impossible.
Like if we get out of this, like I'm keeping all of my money and you're going to be done.
Yeah, or like we donate everything to charity and we have to live on the streets.
Where did you see that? That's a terrible idea.
I didn't see their take, but I was like, oh, that's an interesting hook. And then just kept scrolling.
Terrible take.
I disagree with that.
Let me go back to it. They may have a point. I just did not hear their point.
I feel like their point is they're anti-divorce.
Yeah, I just don't
They're
think
like, I don't want anyone to divorce.
Yeah.
Don't take CVACs.
I feel
But,
like,
like, I
divorce
think
should always be an option.
Yeah.
they put like prenups in a way where it's like, oh, I'm not gonna get half. It's like we're gonna like work. We're gonna have a marriage together or something. I don't know. I'll find their point.
there's
Which
so many-
just kind of sounds like what a prenup is.
Yeah.
You just sound like a
I'm
good hook
anti
with, like,
this point.
a good mindset.
I'm anti that point.
What you said was stupid and wrong.
I know everyone's gonna blame me.
I'm not anti you, Riley. I'm anti whoever posted that.
Okay.
No,
cool.
no, never.
I just like the
I can
hook.
never be anti you.
Aw.
But
Everyone's gonna be like,
yeah, Riley, don't
I
you
just
know
read
that
something.
He
Give me
just
a
read
break.
something, guys.
it's your idea. You had that original thought,
Thank you.
and we're all gonna
Let's
judge you
read
for
these
it.
original thoughts from OP.
Shall we?
Can you lock that?
Yeah, I don't know how to actually lock it.
should be locked. I can lock it for you though.
Is it
Someone
show me
unlock
how?
it? Mhm.
So you just go here.
We're having
Oh.
technical difficulties. I'm ready
It
for any
was locked,
hot
actually.
takes or flames.
Well,
I could see his point. Thank you, Riley. North
It
Carolina
should
doesn't
only
require
rotate
couples
if you
to
press this button.
habilitate
that's
separately for a whole calendar year before they can
Yes.
finalize divorce. Yeah, I've seen that.
All right, let's keep going.
All right. Okay. I do think that he means what he says, but I also need him to prove it with his actions and words for me to truly feel comfortable. That is something that we should all be going by.
Yes.
But we're moving in the right direction, and I'm glad I was able to express that to him. Thanks again for all the advice, and we do have a second update.
Let's dive in.
Let's just jump right in.
Whee.
I'm shaking and crying as I write this.
I'm shaking and crying.
It's not a great start.
Not good.
I now understand all the red flag comments on my last
Oh,
post.
no.
I didn't see it. I trusted him. I'm so effing stupid.
Oh no.
I'm so scared. Here's what happened. He went on a work trip this week and promised that we would sort the house deed stuff when he comes back. His apologies sounded
you're
genuine,
cheating.
and I believed him as much as I could without the proof yet.
Cheating.
Any ICUs?
Cheating.
Any ICUs? Ooh. Today, I just had a weird feeling in my body. His texts about work have been really updatey, like constantly telling me what he's doing or where he's going. I didn't think anything of it until earlier when he said that he was taking a nap and wouldn't be on his phone for a few hours.
Taking a nap.
For a few hours.
For a few hours.
This is weird because the man despises naps. They F up his sleep and he feels like crap afterwards. But I know something that probably doesn't feel like crap.
What?
You guys know.
Oh,
You guys
trickster.
all know.
Trickster.
You got us again.
Oh, how do you always get away with it?
So I checked his Google Play account from our home PC. His Google account is always logged in. He probably doesn't know that I know this, but I can see what apps he has or recently had installed on his phone. Why this is important. When we were dating, he had a severe spicy texting irregular use problem.
What?
Like
To you or to other people?
I guess just in general.
He was like, "Oh, I'm so freaking into you right now." Oh, and she's like, "Dude, calm yourself. You're
Like,
obsessed with me."
I don't really relate to that. Could you do that dirtier, Sophia? Could you give a dirtier example?
No. We had broken up because of it. I had suspicions and caught him. What? That's a big,
okay. I think with other people.
big news. Yeah, I'm guessing. But well, yeah, I'm just, yeah. But we ended up getting back together after he swore up and down it had stopped and even gave me permission to look at his phone whenever I wanted. I eventually stopped checking because I trusted him.
Dude, that was relevant information.
That's like a big piece of lore that we were missing. A few years have passed and we're obviously now married with a baby on the way, and I've trusted him. Our intimacy has basically passed away since I got pregnant, and I blamed that more on myself than him because I just don't feel in the mood or sexy or schmexy. He never tried anything, so I didn't have to reject him. It was just like he felt it too, I guess. I thought that was normal. So anyways, I looked at his account and saw that he had all the apps he used to use for spicy texting installed and recently used on his phone. Snapchat, Telegram, WhatsApp, Instagram, Tumblr. Well, he's got it all. He's juggling.
Tumblr?
My God.
Tumblr? Come on. You're spicy texting on Tumblr?
Tumblr, it's just a bunch of like
It's like
fan fiction, like role play type stuff.
Yeah. He's like blushes, pushes hair behind ear.
Yeah,
I think your stutters really pretty.
Exactly.
You want to hear the wildest place to sext?
What?
That
What
I've
you
heard?
mean to spicy text?
Yeah.
Spicy text. Yes. I was watching the Youth Chronicles, and they basically tell like youth group, like church crazy shenanigans.
Okay.
There's this couple that would do it with the Bible app. What they would do is they would have scripture. They would show scriptures and then show their little parts.
Oh, wait,
and they were
what?
like, they were on the app for like hours, and the parents were like, "Why are you on the app for so many hours?" Found out you could chat through the Bible app, and then that's what they were doing.
Dang, man, people
That
find a
is
way.
not what I
Life
was
finds a
expecting.
way.
I thought you were gonna say that they were like finding like dirty scripture,
That's
or like
what I thought.
or like
or they like
putting words
insinuating.
together.
That's what I
Yeah.
The
thought.
only dirty scripture is like, "I like putting my head on your front airbags because it soothes me." It's like,
oh, the scandal.
Judas kissed
Something like
Jesus' cheek.
Anyway, but the worst one, the one that broke my heart seeing, is that he has Tinder installed.
Yeah,
Does
the
that
worst one was Tumblr. he's a nerd.
Yeah. Not only was he spicy texting other people, but I found out that he was a loser.
And no hate to anyone who uses Tumblr.
Yeah, definitely not. It's just a joke.
It's just a
people.
joke, guys. We all used it.
Does that mean that his work trips he's actually does that mean on his work trips he's actually effing people?
Probably.
He's had a lot of work trips the past 2 months since he won't be able to travel for a while when the baby arrives. I don't think you can just like choose when your work trips are gonna be. He's like, get him in while we can, people. But man, I'm devastated and angry, and I feel so stupid that I was making excuses for him and trying to paint him in a better light when everyone was telling me to run. Now I don't know what to do. I want to call him and tell him that I know, but the only evidence I had is screenshots from the Google Play website showing that they were installed and recently used. I want to get real evidence because I know he'll uninstall everything before he's back. I mean, that sounds like evidence to me. I don't know. Part of me wants to just leave and go to my parents' house 4 hours away with the pictures printed out for him to find when he gets back, but I don't think that will solve anything. Help. And we do have another update, but what would we suggest?
I think
OP.
you take those pictures and go to your parents' house and then
Just go for it.
yeah.
Yeah, I feel like
I don't think we need that many excuses. Like you know.
I wonder if there's anything that you like feel the need to say to him or something. That might be good instead of just kind of like.
But I think make
ditching.
sure that your parents are there or like someone else is there.
That's
when you confront him.
Yeah.
But
I agree. Like maybe
Yeah.
you can go to your parents' house to like get your thoughts together.
yeah.
And be like, hey, I have to go on a work trip. I don't know what to tell you.
I gotta go.
And then maybe like bring one of them back with you to like help gather your
Mediate.
things to
I
get out of
agree.
there.
I agree.
What did you say, Riley?
Mediate.
To like mediate and
Oh,
stuff.
mediate. Yeah, exactly. But we do
Agreed.
have a third update. So, holy crap, it's been a week. So, I ended up taking advice from some of the comments telling me to go to my parents' house. My mom recently retired, so he bought my story that she wanted to celebrate with me and treat me to a spa day, plus spend time with me before the baby gets here. I just didn't trust myself not to break down or keep my cool when he got home. I had way too much to think about and figure out. Part of me was still wanting to defend him, I guess, because I didn't tell my mom why I came to see them until yesterday when I ended up telling her everything. We're meeting with a lawyer tomorrow morning to discuss my options. I'm no longer worried about getting my name on the deed, as I just want to be done with him. All I care about now is the safety of my child and trying to make the best decisions going forward. I want to be clear. I don't care about his money. I don't want to take as much as I can from him, like some people have been saying. F that. I can make decent money once I start working again, and I find myself incredibly lucky to have supportive parents who will let me stay with them until I get on my feet. As of now, he doesn't know anything. I've kept up my normal texts with him, keeping him updated on what I'm doing with my mom. And by the way, we always update our Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, whatever your favorite podcast app is. We just put more and more full stories with episodes. No.
No.
We just went more and more full episodes of stories just like this one. Just search OK Story Time.
Heck yeah. I was so confused because I thought you had already did that in my head. And I was like, why are we doing it twice? Because I thought that whole thing we were like, oh, you tricked. I don't know why, like in my head.
That was called to action.
It's just the general reactions that we usually have for that.
Anyway, yeah, I think that I already said my thoughts.
Yeah, did you? I think you're
I
all
said my
jumbled
closing thoughts already.
up halfway through this story.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's she's doing everything right. She's escaping, letting her mind figure out, the right things to say, because I mean, I doubt she'll be able to speak clearly as soon as she found out,
No, like go take some time, go to your parents.
Exactly.
Figure it out.
Yeah.
But you know what you have to do.
Yeah.
And get that child support.
Yes. I'm just imagining Riley doing a magical girl transformation.
Which one is that?
Magic, just like the
anime. Oh,
he's like,
it's like turning
and then
around. The camera's
Yeah.
revolving around him.
Yeah.
Someone please clip that.
Please.
Of him doing that.
Yeah, and then like have
All
like
of
anime
those.
stars come out.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Please. Thank you guys.
Oh, please do.
Yeah.
But yeah, there is a little bit more to the story. Let's just finish it right up. As for getting checked for STDs, I will be getting that done in the next few days. The reason I'm not as worried about that is because we haven't had Spicy Sleep in months. He hasn't even tried. And I've had no symptoms. But I do know plenty of them have no symptoms, hence why I will be getting checked. I was also tested at the beginning of my pregnancy. Plus, I had more recent pregnancy blood-related work. Plus, I had more recent pregnancy-related blood work, which included a mandatory HIV test. Luckily, all negative. Thank you again to everyone who helped me understand the severity of the problems in my marriage and that I needed to leave him. I admit I was willfully blind to a lot of red flags, but knowing he's cheating on me again has made me painfully aware. I'm currently just trying to get through each day and will decide what else needs to be done after speaking with a lawyer. And it's to clarify, when I said I didn't want to take his money, I didn't mean I would not fight for child support or even alimony. I'm just not interested in taking him for all he's worth, as some were suggesting. Yes, I want my child to be financially taken care of. No, I don't want to go the extra mile to hurt him just for the extra money.
Dude.
And that is the end of that story.
The story was a lot longer than it should have been in my mind because I thought that the CTA had already happened. I was like, this ending is really long.
Yeah. I think
really
that's
confusing.
Your problem.
No, it was.
I feel like she wrote it. I feel like it was actually a pretty short story.
It was. It was just confusing in my brain because you messed up, and in my brain you messed up.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
In my brain,
Right.
you made a mistake.
You know what? That's my bad, Sophia.
Yeah.
That's my bad. I'm stupid.
No, I think OPs knows what to do, and I think it's like a good mindset to be like, I'm not gonna try and like destroy him.
Yeah,
'cause they're
that's good.
co-parenting, but you know he sucks.
But that definitely sucks. Boo to this man and his business trips.
Yeah. If his business trips. And Amanda Foxy says, don't forget trivia. How could I? Me forget trivia?
Remember who you're talking to over here. We do have some donos. Should we do those first?
Yeah,
before
let's hit the donos first.
Yeah, donos.
All right. Here, I'll give you a couple.
Thank you.
We've got Purple Trader sent 99 cents. Smiling face with a halo.
Carol Castle, thank you for being a member for 12 months. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different outcome.
Wow. Beautiful. Amanda Foxy sent $2. Riley has been spicy today. Damn.
Surly Sunshine, thank you for the $2. Angie's hair. I agree. It looks lovely.
Thank you so much,
That's very
everyone. Nice. Purple Trader sent another $5. Ancestry is fun. I think I may have been contacted by a half sibling. Fun fact, I'm adopted. Oh my gosh, lore.
Wait, that's exciting.
I
Please
love when
write that story.
Yeah.
Please write that story.
Yeah. Send it in. We'll talk about you. We'll gab about you.
We've got trivia. We've got trivia.
We've
got trivia, people. And we're going to say, Buzz, what is? And we're going to wait until the whole question's answered. And we're going to.
So now.
But I don't think we have to.
We put it.
Yeah, I don't know where this is.
There we go. Hands in laps.
I can't reach over for that, though.
Oh, never mind. Sophia's broken.
I can't do that. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Once we find the other one. But let's do it.
All right.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, my God. Gen Z? All Gen Z stuff?
Wait, can you see it?
It's pretty hard. My contacts are dry.
I got you.
Sorry.
Skill issue. Sorry. You should have come prepared to
it's the
trivia.
air. It dries out my contacts. Oh, that's better.
Oh,
Thank
beautiful.
you.
Okay,
All right, I'm ready.
I'm scared. I'm not good at trivia.
Gone.
Yes,
No,
I
you
am.
are.
Self-fulfilling
You
prophecy.
are.
Okay,
I'm
here we go.
amazing.
We got Gen Z trivia.
All right.
I feel like I won't know
Acronyms.
this.
Me too.
We got acronyms, negatives, positives, neutrals, and expressions.
Expressions.
Yeah, you go
What?
first. I have no
Okay,
idea
let's
what
do
these are.
acronyms for 300.
Okay.
What is the acronym for to be honest?
Beep. Buzz. TBH.
What is?
What is TBH? There's already what is there. It doesn't work.
Oh, I was
TBH.
thinking of like what I don't know. I was thinking of like what do we use?
Like
But acronym. Let's see.
Yep.
Okay, this
Boom.
is
TBH
not
was
gonna
right.
be my type of trivia.
What?
I'm gonna
Come
try
on
real
now.
hard though.
All right,
No, you so
Sophia.
got it.
Gen Z. Net positives 300.
What word means you endorse a relationship?
Buzz.
Sophia.
What is ship?
Ship.
That's fan fiction
Alright.
terms though, so I know that one.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Your turn.
Angie?
Oh wait, isn't that not how it's supposed to work?
I don't know. We've been swapping.
Okay, whatever. Gen Z negatives for 500.
That's not it.
What phrase is used that means you were surprised?
Buzz? What is gagged?
I was gonna
That's
say
not.
that too.
I don't know.
Do you-
And I.
Oh,
And
This
I-
is old. This is old.
Whoa,
Cass,
everyone.
Cass. We just got a freaking another wheel spin.
Whoa!
Thank you for the $100. Hey guys, love the show and love you guys.
Oh
Can we
my
get-
gosh!
Can we get our wheel spin so that while we're doing our trivia, if we have to do our
Yeah.
thanks. Whoa. Whoa.
That's my girl.
Thanks. All right, spin that lady. It's backwards. There we go.
She has
Spinner.
eyes, Sophia.
I just in case you didn't.
Thank you. Thanks for
Spin
looking
that
out.
wheel. Woo! Woo-wee. That's plus 10 minutes.
Oh, stop it! Plus 10.
nice, Angie.
She pulled an
But we
Angie,
still
everyone.
got trivia, folks.
All right, I'll add that 10 minutes.
That was Angie is cursed. Angie's cursed. We had a solid 0, but at least we have time for trivia now.
Literally,
no
it's been
rush
0
to
for like
finish.
5,
Yeah, it's
10
okay.
minutes probably.
It's just a little 10. That's a complimentary 10 for y'all.
Complimentary 10. Thanks to who was it? Wait.
And now we don't have to rush with our trivia.
Yeah, thanks to Cass.
thank
Everyone
you.
thank Cass for the
Appreciate
extra
ya.
10 minutes.
I
It's her fault, not mine.
didn't do it.
I didn't do it.
I didn't do it.
All right, your turn.
Nicole H says, "Is she cursed or is she actually blessed?" I think that's a matter of perspective.
I would
First,
say
all right, let's
say
do this.
blessed.
We already did
All right,
that.
next one.
We already
Well,
did
well,
that
we
one,
can't.
Riley.
Shannon.
Do you know the
whose turn
answers
is it?
without looking at
Nope.
it?
Okay.
Okay.
Gen Z negatives 400.
What words means you were upset or jealous?
Like buzz, like goals or something. What is goals?
Okay.
What
I have
I
no
don't feel like that's
idea.
wong.
I have no idea.
Wait, I
Upset
feel like
or
I know, but I
jealous?
don't.
So
So jealous. I'm so
Jelly?
jelly. That's
Salty.
like a salty.
Who wrote
Wow.
this?
This is definitely like 2019,
Who wrote?
2018.
Yeah, this is old.
Well, I didn't have time to make one. Okay, who's
How
next?
dare you, Riley?
Gen Z.
Oh, yeah.
You're next.
Oh yeah, we'll do Gen Z expressions 500.
Okay.
An expression used to describe how great a person has put themselves together, specifically eyebrows or hair.
Buzz on fleek.
Leaky?
Oh my gosh!
On fleek.
I keep thinking of modern ones, and I have
Yeah,
to like
it's
go
old
back
ones.
to like,
it's
high school or
yeah,
something.
exactly.
Yeah.
we're in high school
God,
Gen
that
Z
was
right
like
now.
even earlier. These keep getting older and
Yeah,
older.
for anybody who's younger than us. Gen Z expressions 400. 20 precious taters. Thank you for the $20.
Woohoo! A term no, you read it, Riley.
A term describing your current feeling in one word. I know this one.
Like buzz, Is it like status or something. I feel
Okay.
like that's not right.
I have no
My current
idea.
I'm
feeling.
going to say vibe.
Vibe, mood.
Boo.
Oh man,
Mood.
So someone's right. All right, next.
That's you.
Gen Z acronyms 500. Acronyms.
What is the acronym for in my humble opinion?
Buzz.
What?
IMO or IMHO. What is it?
Yeah.
IMHO.
That's so funny.
That's-
You could just read it.
Uh-oh.
Oh my
And-
god, that's another 30 minutes.
Jenny Nelson, 20
Jenny Nelson.
memberships.
Thank you for the 20 memberships.
Let's read these really quick. Precious Haters, Precious Taters, no message, word, okay. Jenny Nelson, also no words. So,
Dude,
respect.
crazy
Everyone
to
say
go
thank you.
from 0 for 5 minutes to 40 minutes. Insane.
Yeah, that's how it works over here. Buckle in,
Only
everyone.
when Andrew's here.
Oh yeah.
Only when you're here do we go from nothing.
Yeah, I was like supposed to go on at 7:30, and at like 7:20, it was like 10 minutes left, and I was
Yeah.
like, "Will I go on?"
Yeah, of course.
And then I touched up my makeup just in case,
Of
and then I come back
course.
and there's 30 more minutes.
Well, we're gonna read another story, folks. That is another Real Spin Jaded Gaming,
we will get ya.
but we have time now for that.
Yeah.
Is it me? Gen
Yep.
Z Expressions 300. Thanks.
Expression of how something good is feeling. Wait, expression of how good something is.
But there's so many different things I are going through my head right now. It's like is this buzz? Is it goals? Is this one goals or slay?
It wouldn't be
Or
Slay. I don't think Slay was
I doubt it.
in this
But
time
see,
zone. Time.
We totally
time.
used slay. Just
back
not as
then.
not like what we did now.
I have no idea.
Okay.
I don't know.
Slaps. Come
Oh, that
on.
slaps,
This
bro.
is so hard.
Oh, that slaps, dude.
One more.
So
All
hard.
right. Let's do Gen Z positives for 500.
Bussin'. Everyone said bussin'.
What word means your look is stylish or fashionable?
Period. No, wait. I meant to say buzz.
Period.
Period. I want to say slay for this one, but I
Drip.
Can everyone just
Drip.
be
What
slay?
is this?
These
What
aren't
is
for
this?
me. Oh,
One
you're
more.
drip, dude.
Okay,
All
Gen
right.
Z neutral 400.
Yep.
What phrase is used to describe one's thoughts or feelings or expresses humility?
We like already got this.
Is it not mood?
It's probably not mood. It's probably vibes, like Riley said.
your vibe.
Your
Vibes.
vibes.
Low key.
I don't understand it.
I feel old now. I feel like an old lady being like, "Oh, is that what the kids
But
are
the thing
saying
is,
these
this
days?"
isn't even what the kids are like really saying these days. This is what
True.
we were saying as kids.
Yeah, like at least 5 years ago.
An expression of what a person
Buzz.
wants in life.
Buzz.
Goals.
Wait.
Sorry, no, you go ahead.
I was gonna say goals.
All right.
Only 'cause
Give that
it's
What
to
is a
Sophia.
word describing to be aggravated?
Oh, buzz.
Buzz.
Is
What?
it pressed?
Ooh.
Buzz. I don't know.
Aggie.
Who said that?
Who says
No one said Aggie.
That
I was a child in high school. No one said Aggie.
I feel like that goes along with like being eepy or something.
Yeah,
like I feel like people nowadays
I say-
in that genre
I say
would
eeped.
eeped.
Yeah, I go, I'm eeped.
Eeped.
Big
I haven't
tie-tie.
heard that one. Big tie tie.
Those are my
over here.
go-tos.
And now we're just gonna say I'm a big Aggie.
I'm Big Aggie. And everyone's like, what?
Just
I'm bringing
negative.
it back.
Something that isn't great.
Something that isn't great, bad, stupid,
Stupid. Lame-o.
I don't know. I feel
I have no
old.
clue. Also, what episode?
Go ahead.
2017.
I have no idea.
Yeah, just go ahead and just say it. I just want to know now.
Come
when
on.
something isn't great.
come on.
When something isn't great, oh, that's so.
so bad.
That's whack.
Whack?
It might
That's
be
a good
whack.
one.
Is it whack? I feel like or lame. Someone says lame.
Skibbity.
What?
Okay,
Skibbity.
so now there is some Gen Alpha in this.
Is that what that means?
That's not even Gen Z.
What
I
words
don't
means you
even
were
think
surprised?
that's what it means.
Buzz gagged. I don't know.
Shook.
Shook. Ah!
That one makes sense.
Go.
What stands for good luck, have fun.
Pop off. No, that's not what it is.
GL.
Oh, GLH. Yeah. Wait, let's do more of this category. Let's do more acronyms. More acronyms.
For hit me up.
HMU. I said Buzz. What is HMU?
She's playing by the rules. Buzz.
No, we didn't say it yet.
Say it, Riley.
LOL.
What the frick? Riley stole
All
it
right,
from
what's
us.
this one?
Friend or be used to show disgust or excitement.
B
word. Friend or be used to show disgust or excitement. Girl. Is that what it is? Girl. You're crazy. Girl. That's skibbity. That's not even what skibbity means, I'm pretty sure. A 7-year-old one time asked me if I believed in skibbity. And I didn't know what that meant.
Skibbity toilet. Ohio.
Something Ohio.
I don't know.
Can
I'm
you
not
see
a
what it says?
child
What's the answer?
anymore.
Bruh.
Wait, what is
that's
what
kind of
is
accurate?
what
though.
episode?
2017 S1.
Okay.
What word means upset, sad, or disgusted?
Disgusted.
Disgusted.
Not
Bro, I'm trying to think like I did in high school, which is so difficult. What word means upset, sad, or disgusted? Ugh. Oh, that's so whack. Oh, I'm so I feel like now it'd be like flop era. I'm in my flop era. But that's very modern. I don't know. Riley, what's your guess? What would you think it is?
Yeah.
Triggered.
Triggered.
You didn't
I
think
guess.
All right,
The
guys, we're getting on to the
descriptions are so
story
big.
pretty soon.
Oh my gosh.
It's not letting you download it?
Oh, there we go. Never mind.
Ick. People are saying ick. That's definitely a good good new one for that.
I like that.
That really just hurt my brain.
Hi guys.
My stomach actually. It's
That
my
hurt my
stomach
brain
that
and my
hurts.
stomach.
My
You should
stomach.
be disgusted
That
with yourself, whoever made that.
Just whatever it is, it's causing pain in me. So
Guys, we're getting ready.
Whoa, such a
Sorry, it's
classic.
just taking a
It is a
second.
classic.
Our
Your voice not-
technologies
Oh, you
aren't
know what?
working.
Oh God,
I did
donos.
it.
I'll read these. Okay. Purple
we
Trigger
get-
sent another $10. Angie the Chaos Queen. Tee ha ha ha. Yeah. I love that title.
And then we got 10 minutes, and then what was the other one?
It was 30. Oh, it was a wheel spin. We have to do the wheel spin.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Let's
yeah,
do
yeah.
those wheel spins.
We already had the time.
Okay.
To 10, but we need one more.
We just need another wheel spin.
Yeah. Hey, Cass. So we got Casses, right?
Yep.
And then now we are
Purple Traders wheel spin. Yeah.
Purple Traders wheel spin?
Yes.
Or Jenny
sorry.
Nelson's.
Jenny Nelson's wheel
Jenny
spin.
Nelson.
That's my
Yeah.
bad. Yes, my bad. All right.
Here we go.
Spin that wheel. Woo!
Let's see. Oh, 1.25 for 5 minutes.
Heck yeah,
Also,
man.
Precious Taters has been a member for 4 months. Glad we get a little more time with you three. Oh,
Oh, shucks.
me too.
Oh, shucks. A little extra time just as a treat.
This is a little.
No one was expecting it, but we all wanted it. We all.
All right.
Ouch.
So who's going to read this one?
Me.
Who's me?
Me.
Oh, you. Okay, great. Awesome.
Me.
Let's do
Literally
it.
me. Okay. Literally. It's gonna
Here.
be me.
It's
All
gonna
right,
be
let's do it
me.
in
Oh, baby.
3, 2, 1.
My fiance refuses to invite his sister-in-law to our wedding because she has feelings for him.
What? The
Sacre
drama.
My fiance, Will, has a younger brother, Charlie, 34 male, and he is married to Evie, 33 female. Evie is a beautiful woman, both inside and out. She is one of the nicest people I've ever met and is amazing and supportive friend. Perhaps the best friend I've ever had.
Or so you think.
By the way, this comes from Deleted, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So,
Sophie, can you read this?
Surly Sunshine, thank you for the $5. Also, I'm fine after this. Oh, the hit and run earlier. Oh, thank God. Just
What?
happy to have stream and kitties tonight.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
I'm glad that you are not. Yeah,
Can you
seriously.
please
injured.
explain more?
Well,
chat
Surly,
again?
Surly Sunshine said that she was involved in a hit and run earlier today,
Oh my
but
goodness.
is fortunately okay. Which
Dude.
is
Well,
amazing
good.
news.
Hearts in the chat for
Yeah.
Shirley Sunshine right
Oh
now.
my goodness. I'll find him. I'll find him
find
for you. Don't you worry. I got him.
But yeah. Will, Charlie, and Evie went to school together. Charlie and Evie have been together for 20 years. They married pretty much straight out of high school. Wow. During their time at school, Will and Evie went on one date before she started dating Charlie. Will had been hounding her for a date, and she eventually said yes to try and make Charlie jealous. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
As she liked him, but didn't think he felt the same way. Yes, completely aware this is ridiculous, but Evie was 13 at the time. Evie told me about this date pretty early on. She had wanted me to know in case I thought she had feelings for Will. She made it very clear that she's never had romantic feelings for Will, and that she used him for that one date to make Charlie jealous. Ouch. Sucks for Will. I do not know that Will had feelings for Evie, and from what he said, that he's stopped having them since we've been together. Will and I are currently in the process of planning our wedding for the next summer. We've been putting together a list of who we want to ask to be a part of the wedding party and who we want to invite to the wedding. I want to have Evie as one of my bridesmaids because I know she'll be supportive and reliable. Will frowned and told me that he wasn't planning on Evie being a part of the wedding. I asked if he had a falling out with Charlie and wasn't inviting him either, as they're a package deal as a married couple. Plus, there's no way one would attend without the other. He replied that, he hadn't fallen out with his brother, but he couldn't see himself getting married with Evie there, as according to him, she still had feelings for him, and he wouldn't want to ruin her day.
What?
Evie, who is with her partner and has been with her partner for a long time, still has feelings for your fiance?
I feel like I need a little map right now of the characters.
We have, it's not too many. It's just OP and OP's partner.
Is the partner Will?
Will, yes.
Okay, OP and Will.
Will's younger brother, Charlie, and then he's married. Charlie is married to Evie.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, and Evie and OP are friends.
And then Evie is like, wait, I might have feelings for Will.
No. So Evie, well, that's what Will is saying. Evie went on one date with Will.
Okay.
To make Charlie jealous.
Ooh.
But is now longtime married to Charlie.
Okay, gotcha.
And so Will said, I'm not going to invite Evie to our wedding because she's in love with her. Or she has feelings for me. And OP's like, what?
I also... this whole time I've been imagining Will Turner and Charlie Swan in this.
Charlie Swan?
From Bella's dad in Twilight.
Oh! I was like, Elizabeth
Is that
Swan.
His last name?
Well, Elizabeth Swan.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking, what's Bella's last name?
I don't know.
Is it not Bella Swan?
Maybe it is. I haven't. Okay. I know for a fact that she doesn't. I asked him if she had confessed feelings or something. He said no, but it's the way she is with him. What? He gave examples like how she's always around our house. Evie and I run together 3 times a week, and as I live closer to her work, she comes to ours to change instead of going home. How she'll make his favorite dessert when we celebrate Christmas at theirs. His birthday is Christmas Eve. How she does little thoughtful things like dropping off baked goods for us, or how she takes an interest in things he's interested in. The 3 of them support the same football team. To me, none of this is Evie showing she has romantic feelings for him. She's just being a good friend. I told him this, but he is insistent on not inviting Evie to the wedding. I know that if Evie isn't invited, Charlie won't attend, and it will snowball further as the family are really close, but it will look like I'm the one causing this.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, probably.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like your husband's into Evie. I feel like he has residual crush on her because they went out that one time.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's why.
Yeah, it's like the kind of thing where it's like, I don't know. I feel like that's happened to me sometimes where I'm like, oh my gosh, I bet that person likes me. And then it seems like they don't. And I'm like, shoot, maybe did I like them? Is that why I got those feelings?
Yeah.
No, I didn't think so. That's probably what's happening.
I reached out to Evie after the conversation with Will, and I asked her to be honest with me if she had any sort of romantic feelings for Will. At first, Evie laughed at the idea of her having any sort of feelings for Will. She then admitted that until I met Will, he had made her uncomfortable. But it has lessened since we got together 2 years ago. She explained that Will would make comments about how they were more suited than her and Charlie. He used to send her wasted messages about how they belonged together. She told me that Charlie knew about the messages and they had pulled themselves away from Will during that period, but only allowed him back in when I started dating him. I asked her if he had sent her anything like that since we'd been together. Evie went quiet on the phone before saying that he had sent her a message at the weekend when Will, Charlie, and some of their friends had gone out drinking. She had canceled on running this weekend, but hasn't given me a reason. And it turns out that she's avoiding Will.
Wow.
Charlie also hasn't been talking to his brother since the night out because of the message. Yikes. Yikes. She sent me the message and it was very explicit. No. He's finding all this. I mean, I guess good that you're finding out before you got married to him.
I guess.
But I'm kind of shocked that she hasn't, Evie didn't tell her any of this. Like, they're supposed to be best friends.
I guess, but I mean, I feel like if this would affect OP. And so she's probably like, I can't tell you that, like, I basically have feelings for your husband.
No, she
That's
doesn't
what it
have
feels
feelings.
like. Evie?
She doesn't have feelings.
It feels like she does.
No, she's saying that he's been kind of like pursuing her this whole time.
Oh,
yeah, no. She's been saying that Charlie has been pursuing her. Will has been pursuing her this whole time and making her uncomfortable and sending her these really explicit messages. And she really and she was saying that, like, before OP and Will started dating, he was kind of out of their life, and then only came back in because OP and Will were dating.
I think my brain has been stuck on turning this into a fan fiction with Will Turner and Charlie Swan.
Sure.
And that I got lost.
It's okay.
I'll do my best.
It happens to the best of us. She sent me the message and it was very explicit. He told her that he wished he was the father of her child. Evie's pregnant with her 4th child.
Oh my
and not Charlie.
gosh.
And how he'd be a better dad than Charlie could ever be. I'm not sure what to do. Leave. I love Will, and he's convinced that Evie has feelings for him when she's made it clear that she does not. Dude, he has feelings for her. That's so obvious.
Yeah.
I thought Will had moved on, but he's now sending Evie messages. Is there anything I can do, or is the relationship doomed? It's doomed. He's into Evie. He's literally trying to cheat on you with Evie.
Yeah.
And the only reason that hasn't happened is because Evie said no.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Edit. Not that it makes anything better. Will was 15 when they had the date. Evie is 6 months younger than her husband. She's 34 next month. I've told Will that we need to talk when he comes back from talking to his mom taking his mom to an appointment this morning. It's nothing serious, just taking her to get new glasses. But she needs the help as she's got mobility issues. I think he knows I want to talk about Evie and has asked if it was about Evie and the wedding. I said yes, and he sighed before telling me we would discuss it when he comes back. I'm going to put together a weekend bag so I can leave quickly if needed. I've texted Evie and Charlie to tell them I'm going to talk to Will about his behavior because it needs to change, and he needs to realize that nothing will ever happen with Evie. OP is way too calm.
Oh my gosh.
OP's like, oh, Will.
Oh, Will
Oh,
Turner.
Will, you can't be with Evie. She doesn't want you. He doesn't want you, girl.
Yeah, this feels like a story that we read last week, I think it was, where it was like, I think I read it with Dakota, where it was like, oh, like, I love you so much, but like, if my best friend did want me again, like, I would drop any relationship to be with her, except for the one I'm in right now, but like, I would drop any relationship. It's like, huh? What?
I know. Charlie responded, wishing me luck, and has said their house is open to me if I need it. He also apologized for me having to go through this, as they shouldn't have stuck their heads in the sand about this, hoping it would go away. I know I should have brought this up after she told me, but I'm very non-confrontational and will try and avoid an argument if I can. You cannot. There is an update, but OP, you cannot. What about this situation makes you think that you can avoid this argument? In what way can you avoid the fact that your fiance is in love with another woman and not with you?
Probably denial.
Yes.
Just straight up.
Strong denial.
Straight up denial.
Like, this is beyond like, oh, I'm non-confrontational.
Like, this is the moment that we need to confront. If you ever to practice confronting people, is this?
Yes, when your partner's trying to cheat on you.
Yeah, exactly.
With your best friend.
Exactly.
Leave him. There's no fixing this.
Yeah.
He doesn't love you. He loves another woman.
Sorry.
There's an update though.
Oh my goodness.
Do you have any thoughts?
I just want other people to also imagine how I'm imagining it, where OP has to be Elizabeth.
Yes.
Because we don't know OP's name. Will is Will Turner, and Charlie somehow got in there.
I think it's really funny though, because Elizabeth Swan, I feel like in this world, it could be Elizabeth and Charlie are like siblings.
Yeah,
they both got the Swan name.
Instead of Will and Charlie being siblings.
Oh, I thought this was a Charlie and Will fanfic. I thought that's what we...
No. I wasn't making it gay. I'm sorry.
That's during Pride Month. It's messed up.
Sorry, man.
It's messed up.
I'm sorry.
Whatever.
But please, everyone else, imagine it with me, okay? Evie's this other girl. Don't know what she looks like. You can make that up. Choose another character to throw in there. Will Turner is trying to leave Elizabeth for Charlie's partner. Thank you.
And there you go.
Thank you.
Update. Will and I had a talk when he came back. I told him that I knew about the text he had sent Evie at the weekend. He denied it straight away, telling me she was a fantasist, but quickly changed his tune once I started reading him the text. He then started to apologize and claimed it was just a moment of weekend after Charlie had been showing the group pictures from their family holiday last month. One of them had made a comment about Evie being out of Charlie's league, which reminded Will that he had lost his chance with Evie all those years ago. He then sent her the text. How do you even get out of this? How do you get out of sending your brother's wife an explicit... I don't understand OP. OP is weird to me. OP, you're weird.
OP, Elizabeth, you're
Elizabeth
really
Swan,
weird.
you're weird. Get out of there.
Yeah. Oh, this poor girl. I wonder if this has happened before. I wonder if he's cheated before.
Oh, I thought you just meant like in other relationships.
Well, sure. That could
like,
be it too.
Oh, that'd be so sad.
But I wonder if Will Turner has cheated on Elizabeth before.
And she's just been like,
and she,
oh, Will, why'd you do that?
Man. And then here we are again, repeating the same pattern.
Amanda Foxy says, so he just lied to her, and then when he's caught, he tries to apologize. Yeah, I think that's just his MO. And she's like, oh, Will.
Exactly. There's no reason to apologize unless someone catches you in the act.
I asked him how he would feel if it had been Charlie pestering his partner, and he just lowered his head and said he would be upset, but that Charlie didn't deserve Evie.
That was really funny.
Dude, this is a rom-com.
Really funny.
This is a rom-com, and you're in the middle of it.
You're
the bad guy.
This is the rom-com. He's just not that into you, OP. When a man says that he's in love with your best friend / his brother's wife, he's just not that into you.
That how he said that of just like, oh man, yeah, that would really hurt if Charlie was like bothering you. But they're not right for each other though.
But they're just not right for each other. We should swap.
Exactly. Exactly.
I told him that Evie wasn't an object to be given to whoever is deemed worthy of her, and that she chose Charlie, and that should have been enough for him. The fact there is someone out there who loves Charlie for who he is and makes his brother happy should be enough. Will told me that he was jealous of Charlie. Wow. Shock. No one knew that. As he has everything he wanted. Oh, leave.
Dang.
And it wasn't fair because he's the eldest. Charlie did better than Will in school. He was better at sports. Charlie's more successful as he was able to do what he wanted. Will feels he had to do what his parents expected. That's your dream, Dad, not mine. While Charlie could go to uni for whatever he wanted. Seeing Evie with Charlie is a reminder that Charlie has everything he wants. I asked Will if Evie was single and interested in him, would he leave me? We know the answer.
This is so funny to me.
Will refused to answer the question, but it was all I needed to hear. Is it? Is it all you needed to hear? It feels like you needed to hear a lot.
Oh,
it feels like you needed to hear a dissertation.
Yeah, we needed to hear so much less, OP.
Nah,
sorry,
I was
girl.
gone like really, really quick, girl.
Yeah.
Dude, we were listening to another story like this where I guess the guy like rambling on about she's toxic, but I can't leave her. She's toxic, but I can't leave her.
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can.
You can do it.
I release you.
Can she do
In
it?
the name of the Lord, I release you.
She can. Yeah. You've got the Worm Queen's approval. So you go.
Will refused to answer the question, but it was all I needed to hear. I told Will that I was going to stay elsewhere for a couple days while I figure out where I will go because we're over. I don't want to stay living with someone who doesn't care about me. That took a lot. When I went to go and get the bag I packed, Will asked me if he could have the ring back as it's a family heirloom.
What?
Man didn't even try.
You want the gold medallion? That's sacred.
No, but can I just want to enact what I think this scene looks like.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so you're OP. Yeah. Say we're done, it's over.
We're done, Will Turner. I'm leaving you.
And then turn to walk away. Wait! Can I have that ring back? That's what happened. She was like, oh my God, is he gonna try and convince me to stay?
Yeah.
Can I actually have that ring back? It's my grandma's.
It's like the music, the rain is pouring, the music is swelling, and then it just all comes to a halt.
And then she's like, fine, if it's so important to you.
She throws that at him.
Take it. And then it falls into a gutter. And he's like, no. And he dives after the ring while she walks away. And then it pulls him into the gutter.
Pennywise is there.
Yeah, Pennywise.
Dude.
The clown is there.
Someone please write this fan fiction. I'm so invested right now.
It's so good.
It's so good.
Pennywise is also in it. It belonged to his gran and was intended for whoever got married first. But when Charlie asked for it, Will apparently threw a massive tantrum over it, saying that it should be his as the eldest. Wait, I thought his whole thing was, I totally I misread that because I thought he was saying that Charlie got everything because he was the eldest.
No, that's why I thought it was so funny. Will is over here just like, oh, I can't believe I'm the girl of my dreams. I'm older than you and I'm better at school than you. And so that means that's not fair.
That's not fair.
That's not fair.
I'm older than you.
I don't know why you're laughing, Riley. That's literally what Will's doing.
That's literally what he's doing.
Voice.
Word for word, dude.
I'm literally reading that from the script.
Yeah.
Anyway, Sioux Empire Coyote sends 2 red balloons in a ring.
Guys, explain this story in 3 emojis. Go.
Yeah. I think
one of them
Sioux
needs to be
Empire
like a pirate hat.
nailed it.
Yeah.
So where was I? So their mom said Charlie couldn't have it. I told him no. It was going to go to the person who it was meant to go to, Evie.
Period.
Nice. Period. OP. Gagged. Served.
What were the other words?
I don't remember.
LOL.
On
fleek.
Geeked.
Geeked.
Gooped. Those are
Skibbidied.
Skibbidied. I'm now at Charlie and Evie's for a couple days while I figure out getting a new place to stay or if I will move closer to my family. I work for myself, so that makes things easier. Now I'm just... I work 2 jobs. You know that song?
Yep.
Anyway.
I do.
You know that song.
No
Charlie
one relates to you.
Sorry?
No one relates to you.
Excuse me. I do.
Never. Maybe if I was the oldest sibling, people would relate to me.
She would deserve it.
Charlie and Evie have decided they will go low contact with Will. They should have from the start. They'd go no contact, but it will cause drama. Oh, they'd go no contact, but it will cause drama with the family, and neither want that, especially Evie. By the way, you can listen to all sorts of drama if you go to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. Folks, there's a little bit left to this update, but or to the story. Do you have any final thoughts? What should OP do?
Well, she's leaving, correct?
She's leaving.
She's
on her way.
There. I think she should keep the well, yeah, no, she gave it to Evie, right?
Yeah, I think that was because a lot of people in the chat were saying like, "Oh, OP, keep it." Like, I think a better way to go about it is to give it to Evie, which still fulfills like the grandma's wishes and stuff, but also honors her best friend.
Yeah.
Who's in a healthy relationship.
And then it'll probably just make Will Turner even more mad, being like, it should have been me that gave it to her.
He's gonna be so mad.
He's and be like, oh, and she's wearing my wife's wedding ring.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's gonna be like, oh, I love her, Evie, so much. That should have been me giving that ring to her.
Yeah.
Should have been me.
Or he'll be like, we're basically married since you have my wedding ring. That was for my wife, and you're the one wearing it. It's like it turns into the Corpse Bride kind of situation.
Yeah.
Wait, sorry.
Yeah.
How is this the guy's sister-in-law? Like,
So okay. Basically, OP's was engaged to Will.
Okay.
Will's brother is Charlie, and Charlie's wife is Evie.
Yes.
dude, Christmas is about to get awkward.
Yeah.
For
So
real,
Will is in
dude.
love with his sister-in-law.
Yeah.
I feel bad for the brother because
And
it
Crystal
seems like
Winston's-
Will's gonna get with
OP was
Evie.
engaged.
Well, Evie's not even
Will's gonna-
interested.
Yeah, Evie's not interested.
Yeah, Will
No,
is
that's
like,
the thing. That's the thing.
yeah.
Will is obsessed with Evie. Evie has no interest. Like for
Yeah.
a while, since like she has known Will, and they went on that one date when he was 15, mind you. He's been obsessed with her, and Evie's been like really creeped out by him. And the
Yeah.
only reason that she let him back into her life was because he was dating OP. That's it.
it.
But also, I
Yeah.
do think it's like a little bit weird that they. I do think they've like kind of addressed this, but I think it's a little not cool that they didn't tell OP right away that he was sending those stuff. Like it feels like this whole family's
Yeah.
like, oh, I just don't want drama.
Yeah, it's
I
like,
just
come
don't want
on,
drama.
guys. We're writing a fan fiction here. You have to have drama
You gotta
for
have
the
drama.
plot.
And also just like tell the truth. Stop hiding all of this stuff. It's weird.
exactly.
It's weird.
What's what's a shape that has two sides, or like two lines? Not a triangle, but what's
Like
less than a triangle?
parallel lines? Like
Parallel.
There's nothing less than a triangle. It'd be
It's just like an
parallel.
It
angle.
just feels like there's
Yeah,
like a
an
shape
angle.
with two sides, but they're trying to make it a love triangle, but they just don't want that other side in, and they're not allowing it in.
I like that.
Mm.
But there's a little bit left of the story. Will called Charlie asking if I was with them, but Charlie told Will that he had no idea where I am. Charlie then proceeded to tell Will that they're going low contact with him because of the way Will has been towards Evie, and that he is now doing what he should have done years ago and protected Evie. Yeah,
Oh god.
because Evie's not going to do it. Evie has apologized several times and she feels she's the reason my relationship has ended. No, you're the reason that
No.
it went on too long. But I have reassured her that the only person at fault here is Will, and I do not blame her for anything. If anything, she is a victim in all of this too. Yeah, I mean, she's been harassed by this guy kind of
Yeah.
the whole time she's been with Charlie.
Yeah.
I've
From your
been-
brother-in-law.
and they've been like seeing each other since since Will was 15.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
he's been harassing her for a long time.
Long time.
I've given her the ring, but she has said that I should give it back to mother-in-law as she doesn't want it. Yeah, she's like, don't involve me in this.
Yeah.
I wish I had seen Will's behavior before it got this far, but I was blinded by love. Looking back, I can see there were red flags that I just decided to ignore.
Well,
Yes, that is true.
that happens sometimes.
I can tell you without hesitation that you ignored many things in this
Yeah.
relationship.
My therapist one time was like, yeah, like sometimes we see red flags, but we're also kind of like, ooh, it's a circus. How
Ooh,
fun.
pretty.
And it's like, yeah.
yeah, sometimes we see red flags, but we're wearing
We forget that it's a
pink
warning.
shades.
Mm-hmm.
But we got some donations,
Oh,
folks.
yeah, we do. Also, Sophia Gangloff Cologne. Thank you. I've been seeing your messages about liking my shirts. Don't you
Yeah,
worry.
It's a good shirt.
Thank you so much.
a good shirt.
She was like, please,
Please.
please.
I like your shirt. I like your shirt.
So thank you.
That's
I
not
saw
you.
that.
I just wanted to say it like that.
I appreciate it.
Avery from the Swamps, thank you for the $5. Sophia, Angie, the two of you are funny, intelligent, talented, stylish, kind, and beautiful ladies.
Goodness.
Wow. In your own individual ways. It's so true.
I thank you.
Thank you very much. Y'all are so much fun and make me want to be more of my authentic self. Absolutely.
Yes.
Rock on and keep being the gems of human beings you are. That was a really sweet.
That is
That
so
was really
kind.
sweet.
Yeah, keep that bad boy. Keep
really
that
sweet.
bad boy. Who's it from again?
Avery from the Swamps. Thank you
Avery
so
from the
much. That
Swamps.
was really sweet.
Wow. We've got Amanda Foxy said another $2. Will sucks donkey butt. OP, you can do better.
I agree.
Truer words have never been
Never
said.
been spoken.
Spoken.
Chrissy Poo Chrissy Poo. Every time I read that, I'm like, Chrissy Poo. Hello.
I feel like that's
Just
intended.
like squeezing the cheeks. You know?
Chrissy Poo. Thank you for the $20. I would love to see all of you guys on a big couch. Answering Q&A for members only. I love you all. Once again, thanks for all your hard work. Dude, I feel like, maybe we haven't done this with all of us, but I feel like our little in-between moments, you can just ask us questions.
Dude, all you gotta do is just watch all 2,000 hours of our footage.
We probably answered everything.
Yeah, you'll learn everything about us.
It's true.
Wait, if we did have Q&A, would you guys want me to like make a Google form and then you guys can submit those?
That'd be fun. We've done that before. We've done
like
that somewhere.
they would submit the Q&As over the
Yeah,
Google
we've done
form,
similar
or we
stuff.
answer it that way because I feel like that'd be a
Both.
boring way to answer it.
No, like
no.
they send it in and then
And
I'm
then we
like,
answer
hey,
it,
blah,
sorry.
blah, blah, blah.
Oh, that's fun. I like that.
Amanda Foxy, thank you for the $2. Sharing lots of hot chocolate with y'all. Like, metaphorically.
Oh, that makes me really want hot chocolate.
I really
now.
want a hot cocoa.
Teresa Eats a Pizza sent $2. Angie, your shirt slaps hard. Oh wait, sorry, there was a space. Your shirt slaps hard. Love, Sophia, Calon, and I.
I love that.
Thank you so much.
Slaps hard love. Feel my hard love.
That's how I read it.
Bubbles Marie, thank you for the $5. Missed most of the stream and I need more stories. And this was from a little bit ago, so you definitely got a little bit more stories for you.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Mojo Jojo sent $10. Love listening to you guys while I'm baking and making syrups. About to get my business license in the next few weeks to start my coffee business.
What?
You guys keep me you guys keep me sane.
You guys keep me insane. No, is that what you were gonna say?
That's what you guys do to me.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
I
say.
love that. Are there any member
There's
thingies
this
to read?
one.
Okay, Amber Sparks, thank you for the $5. Just need to tell you, I also love your hair, Angie. Fellow redhead, you're
thank
looking
you.
gorgeous as ever, Sophia. You guys
Are so kind. Thank you so much. I had red hair like a couple years ago, and now I feel like I've returned to my original form.
I will say, I think this is my favorite color on you.
Really? Thank
Mhm,
you.
mhm.
See?
Not that any of your other colors are bad. I just really like this one.
Sure.
Trish,
Thank you.
like I think it really brings out your features.
Ah, thank you so much.
Trish 21, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. And a lot of
Thank
people
you.
have gotten a lot of memberships today, and everyone who's a new member, one, say thank you to whoever gave it to you, and
Please.
2, pop by tomorrow. We got our
Monday, Wednesday, and
Hex
Friday.
girl. Oh, am I the
Hex
blonde
girls?
one? Is that me? I'll put my hair in pigtails and I'll be the. I think she is the drummer, which is funny.
Wait, yeah.
I think that is the drummer.
That is so funny. Literally, like 2 years ago, I wanted to be in
everyone.
a band so bad.
Never mind, everyone.
And I really wanted to be these girls. Okay. Wait a second. We got
that's
20 gifted memberships.
We have to
From
to
Jenny
spin.
Nelson.
We gotta spin that wheel.
All right, get it.
Oh my
Sophie.
gosh.
Go.
I got it.
Go. Knowing Angie, it's gonna be another 10 minutes, folks. So, we might have some time for more trivia though, if it's one of the.
All right, let's see it.
Yeah.
Are you ready, Jenny Nelson?
Spin.
Oh. That was so close to 10 more minutes.
Nice.
20
Jenny Nelson, thank you for the
members.
20 members. And folks, that is not the end of our stream. We have 15 more minutes.
Oh,
Dude.
yeah!
You guys are always buzzer beaters. Patisse, thank you for the $50 in time. In time.
Just in time. Oh
but
my god.
we got a bunch of new members, little babies.
Wow. Thank you.
There we go. 15 members.
I have so much energy. Guys, I'm having fun. I've never imagined fictional characters in a story like that.
I'm just
That game changer.
That
I'm going to
really-
do that
that really
forever
helped you?
now on. Forever.
2014.
I'm just really not imagining any of the zeros are real. What is it?
2017 S2. There's
Oh my gosh.
There's a few comments you can skip on this one.
Sophia says, I want to cry out of happiness. Dude,
I
same.
said there's a few comments you can skip, so you can probably just read this story.
Oh, like in this story?
Yeah, whenever you get into it.
Gotcha. I forgot that I was going to be reading it. I was like, yeah, he
What
was
are
talking
you
about the story
talking
for
about?
you, Sophia. I thought you were talking about the comments from our lovely viewers right now. Wrong. We're never going to skip any of these. Amy Lynn, here we go with another 15 minutes.
Here we go.
From the magic that bought you. I can never remember the whole thing.
I don't know it
Here
either,
we
but
go. From
I
the magic that
hope
bought
everyone
you.
else remembers it.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
All right, we're gonna get into this
much.
next story, folks.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
So happy we're still here. Jeannie, Pearl, Gardner.
Ready?
Same.
Ready?
No.
Almost.
3.
Yep.
2. 1.
My wife demanded to split the bills. Now she says it's totally unfair.
Let's just splitsies.
A bit of background. We met 2 years ago, summer 2017. Both of us were fresh out of failed marriages.
Oh.
We moved in together after a year.
Oh.
She has 3 kids, 15, 13, and 8. And I have 1 daughter.
That
7.
seems like the worst type of people to rush.
Yeah. I have 1 daughter, 7, who lives with her mother in another state. I have her for the summers, school vacations, and I visit her 1 weekend a month in her home state during the school year. By the way, this comes from Throwaway. Please help 763. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, we both work, though I make substantially more than she does. Her children's fathers aren't in the picture, but the state does collect child support from both of them for the children. After a family vacation in winter 2018, we had a bit of a disagreement about who should contribute what to the trip. I spent about $15,000 and she threw in $1,000. I was fine with that, but when it came time for her to spend her portion, I was met with resistance. By the end of the argument, she said that I was basically a crappy man for asking a woman to contribute. Oh, joy. Oh, joy.
Okay.
The reality is that I paid what I could afford, and if I knew that she didn't want to cover her portion, I would have planned something different. She made the decision to completely split our finances from that point on in January 2019. I felt like it was a step back in our relationship, but she made it clear that it was her choice and that I shouldn't push the issue. So I relented and we moved on. When she made the decision, we discussed how we would split household bills. I felt 50-50 was fair since I am one of 5 people in the house. To clarify, this includes rent, utilities, all food, and cell phones for everyone. She agreed, and I figured it wouldn't be an issue. Every time she gets paid, I'm forced to inquire if she will be sending me her monthly contribution. It results in a fight, and she eventually acquiesces, albeit reluctantly. We have both grown tired of the arguments, but that doesn't help prevent them. It just makes things worse. She still has a debit card linked to my account and will use it to do her nails, hair, clothes for the kids, or go out and eat and get drinks with friends. In total, probably $1,000 to $2,000 per month. This isn't factored into what she puts towards household bills. I just don't care about that stuff as I feel like we are a family or soon to be. Lately, things have escalated, however. Today, she told me that she is the only one of her friends who has to pay bills in a relationship.
This is insane.
Oh my goodness.
Why is she expecting for you to take care of her and her 3 children?
Yeah.
You guys are one, you're not even married yet, but also that's just an unreasonable thing to expect after never having brought that up.
Exactly. She said I'm not a gentleman for not taking care of her and her kids entirely.
That's crazy.
I asked for clarification. Does she mean that she doesn't want to pay any rent or household bills? I should be responsible for all the groceries and phones? She simply replied again that all of her friends are treated that way and everyone in her group thinks that I'm an a-hole for expecting to split things.
Either her friends are all sugar babies or she's lying.
I wonder where they live.
Or they're all married. And they're stay-at-home parents or whatever.
Yeah. I really do wonder if they live in Utah or something.
I have no idea.
And if
she has unreasonable expectations.
Yeah. At this point, I'm lost and I need a reality check. Do men typically cover all house and food costs when a couple has separate finances?
No.
Am I being a wiener for expecting us to pay our fair share?
No.
Please help. I'm losing my mind and she has me convinced that I'm a bad person. I don't know what to do and we do have some comments, but what do we think, everyone?
No. No.
Yeah. Are there any from OP? Because these might be the comments.
Oh, yeah.
that we can say. But
OP response.
Okay. Okay. You can read the comments first.
It's just a small one. Comment number 1 says no. She wants a sugar daddy, not a partner.
Yep.
And OP says that would be heartbreaking. I love her, but I don't want to be an
ATM.
Oh, okay. I was like, is that supposed to stand for something?
At the moment.
Yeah. I love her, but I don't want to be an ATM for the rest of my life. Comment number 2 is
if there's none from OP.
The third one kind of is the third one is it's a long one, and then OP replies to a long one.
We can just read OP's
Yeah.
reply.
Yeah, you can read OP's reply.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Because then I have some thoughts.
Because then Sophia wants to comment, and then OP can respond to that. OP says, she says the child support shouldn't go to the family pot. That it's for her kids, and I have no right to know how much she receives or to
Tell her.
Okay. Or tell her what to do with it. She wants to put all child support into savings accounts for the children so that they have money for college or starting their lives. She told me that her exes were harmful, so no, they weren't healthy. They also don't seem to care about being in the picture, so I can't imagine that she's lying about that.
Oh my god. I have some thoughts.
Me too.
Okay, we found out that both of you had just gotten out of these not good relationships.
Yeah.
She is not ready for a relationship. She doesn't know what she wants. She's expecting you to pay for her entire life as if you were the father of these children.
Yep.
And that you were married to her, which neither are the case. You are starting to try and share life together, but she is expecting you to pay for everything while also not, keeping your finances completely separate, while she gets child support, while you're also still paying for everything for her kids. That's ridiculous.
It's so insane.
She wants the money for extra fun stuff, and she wants you to pay all of the essentials.
Exactly, because she thinks she can get away with that since you guys are
That's
in a
not reasonable.
Yeah, no,
you guys aren't married. I'm not saying that you can't be unmarried and have a partner who's fully supporting you.
Sure,
but this is not reasonable. She has 3 kids, and also never said this until now.
Yeah, and even if this was a normal thing, OP, if you don't like it, you don't have to be in that kind of relationship.
Yeah.
So as long as it feels wrong to you,
I think you guys
don't
may
have to
rushed
put up
a
with
bit.
Yeah. But we do have an update. So a lot has happened in a short span of time. Frankly, my head is spinning. I'll do my best to provide a comprehensive recap. I got home the day I posted the last thread, and I was prepared to confront her. Unfortunately, she and the kids weren't home when we arrived. My brother and I started talking, and they returned while we were on the phone. I left the house to finish the call, and she called 15 times while I was outside. I ignored the calls. I got back inside and the fireworks began. We got into a verbally heated argument, but I refused to back down. She was adamant that I was disrespecting her by asking her to contribute to the house and that I wasn't a real man. She maintained her innocence throughout and continued trying to gaslight me. I wasn't having any of it, and I think that she realized that she had lost her grip over me. She left the room, effectively ending the discussion. She slept in her daughter's room. Around 11 a.m. the next day, she emerged from her daughter's room, got her bathing suit and some beach items, and took her kids out again without inviting my daughter, who cried as they left, begging to join them. Oh, this little 7-year-old doesn't know what's going on.
This is OP's daughter?
Mm-hmm.
This is so messed up. This is not a person you want to be in a life, share a life with.
No, not at all. This is where things got wild, as if it hasn't already. She and her kids never returned that day, which was Sunday. I assumed that they slept at a friend's house who invited them over. I went to work Monday morning and dropped my daughter at camp per usual. I picked her up after work and we returned to the house. Literally all of their belongings were gone.
Whoa.
Wow.
I mean, trash took itself out.
I guess. She took about half the furniture in the house.
Yikes.
Oh, wow.
Theft.
Yeah, what? Especially if he's
if he's
paying for it.
Theft.
And a ton of things that were mine she has since refused to return. I was floored. There was no communication, no indication that she was leaving, nothing. I texted her and she said that she wanted time and space to think about things and that I needed to respect that.
Wanted time and space to sell everything she stole from you on Facebook Marketplace.
Minute. I'm on Facebook Marketplace.
Exactly. She said she needed to consider if she could be with someone who didn't want to fully support her and her kids.
Oh my God.
This is an insane statement. I asked her for my $30,000 engagement ring back.
That's so expensive.
Angie, I love you, but no.
Fine by me.
Okay.
Who needs that?
Go to
a house.
Please,
My goodness.
honestly, jeez.
She claimed that she threw it in a lake.
Oh no, dude, I'm literally suing her.
Went to Lake Pond, threw it in there, and they
I'm
gave
suing
me
her.
$15K.
I don't believe it for a second. She likely pawned it or intends to shortly. After consulting my lawyer and family, I called the police to report what happened and file a report for my missing belongings. The police have informed me that because she lived here for over a year and her license uses the address that the household belongs.
Ooh.
And her license uses the address that the household belongings are as much hers as they are mine.
No.
Where do they live?
Dang. At least your finances are separate.
Like, I feel like that's not the law everywhere.
No, probably not.
I really am curious where this is. My attorney disagrees, and we are filing a civil suit to sue her.
Yay.
The ring is a separate matter. As I understand it, that's a conditional gift in Texas.
Yeah.
They're in
There we
Texas. And if we don't marry, it must be returned, assuming that I can prove her to be at fault for the end of the relationship. Okay, so there's hope.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was going to go that way.
Me neither.
Even if I don't win, it will be a small victory, forcing her to retain counsel and spend some money. And you know what would be a huge victory?
What?
Is finding us on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, whatever your favorite podcast app is.
Do it.
Just search OK Storytime, and you know what you're going to find?
Us.
You're going to find full episodes with more stories just like this one.
And us.
Victory!
Do it.
Do it. And there is a little bit more to the story, but
This sucks.
Oh my goodness.
I want to say this sucks.
yep.
Advice. When you just get out of a relationship, especially when you just got out of seemingly a divorce where you had a kid,
Yeah.
don't immediately hop into the next one and then move in within a year when they have multiple kids.
Yeah, and
Like, there are
especially
kids
in her
involved.
case when both of her like past relationships were harmful.
Well, we know why she got into the relationship.
Yeah,
She wanted someone to bankroll her.
I guess so.
And,
yeah,
no.
like if you got to give someone time to heal from all that, we can't.
We
Can't
be doing this.
We can't be doing that. But
Yeah,
but I'm glad he got a lawyer.
and she's out.
Sounds like the lawyer is like, nah,
we got this.
we
Good
got
lawyer.
this, man.
Yeah,
The police was kind of like, what are you gonna
Yeah,
do?
well,
And the
that's the
lawyer's
police.
like, I'm gonna do a lot, actually.
Heck
so
yeah.
we've got a little bit more to the story. Let's
Let's
wrap
hit it.
this all up. Obviously, the relationship is over. Not sure if she realizes that, but I have listed the house since it's way too big for me, and I found a new place in the city. We move next Friday. I plan to live there while I get in therapy and fix my head. I don't think this girl ever loved me. Ouch. I was just a bank account, and the minute I cut off access to my funds, she literally left. I've never felt so worthless and unloved. Oh, I'm not sure how to recover. Or trust another woman, frankly. I thought that she was my soulmate. I love her and I'm still in love with her.
Ugh.
That's how effed my head is right now. I just hope it heals with time. Love sucks.
Dude,
Yeah.
it'll get better. Give it
It totally
time.
will.
She sucks.
Yeah.
It'll get better.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, if you're fresh out of this relationship, like
give it a minute.
you're gonna be upset for sure, but that doesn't mean all the love is gone.
No.
It'll fade though.
It'll
It'll
fade.
fade. You'll be fine.
Um,
But that's the end of that story.
and we have one more donation. Chelsea, thank you for the $10. The other one is from us. New suggestion. What if Riley
Nice.
makes everyone in the studio their own Reddit bingo cards and they get to check off things only if they are present for the story that contains the bingo item? Ooh. Example, husband, fiance is secretly in love with his best male friend. That would be fun.
That honestly would be
I like
interesting.
that. I'm into that.
Keep like a tally of like
Yeah.
all the people that cheated and
Yeah.
stuff. Like
Gaycation.
vacation.
What's the
gay
over
rap
and under on
wedding.
cheating on this live stream?
I like that.
Yeah. Yeah. That
but
sounds
folks,
good to me.
That's the end of the stream.
No way.
way.
I'm kind of sad. I was having fun.
Me too.
Well, yeah.
If you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And see
you
you tomorrow.
Little $5 donation from 84 Yo Heart of the Ocean.
$30,000 sounds like a 2 to 3 carat, depending on quality. That's got to be in their home insurance, and I'd be shocked if not certified with a lasered serial number, so she can't pawn it.
Okay, now
Props.
bye
Smart.
for realsies.
Thank you for the info.
Bye.
Bye. Love you guys.
Love you.